This is for you.
The whole history of the internet.
Yeah. Hold on, where are the closed captions? Are
The
there
background
other
of
languages?
the
music from
Okay, everyone is in who wants to be in.
Yeah, I
Everyone
can't
else is
get in because I'm
complete
live, but
fucking nerd.
do it. It's important.
Okay. You're King Foot, that is.
Are you watching just the original or the?
That's all you need.
Okay, all right, yeah.
That might be what you get.
It might be what you get.
That's what you get.
Wow.
He got fired for that immediately.
You don't say.
Yeah, it's wild. It's the craziest thing.
Are you
Are
saying
you
that you
telling me
shouldn't
this
take
actually
photos?
happened?
You shouldn't take photos of yourself at work
Yeah.
doing things that are against the rules?
Oh my god, Sidro, yeah, that really happened, and it was like it exploded. It was a huge meme, and he got fired so fast for
Yeah,
it.
I do for sure
Not
remember the. I hadn't seen that video, but I for sure remembered the foot lettuce thing happening.
Not the fucking foot. The video everyone knows about. I thought it was just, the video itself was just a hearsay thing.
Oh,
I
I
don't
already know.
Also, he's wearing shoes. You can't get foot fungus from that. Probably like fecal.
Oh,
Yeah, that
my
was
god.
insane.
No way.
It's even
Are
better
you
than I've ever
been
worked.
inside a Burger King?
You can get
Those
sick
are-
just
Burger
walking
King.
Those
through
are
the doors
non-slip
of a
shoes that
Burger
he's
King.
been wearing in the kitchen all day. There are worse things.
Yeah.
I worked at Burger King, and I worked there for 2 months, and it was so horrible that I left Burger King in my Burger King uniform, drove to Wendy's, and applied to work at Wendy's instead.
I remember
They hired me that day, and I worked at Wendy's for like 2 years. It was great.
Did you feel like
Oh.
man? It's like some corporate espionage shit. Right
Yeah, dude.
there.
Yeah.
Like some real Game of Thrones shit, like switching houses, like a betrayal to the family
I did.
king.
I showed up at Wendy's in a Burger King uniform. I was like, "Can I get an application?" And they just hired me that day. Like, I think they appreciated it.
Amazing.
So what you're saying is, if I ever just want to get a job at Wendy's, just go to the thrift store and find a Burger King outfit and just wear that.
If
Say
you
your
put it-
qualifications were in your clothes. You didn't even
Exactly.
need a resume. Yeah.
They knew I had fast food experience.
And probably the worst conditions possible. You were
They
their
were.
general in the song.
I was
They
there.
were their-
I was there when chicken fries were introduced,
Oh,
my friends.
yeah.
I was there when the dark magic was written.
Oh no.
Hello, welcome to Wildfolk. Episode 16? We're almost
I don't know, man.
to 20, I guess, which might be a special number. It might be when you guys finally, think.
Good news, guys.
1, 2,
Are we
3. No,
Are we gonna get to where he wants us to go?
We're going to start our mission tonight.
Oh, yeah.
You guys
The one that they
can't. We gotta get
finished?
distracted.
No, we gotta go, because if we don't finish today... So, for the record, let me be very clear. If you don't finish your mission tonight, that's fine. We'll extend it another week. A big point is that we're not going to rush things for the sake of synchronicity. But, we'll try to keep a pace going and see what we can do, because I would love to get us all back together.
I would much rather just rush things for synchronicity.
Legit.
Is it because you're a time wizard?
Hey, Jane loves time.
If there's
He
one
loves
thing I
speaking
love,
of
it's time.
If I haven't leveled up 2 weeks from now, I'm going to scream. And I know Biscuit will too.
True.
Oh, I will.
Keep saying synchronicity. I don't think that means what you think it means.
Synchronicity probably does not mean exactly what I mean, but I mostly mean keeping the two groups in the same, time step. Keeping them on the same timeline. Which I guess is already off because they're still 6 days in the past compared to you guys, but... Anyway, we should get going. One quick announcement before we get started.
Canon right now.
There are too many players in this campaign, so I really don't want to make any promises. However, I have put up a form for people who might be interested in showing up as a guest. I've already talked to a lot of you. It's mostly folks that I already know. Wildfolk.gg/guest. Again, no promises. There are already too many goddamn players in this campaign, but I think it would be fun to occasionally see more of my friends in guest positions for a couple of sessions at a time.
I've applied to be a guest in the other session.
Have you?
Can I apply to be a guest character on the weeks that I'm not playing?
Yeah. You know what? Go for it. Why not? Let's do it. Last we left off with this group, you had finished your journey through the southern jungles of Eden, across a short trek through the plains of Zulakara, through the Sleeping Valley, and you had arrived at Sur Chun, this enormous elemental that serves as the pseudo or de facto capital city of Sur Chun. Here, you had taken a lift up into the Azabeli, sort of the welcoming center, the market district, the trade hub for the people of Sur Chun. And this is right where we're going to pick up. There is a little bit of shopping that you guys can do if you would like. Let me pull us over to the map and get us going.
I want to see. I don't know why I said it like that, but yeah, I left before the not pay for it in character.
Apparently, there's 2 of everyone on the map.
My twin!
There's
Yeah.
2 of everyone on the map.
Oh, there's
2 of
4 of us.
Wait, I only see one of me.
I only see one of me too.
Well,
I
maybe
only.
Oh, sorry. Branch, they're called twins.
they're talking.
Also, I'm not
Fun
sure if you guys
fact,
have been
two
hearing,
different
but
people.
I'm sure you guys heard, but I just woke up from a nap and it has made my cat lose her goddamn mind. I don't know if you guys
You
have been.
you start
I mean,
every
she's always
session with the phrase "My cat is losing her goddamn."
Yeah, it turns out
He just
It's right time.
Fry is just
yeah,
crazy.
she'll like sleep all day long, and then like I'll come home and she's like, "Time to fucking go."
Banana beignets.
Right.
I know what I'm gonna
Right.
buy, but I do remember at the end of last session I wanted to like pull Fetch and Sketch aside and be like, "Do you need money?" and shit like that. But yeah. What if everyone wants to shop first?
I disconnected. I'm loading back in. If there's anything that you guys would like to buy, I think you can literally just drag it from that vendor into your sheet and it will automatically deduct the gold if you can afford it.
It should.
I know that many of you have already bought outfits. It looks like you, in fact, have already changed into those outfits. Perfect.
Ooh, magical things. Just give me about 45 minutes to look through all these.
Yeah,
I need
absolutely.
300.
is you can probably
Oh,
get
good news! I can't afford one single one of these. So
the economy here, man. It's crazy.
just trying to see if there's anything I need to remember to come back here for someday.
For sure. It is
You know,
worth
like you do
mentioning.
in an RPG.
I have a single cart labeled magical trinkets. That is probably spread out across multiple stalls. It's not one dude walking around with 60,000 gold worth of magic shit.
Yeah.
While you guys are shopping, there is one thing that I will shove into your ear holes because the world is shoving it into your ear holes. Coming from this northern stall up here with a lot of plants and flowers, you can see that there is essentially a news barker who occasionally taps one of the flowers and it begins to call out news stories. And if you want a full account of any of this news, they can set you up with that. But in the meantime, the headlines are essentially news about the Moonstone and Abelbin, news about maddened spirit weavers throughout the wildlands. There's a story about Sir Chun apparently getting caught by a landstorm. There was an undead attack at Umbana. There's an article about landfall being refounded. There's an article about Azantic raiders along the southern coast. And there's an article about a great hunt that has just been started.
Is there a list of those somewhere? I think you sent
Yes.
this to us in chat.
I think I did. I will pop it out here. It is all in Shiki, which most of you actually already speak.
I can read Cheeky, but it's not letting me. Is this the news and journalism thing?
It is the news and journalism thing.
Say, I can't read this text.
Gotcha. I might...
I can guess what it means.
Here, I'll just post the translation here for you.
Thanks. Because Jane is definitely, after discovering that she can't afford any of this magic shit, is very interested in some of these stories.
Jane, I need you to be Google Translate right now.
Roger.
I point to the part where it mentions my tribe.
Oh,
And now I can read it.
this isn't even the right language. What the hell? One of the mods must have broken. Anyway, I'll take a look at that later.
Wait, which one refers? Which one does?
Oh, does that mean my dice are weird? I have to test.
Moonstone and Applebin. That's the one that's most interesting to me. Because I don't think I know about Sketch's Moonstone.
Probably not. It happened just before you guys set sail with Kaz, and the only way you would have heard news about it is in Famador, and you made a point of getting in and out of Famador pretty quick.
Yeah, I most of it, like, I don't think that I've learned from Sketch or any of those guys about their
true.
Moonstone.
Yeah, pretty sure that is also
I
true.
know that
Which
I made
nothing
a-
about this would lead me to know it was them. I don't even know they're from Applebin. I'm just,
Look, Jane,
No one made
there we are. Look, Jane, there we are. Under reported victims of Azantic naval raiding.
Wait, where is
These,
that?
these are all auditorial, right? They're coming out
Yeah,
of
so
these
this
flowers.
is being spoken by flowers, yep.
Mad and Spirit Weavers don't care. Surzun Storm don't care. Undead Attack don't care. Landfall refounded.
There we
That-
go. Now
That
it's
one
translated.
is... You think they wouldn't announce that, would you? Huh? Saying there's fucking knives pointing at them in every direction.
Yeah, and they kind of mention a little bit of the conflict. I guess I can hear it. Boy. I don't know if I want to sit here and just read an entire page of stuff, but if we're going to do it anyway, then I'll go and do it for the sake of the viewers and everything.
Yeah.
Moonstone and Applebend, first of all. A moonstone reportedly fell in the Hiddlens. Numerous eyewitnesses in the capital city, Applebend, reported a glimmering light falling from the night sky on Libera the 16th in the early morning. There's been no reported discovery of the stone. Diviners suggest the stone is nowhere to be found within the woods where it was believed to have fallen. There's a good opportunity for you guys to shop while I'm reading.
Really quick, IZ could know a lot about Moonstone. Can I roll for what Jade knows about
Yeah,
Moonstone?
absolutely. Arcana or Religion? Religion would probably be the best, but Arcana is still plenty.
I want to roll 2.
Absolutely, go for it. 18 is plain enough to know the basic. This is a very, well-known, rare, and precious material.
Or the stats?
Either Religion or Arcana.
Okay.
This is an Anthology campaign, which means resurrection magic is a little weaker than rules is written. Some of the rituals do still exist, but most of them are much more expensive and specifically require moonstone, which is literally a chunk of stone from the moon that falls to Earth. That doesn't happen naturally, so most people believe that when it happens, it is an act of divine intervention. They believe that Styx, the moon goddess, who kind of gathers and guides and steers wayward souls toward their eventual afterlife, occasionally shows an act of mercy by sending a piece of moonstone down to Earth. Branch, you know all that with a 15. Jane, with an 18, you would know just a tiny bit more, which is that the last time moonstone fell to the Earth, and it was like a publicly known event, it was about 10 years ago. It was a very, very big chunk, about the size of a human heart, and it went for, I need to double check this, I think it was like 5,000 gold, or something in the ballpark of 5,000 gold.
Wow.
Is that a lot?
That's that's like $1 million, basically.
That's like, we're level 12.
Yeah, let me go find the number.
That's like $1 million.
Anyway, the number's not important. I'm realizing we should keep going. I will look up a number later. The point, though, is that it is extremely valuable because it is one of the only ways to do resurrection magic. Even then, you still suffer spirit damage or soul damage, a concept that we kind of explored in past campaign. The idea that when you come back from the afterlife, some small part of you stays behind, and your mortal body is usually left with something that just doesn't work. Oftentimes it's a sense or a certain motor capability. The idea that it's not sustainable. It's a thing that happens very rarely in the first place and leaves you indelibly marked. In the meantime, article number 2, Maddened Spirit Weavers throughout the Wildlands. The report reads, additional Maddened Spirit Weavers have been confirmed throughout Zulakara, Blimadil, the Hiddlens, and Nuixi. Within Serchun, Hru of the Inyena clan and Akina of the Chinere clan succumbed to the maddening on Libera 4th and 26th respectively, leaving Zuhara of the Bongani clan the sole remaining caretaker of the Latea. And you guys would recognize the name Bongani. That is the clan name of the travelers that you guys were traveling with, the 2 tigers and the 2 satyrs. Next up, Serchun was apparently staggered by a sudden landstorm, apparently unforeseen on Libera 12th. 152 lost, thousands reporting. Serchun is not normally caught unaware by landstorms. A catastrophe on this scale is unprecedented. Zuhara of the Bongani clan, the sole spirit weaver left to care for Serchun in the wake of the maddening, suspects that the 2 phenomena are related. Multiple Bongani spirit weaver apprentices have been sent to Avarice, Cyrillin, and Blimadil in search of carrotweed, in hopes that it may aid the great beast's preternatural sense for avoiding future landstorm. Those are your friends, they made the news. Next, an undead attack at Umbana Choke. The Tempo family of the Umbana clan was attacked by uncharacteristically hostile and capable undead from east of the Umbana Choke. 13 lost, 58 report. This is the first such undead attack with significant casualties in over 300 years. It's unclear whether this attack is in any way connected to the recent landfall activity in Eden. Speaking of that, the next article, Landfall, a disbanded Adendric guild founded by Shraga of the Umbana clan's Tempo family, has reportedly been refounded in Cyrillin-occupied Famador. The guild, once prominent throughout the Wildlands, was dissolved roughly 5 years ago, after a contract dispute left the guild without Adendric funding. The local landfall window within Serchun's Latea was reactivated at the request of Shraga's son. The window, which once allowed instant transportation between Serchun and the landfall campus in Eden, was non-functional upon reactivation. Second to last, there were Azantic raiders along the southern coast of Zulakara. Reported victims include the Adawale clan, 62 lost, 1 report. The Awa clan, Kagose family, 29 lost, 1 report. Akene clan, Alaba family, 34 lost, 2 report. Karuki clan, Imbik family, 31 lost, 1 report.
That's me.
That's you. That's you! Monashi
Nice.
clan, Kumbo family, 3 lost, 17 report. Natombi clan, families Amadi, Ayanda, and MM, 43 lost, 3 report. Tadala clan, 14 lost, 7 report. Finally, a great hunt. Several survivors of Azantic raiding have initiated a great hunt. Their announced quarry, Azantic Captain Achi Hookbill, merchant lord of Cape Remora, believed to be responsible for most of the raiding and slavery of the southern coast over the past 7 years. And there is, beside that article, a charcoal painting. And I didn't do a charcoal painting because I'm a bad DM. But I have a token that I will just drag out so that you can see what this fella that they've declared a great hunt on looks like.
Hope it's a stick figure.
It's just
So
a
I'm
stick
joining
figure.
them. What are you guys gonna do?
I got shit to do. Nice to know you. Just kidding.
Man, I don't know.
Good luck.
This bag of cats is terrific.
Is it just like an endless supply of friends?
No, it basically just lets you turn yourself into a leopard.
Oh. Oh. I just thought it had a bag full of cats.
I thought that you could do that too.
I
You
mean,
just
it's still
let a
it's still
cat-
pretty cool, but like also just having an endless supply of kittens.
Dump on people
Uh,
forever.
Is a great hunt basically an overworld boss?
Kind of. You can give me an
Okay.
easy society check for you.
Why is it the hand? That makes no sense.
Yeah, it is weird. It gets me every time. You know that a great hunt, when it is capitalized like that, is usually a... What's the best way to put it? To call it a suicide mission is a little bit too dismal. People survive great hunts. But it is an idea of multiple clans that are being affected by some great external force coming together to go on an extremely dangerous mission where the number one priority is terminating the threat, even at the cost of the safety of the hunter. It is an all or nothing banding together of families and clans to take down a greater enemy threat. In this case, the drawing depicts Captain Hookbill. This Sohagan man, finely dressed in his antic colors, with this grinning smile that creeps all the way up the side of his face, and these lifeless black eyes that kind of look out in a permanent grin. Why
I
is
love
it?
him.
It's
How-
controlling the flower.
It's running away.
It's running away and it's dragging the camera with it.
Oh no.
Amazing.
How could anyone hunt this precious guy?
He's like
Just
he's
What?
after us.
Just let him kill you.
He's the coolest.
Also, his name is Hookbill, and he never has a hook nor a bill. That seems
All
misleading.
true.
You might have a hook behind his back. You don't know.
Do you think he maybe is like two seagulls in like a like a shark coat?
No, I think he's got a hook on one hand, and the other one is like a metal bird beak.
Oh,
Well,
I was
he can
thinking like maybe
clack
just like
open and
dollar
close.
bills. He just has like a hand that's just made of money.
Okay.
Oh, I love him.
Do I know if this guy has ever made the news over in my crib?
You can give me a society check.
Yeah.
You've never heard this name.
Yeah.
You can tell from the depiction that he is a Xantic. That's about all you can really say for sure.
Gotcha. Either of you ever run into this?
Do I know the name?
You can give me a society check.
I like books and boats.
You do like books and boats?
You said it was society.
I don't think we have the cool flower news system at home.
You've never heard this name. You can also tell that he appears to be an Azantic captain of some sort.
I assume there's no point in me checking.
I mean, you could do a really hard society check if you wanted, yeah.
I'll just do it because I like to roll dice.
Legit.
You're both seafood.
You
You
can tell that he's a Xantic and he looks like a captain. That's about all you get. You've never heard his name or anything like that.
I don't see a captain's hat.
True.
He's more like a first mate, but okay.
Say that to his face.
And then
Guess
kill
it's not
him.
our problem right now. We care.
Hmm.
Ooh.
I'm beautiful.
Ooh.
As you are all kind of going about your time shopping, the people that you travel with tell you that they are going to head off to the Litea so that they can go meet up with their mentor and report back and deliver the carrot weed. They encourage you that if you'd like to stop by later, you're certainly welcome. They do also mention that they may be able to help locate a mountain, if you're still looking for a mountain.
I was about to say, before I go, I'll ask them. We came here looking for, I think, 1 or 2 pillows worth of Zephyr Hawk down. Do you know where would be the best place to look?
Right.
That ain't something that's sold here in town, is it?
You may be able to find a little bit, but it would probably be up at the Litea if they have any at all. Or possibly they may be using it at the medical ward. All the same, they usually keep track of landfalls at the Litea. They may be aware of some newly formed mountains. And if that is not already tracked, we might still have a little more carrot weed that we can spare.
Thank you. Well, I think fucking the guy. I think Sketch had some good ideas of where we should look to.
Certain.
Oh, yeah.
And Sketch, you know exactly what you're looking for. The hard part is mountains
Finding those.
move around here, yeah.
Well, I know what we're looking for, but not so much where that would be at right now. With the recent landstorm, I don't know anything. I mean, I wouldn't know anything anyway, but...
Come on by then. I'm sure we can try to help.
You sell 'em the rest of your carrot weed?
We need to keep most of it. I'm sure you heard the flower. Sir Chun stumbled about a month ago. There was a landstorm that apparently caught her off guard, which is not supposed to happen. So we were sent out to try to find some carrot weed to grow on the back of its head, hoping that this might help it to better sense impending danger. We don't know if it'll work, but we have reason to believe it might.
Maybe the old girl's just getting old.
I mean,
Might need a new one soon.
she's very old, but I don't know if elementals really die like that. I've never known them to.
Anyway, congrats, you made the news, Lux.
Yeah,
Awesome.
it'd be nice if we were in happier news, but at least we came back with it. I'm curious to see if the other parties did as well.
That window, by the way. You know, any idea why it's not working? It'd be cool if Landfall owed us a couple more favors, more than what we're doing for them right now.
I'm not really sure, no. The entire thing is run on arcane magic. It's not really my specialty at all. Part of me just thinks that there's something wrong on their end, but we've not really had an arcanist take a look at it, so I couldn't say for sure. We did what we were supposed to reactivate it, and nothing happened. That's all I really know.
I'm new here, obviously, but I could take a look at it for you if you'd like. I'm not an expert in the arcane, but I know a fair bit.
Yeah, you've worked well with us so far. Come by and we'll have a talk. I'm sure you may be able to help. We would pay you if you can get it working.
Sure, I'd be happy to take a look at least. I'm sure the folks back at Landfall would like to hear about its status anyway.
Certainly. Wait, back at Landfall. Are you with them?
We're doing a job for them right now. I can only speak for myself, but I don't know if I would go so far as to call myself with them, but
It's
working for them.
all right.
Jeez. Oh my gosh.
It's true then, though. They're back.
Yeah, they paying out pretty well too, weirdly enough.
I guess I just kind of assumed they died.
I did too.
What do you know about them? How do people around here feel about Landfall?
Well, I was really young when they were founded, but for a long time the story was that we were happy to see a cheeky representative in the heart of Eden. A lot of us kind of felt like we got left behind during the ascension. Understandably, the place was crawling with monsters, but it was sort of heartwarming to see that we were having such a positive influence up there. A lot of people thought that it was going to be very good for negotiations, that maybe we could get Eden to lower its cities again, go back to the way things were for my parents and their parents. And then apparently their campus got sacked behind their backs while they just let it happen. There's a lot of stories, but it sounds to us like they just abandoned the people they were supposed to protect. I don't really know any of them personally. You were there.
I lived in Famador when they attacked, when they just left, up and left. Can I actually roll to get more details on what British experience?
For sure. Absolutely. Give me a society check, I'll give you a big bonus.
Yay.
That
Well,
is so
Oh
wonderful.
no! You have a hero point. Don't forget.
well, this is a very pitiful, and I think this fits kind of.
So,
Anyway.
I have to be careful here because meta, you understand that the information I'm about to give you is supposed to be false. So let me just temper that a bit by saying I'm going to give you a very personally tainted view of what happened. It is not necessarily false. It is just very tainted by Branch's history, his own experiences. Landfall was a big guild that had a big campus and made a lot of big promises to the people of Famador, and to the people of Eden as a whole. They fought off a lot of monsters. They used magic to build big walls. They started farms and agriculture. They were a changing and revolutionary force in the face of a nation that had largely been abandoned by the Adendric government. When monsters swept down from Mount Avalon, the capital cities all lifted up, literally out of the ground using magic, and floated over to the mountain to be safe. They essentially said, fuck it, we can't protect everyone, you're on your own, good luck. Monsters destroyed a lot of the smaller settlements and cities for years and years until Landfall said, no wait, we can help with this, we will protect you when the government will not. And that went really well for about 15 or 20 years. They were loved by the people until one day, about 5 or 6 years ago, they simply left. They took on jobs for Eden Capital, and as soon as they did that, monsters swarmed over a lot of the parts of Famador that were left unprotected, including their campus on the promontory. That was earth-shattering for a lot of people who had invested a lot of hope and faith into the guild, and it immediately soured all of the goodwill that they had built up over the years when they, for reasons that nobody really understood, kind of just said, we would rather take money from the Adendric government to protect them in their ivory tower than to protect the people left here in Famador.
Yeah, I relate back like any other protecting force, they got going when the going got tough. They didn't really care about the fucking people they swore to protect. All they wanted to do was line their pockets. Them coming back now, it's a bit of a surprise. And really, seems like the only thing they're really focused on is getting their systems up and running. I can say I'm working with them now because they pay out a lot better than they used to, but they're paying out. But don't be surprised if they leave again.
I was going to say, who's? I mean, I don't know much about this. Sounds like you've had some hands on with it. Who's to say they aren't just bringing all this back to use it for the benefit of Eden and not for what they say they're going to use it for?
What are they going to do? Get rid of the Cyrillans with their little murmury? Again, whatever they're planning now, it's mostly for their own benefit. Like, I ain't thinking they really care about any of us. We're just a means to an end to them. And I recommend as soon as they stop paying out, we just leave. That goes for you too, Mama Tiempo. But I think you have a bit more history with them than most.
Jane, she kind of nods. It's like, prior to all of this, I had no idea that Rita was part of anything like this. I only ever knew her as my teacher, and I don't trust them any more than it sounds like you do. It all seems a little bit too good to be true. I mean, Darbin's a smooth talker, and I've learned to be a little wary of smooth talkers.
That's how they get you. Again, anyone who's really invested in the protection of the people, so anyone who really wants to go out there and fight, they out there fighting. they're just sitting behind their walls waiting for the Cyrillans to come and take their shit.
She nods. She says, I don't suspect it's completely a coincidence that Rita's not with them now. Although, I think she's in danger is the main thing, but I'd be curious what she thinks about what happened with Landfall and if she would be going back to him if she had the choice.
She was nice. I'll say that. Felt like the only one who really cared about the people who were there, desperate enough to work for money from a guild that would take it. But you've seen how they treat in the fucking mooks who wander in looking for a new job, right? Some of them didn't even come back from what I heard. And they're carrying on operations like normal still. Maybe I'm a little bitter. But
sounds like you have a right to be. I mean, I've read stories about things that happened in Eden, but it's all been really far away from me before now.
lets this ash treat you well?
She kind of crosses her arms in front of her. So it did for a long time.
Can't imagine why you'd ever want to leave. You know, for a while I was thinking about heading back there to get some... I heard you'd done real good with, like, enhancing the body and shit like that. I was thinking about a new arm from there.
If you go, just stay away from the Tesseract. They're more trouble than they're worth.
It'll cost you an arm and a leg.
Hey.
Hey.
Also, I don't know why, but in the Twitch stream video, Branch is wearing his normal clothes, and then on mine, he's wearing TV clothes.
Huh.
Weird.
Oh, weird, yeah.
That is weird.
Separate timelines, guys. We've done it.
We did
Yeah, we did it. We diverted the timeline.
did it.
Hooray.
I'm guessing it's because of my weird internet issues, which I thought, boy, I'll deal with it later. I lowered bitrate, I tried a
it's
bunch of
timeline.
things. It's got to be timeline magic. That's the only excuse.
Pretty
Branch,
sure it's timeline magic.
you've created a time paradox. All right,
At some point-
now, sorry.
At some points in all this, I'm going to go buy one of those feather tokens. I already bought it and stuff, but just to, I
Perfect.
don't know if who I get it from. Also, is there bartering in this?
Yeah, absolutely.
I wouldn't
Hey, you put my
mind
hand
to-
down.
Wouldn't mind to try to get a little discount on this thing, unless there's a risk of me getting a higher price if I fuck it up too bad.
No, absolutely. You can certainly try. If by bartering you just mean haggling for a lower price, you can give me a diplomacy check.
Yeah, that's all I mean. Seeing if I can spend less of my precious money.
I dig it.
What was the one that you said was good for me? The Shattering Rune?
Crushing, I think, would be good. I don't know if they have a crushing rune for sale here. There's a shadow rune that you can afford that will make you better at stealth. That might be of interest.
Hold on, I'm seeing if there's any way I can cheese this. Can I look through my feats real quick?
Rance, weren't you going to give me money?
I was gonna show you a way to make it yourself.
Okay, go ahead.
Like counterfeit?
Do you want to do that now? All right.
You're unable to get any better deals. He kind of politely explains, I am sorry, these are the best prices that I can do.
No, it's quite alright. It's very fair. She'll fish around in her bag for the gold and buy it from him.
Well,
Thank you.
can I actually, before she does, like lower her hand and be like, "Come on, we traveled a long way to get here. We wanted to at least get a little something for our trouble.
Absolutely.
We're helping get that fucking carrot weed back up on your Sir Tune's head, you know."
Yeah, you can absolutely try to. So anytime there's like a repeated check to do the same thing, the DC goes up and up until eventually it's unreachable. But you can try again at a higher DC if you'd like.
Yeah. All right. Huh?
Hey,
Yeah.
look at us working together despite our murderous differences.
All right, let me go check the DC. Standard
They're
DC for the
bonding,
settlements later.
guys.
'Cause, I mean, 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 'cause, I me she thinks I'm helping her buy something for she thinks I'm getting her a discount at Kohl's.
Branch is about to be like, you should sell to me and fuck this.
You can see that there's like a little glint of, like, I don't know if sympathy is the right word for it, but a little glint of like happiness to see that people are traveling and that you guys have come here to try to help. But he eventually does shake his head and say, I'm very sorry, I'm just making ends meet. I have to keep my margin or I'll go hungry.
No, it's all right. She'll fish around her gold. She'll give Branch a look that says like, "Thanks for trying," but she'll pay. She'll pay for it.
Yeah, I'll roll my eyes and head back to Fetch and Sketch and be like, people ain't parting with their gold as easy as they were before, as they do in Famidor sometimes. But I
Do you
think
want to help us create an army of Sirtunes?
is that possible? You
Probably.
could do something like you could probably tackle every fucking major city in the world if you did that. Can they swim?
Great. What water is deep enough for them to drown in?
True.
The ocean.
I guess that's true. Gosh.
The ocean can't be that deep.
So, can I ask, is the whole twin thing known widely throughout all of Zulakara? Like,
I think it was a Karuki clan thing.
I thought it was an everywhere thing.
The twins would know this for free. Branch can either ask the twins or give me a society check if you'd like.
yeah, I'm asking them.
Okay, wonderful. You
Yeah,
guys
we
are
disagree.
with no check required. You would be you would know that it is mostly a Karuki thing, but it is well known throughout all of Zulakara. There are a few other clans who do the same thing. Twins are kind of special everywhere, but they're especially special for people who fall at court.
Alright. I think I've got a bit of an idea on how you can make a little extra coinage here. Maybe you get a few fans too if you really want.
I don't know if I should get fans right now. That seems like a...
You don't want people throwing you flowers? Giving you the old, like, prince treatment when you walk down the aisle?
From over your shoulder, you hear one of the flowers yell, "The search is on for the moonstone that fell in Abelbind a few weeks ago."
What the fuck
no.
is
I'm worried about my employer finding me, so I'd rather her not catch wind of me somewhere.
It's fair. But you know, doesn't hurt to have a few allies here. Come on. Everyone's a little dour, even here. You don't want to inspire a little bit of hope in them? Show them that the twins from the fucking Kariki tribe are out there together at last? Saviors of Zulakara?
That's kind of on line with my plan, which was to get a bunch of Azantic Raider heads and bring them back on poles.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's
Oh,
think of
speaking
how to keep... Let's not invest anything in keeping decomposing heads with us for a while. That spreads a lot of disease.
Oh, there was a rune over there that actually keeps things
you.
fresh.
I was looking for that too. I knew there was one over there somewhere.
Heads fresh.
What is it? It's like the...
It's the rune of preserving. If you put anything into like a box, it preserves things, keeps them fresh inside of a container. I know that's not really the point, but
They'd
For a
be
second,
intimidating
Branch
if they
forgot
looked
that you
fresh all the
murdered-
time.
Murdered someone in the cave, and then you bring this back up and just... Oh, right, you're a horse girl.
The horse girl.
Come on. Don't you want people to like you? You need allies, don't you? You need people on your side.
I want people to fear me.
This is such a weird conversation coming
Yeah,
from
it's
you.
fun.
Yeah, for real. This is wild.
Jane smirks.
What a good conversation.
Fine. I guess you're on your own then.
Well, you could at least tell me what you're wanting to do first. Then I could make my decision based off of what you want us to do. Right now, you're just asking for blind faith and... Nah.
Maybe I'm too used to the way they fucking gave me Jaws back when I was in Edge's site. How about we find somewhere with a lot of people. You put on a little show for them, show them the power of the twins. And I was thinking, I come up as your little skeptic, the one denying the fact that like only 2 people would be there to save the entire country, and then we put on a little show like I used to with an old friend, one where the catch was that we kind of pretended to fight. And
Oh, I'll wave my hand at you, and then you could spit up ketchup, and it'll look like blood, like I've crushed your heart inside
Oh,
your chest.
okay.
yeah. And then when you're done, maybe that'll, I don't know, get a few people to throw money at you. The other skeptics will think it's a good show. Well, the ones who carry blind faith will love you till the day they die or something, right?
It's kind of along the lines of my plan, which is to sit down with a sign that says "Zantic Raider Fund." Help me kill the bastards.
That'll just get you swept up by the nearest figure of authority.
Are
I
there
doubt
not
figures of
around
authority
here.
around here?
Yeah.
Are there?
Looking around, you can see that there are armed people posted at certain places, especially near the fronts of market stalls. The impression that you get is mostly private mercenaries. You can give me a society check. And Fetch and Sketch can give me one as well. I don't think you would have this for free, but you would have it pretty easy. Also, I know, Lucia, you've had your hand raised for a million years. We're getting to you very soon, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just trying to write Titty Fox, but I didn't think it was going to be so big. Now I don't know how to delete it.
Branch, it looks like mostly mercenaries around here. Fetch and Sketch, you're not entirely sure. You know that this is the de facto capital, but it's not like there's a Serchuni government. I don't think either one of you really knows how this place is like operated. I don't think either one of you really knows the government of Serchun.
Can I check on it?
Sure.
I'd have to roll a bajillion, I presume.
Yeah, it's a higher DC for you for sure.
You know Cheeky, so you might have studied
Yeah.
that at the same time.
That's the thing. With Jane, I figure almost any knowledge check is probably possible because... Oh no, I got kicked out.
Just book nerdy stuff, yeah.
Brain
she,
blast.
she just always read whatever book she can get her hands on.
Well, I don't know the current
Nerd.
government or how it works, but you're looking at the future warlord of Zertun.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Is this really your goal?
You decided
create-
on that quick. Go ahead. Sorry.
To save my family, then create a bunch of Zertuns, and then protect our land from Azantic raiders, yeah. And also kill them all, yeah.
You're an idealist, if anything, Fetch.
Sounds like a decent plan.
I have nothing else to live for.
You could just live for yourself.
Boy.
Once you're done with whatever business you're trying to do with landfall, you can just go. That's what I plan
And
to do.
then next year there will be 5 more of me. The year after that, 20 more of me. The year after that, see where I'm going.
Is it because you're always having babies?
I'm
Whoosh.
talking about war orphans.
Oh, I thought you meant because then he like does the like finger in the whole thing.
Oh, that
You
too.
can't save them all. There's really no point in doing that.
But if we can
Mm,
save any of them, that's enough.
How do you live in life without a purpose, Branch?
I've got a purpose. I'm gonna make as much money as I can here. I'm gonna get a new arm, and I'm gonna live for the first time in my life. I'm going to actually live. I don't know what the fuck you plan to do. What what like grand delusions of heroship or being the most celebrated fucking warlord will get you out of it. But maybe you find comfort in that, and I'll find comfort in just being me.
I hope that's fulfilling for you, to just be you.
Not much matters right now. But I can't say I'm having a little bit of fun traveling around. Remind me to get my hair done here at some point. I've seen some pretty sick styles so far. Maybe I'll just be a wanderer.
You have hair?
This is like the first time, like, a lot of you have probably seen Branch without the cloak on, and yes, he has like a like bright yellow like feather mohawk that actually hasn't been tended to in a while, so it is pretty messy
ratchet.
without the cloak on.
Oh, so special. Just, in fact, put it over in the chat, but just for the record, when there's talk about how the city is run, Jane will go on a quick nerd rant about there's a council, spirit weavers, spiritualists, that sort of thing, that sort of make all the decisions. Mostly they just take care of Sir Tune. That's really all they care about for the most part.
Vibes-based law doesn't seem like a way to live. Why don't they just kind of think this one guy has a bad aura and throw him off the side of it? They'd be completely justified in that.
I think it's less about auras and more about if this one guy does damage to Sir Tune, they'll throw him off it.
Fair. Okay.
Do the Adindras do it better?
Absolutely not. Not
I
sure any
rest my
place in the
case.
world does. Anyway, you want in on that scheme I came up with or not?
Ooh, it seems dishonest, but I'll give it a shot.
All right.
I'm
Let me read
go-
the spell effect, but probably.
I'm gonna go. While y'all are working on that, I'm gonna go take a look at the mirror, see if I can figure out what's going on with it.
Are you guys going to walk with, or are you staying here to do your plan while Jane goes over there?
I was thinking we can scout out like a kind of like a market street, essentially, with a lot of people, but a lot of space
For sure.
to do a performance.
As you kind of like poke your head out of here, you kind of get the impression this is it. This is the market street. As you look elsewhere throughout Sir Tune, it is mostly these sprawling.
And then pocket him. No,
No.
the stream's dead.
He cannot see if he's in your pocket.
Right. Where am I gonna keep him then?
He has a little keychain that he can attach to. He hands it to you.
I'll tie that around my neck.
It's like there's like a hoop on it. You can like stick your tail or something, or on your wrist or something.
Yeah, I'll hang it around my wrist and be like, "Get ready for a wild ride, buddy." And if he responds, I guess I hear that.
I mean, he doesn't. I mean, he can't talk to you. He just
Damn it.
Don't know where I left off.
Sprawling rope what?
You-
Sprawling
you-
rope what?
Sprawling rope
Sprawling
bridges suspended between these towering poles, these vertical sailing farms. But most of the places out here appear to be private. They appear to be mostly residential. There are more rooms and wings to the Isabelli than that one map I showed you. There's a couple more places like that, but it does seem that that's where most of the commerce happens. That would probably be the place to get the biggest like audience if you were trying to do a big show or presentation.
This map's so fucking cool. It's
It's
so cool.
real neat. Love it.
Gotcha. Can I use that rhythm bone I found to try and like get some cool ass samples from the noises of Sir Tune and all that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
I think that's how it works. How's it work? It just like records audio?
It's just a fucking sampling device.
Perfect. Then yeah, you're able to kind of just grab little snippets of, the sights and more the sounds of Sir Tune. People chattering in the streets. There's music occasionally as you start to wander around. And also just the sound of the rushing wind and birds and animals that live throughout the vegetation here. You do see that there is wildlife there, birds especially, but also a couple like small mammals here and there.
And while you were dead, baby boy handed me Mare.
yeah. Mare wants to watch, and then I walk off to go do my thing.
Okay, perfect.
All right. I'll hand the rhythm bone to Sketch or Fetch, whoever takes it. And this will add to the atmosphere.
I'm just gonna badly beatbox into it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's actually sick. That's a Famadorian thing. Where did you get that from?
Oh, that's pretty good. It's decent, actually. That's pretty solid. You have good rhythm.
Sure.
But you can do it better like this. Where's the fucking...
I can't wait to watch this
I hope it's worse.
fuck up, yeah.
Oh?
Oh, it's pretty good.
It's better.
Can I spend a hero point to make him reroll it?
Not to make him reroll it, but you can spend a hero point to reroll yours.
Nah, no thanks.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
don't want a 75% chance of making your roll worse?
Yep. Blood Bowl rolls, bitch.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go over the plan with Fetch and Sketch again. Really play it up. Fucking talk about like your greatest exploits, what you've been doing over the past like however long you've been alive. How being the twins of the Kuriki tribe is the most like gratifying thing, and how you were meant for this. And then, maybe show off a little. Then I'll come in from the crowd as the wandering skeptic, asked to try and beat the shit out of you. Then you beat the shit out of me. Pretending to. We'll see what that drums up.
Okay. I like it. So the idea is you're basically talking them up, and then you're going to pretend to attack them, and they're going to pretend to stop you with magic. Is that correct?
Yep.
What
Yeah.
is the goal here? What is the end goal? It's financial support. It's like
Financial support and getting them to believe that like these two are like the shit. They're the real ones who are going to help Sir Chun and
Okay.
Zulkara.
I love it. I like this. Let me get from each of you your choice of like performance, diplomacy, or I guess for Branch specifically, you could also do deception. Although I imagine your performance is probably a little better anyway.
Can I also use? Can I use acrobatics here since I have acrobatic performer?
Yes, because you have acrobatic performer, absolutely.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Can I disguise myself somehow? Like at least covering my eyes up?
Absolutely. If you
Okay.
want to just like put on sort of a mask or a blindfold or something like that.
Yeah, and then I guess I'm in new clothes, so that's already taken care of. Just a little less identifying if they don't know, you know?
Understood. So I guess the follow-up question is, are you guys revealing your family name or your names at all?
At the end, yeah, dramatically.
Okay.
Oh, I have a plan. What if
Do
we
we
knock-
have to use our names? Can we just use the family name?
Sure.
Okay.
What if we knock some blood out of Branch, and then I'll draw the moisture out of the blood, and you can electrify the ball like we did before, and it'll be electric ball, and then we can throw it at Branch, and then
Ooh,
he'll
okay.
pretend to like die from it.
Zap him with his own blood. That's kind of fun.
All right.
Will this hurt?
Well, yeah, we gotta knock some blood out of you. Yeah. It'll hurt.
Fuck it.
I'll fix it up later.
All right.
Don't worry, I'm going to push. All right, let me get performance from each of Fetch and Sketch.
Oh,
I also have acrobatic performer, so I'm gonna do
Yeah,
that too.
absolutely.
Oh, I can't have him show me up. I'm using my hero point.
Also, you are defaulting to private rolls. I don't know
I
if you know.
can't see what you're
Oh, I
rolling.
am. Shoot. No, we'll fix that. I don't know why I did that.
The
Here,
people want to know.
I had an 18. Let's see if I can do better.
Foundry lets you reveal it, so I revealed it.
Yeah.
Hey, nice. All right.
Nice.
But it's better, but it's still worse. So I failed.
All right, and one performance or deception from Fetch.
I'm gonna make an argument that I should use intimidation here.
I like, hell yeah, absolutely. That makes a lot of sense.
It's neat when you can just say, I'm going to make an argument, and that is the whole argument.
All right. You guys begin to do this announcement, this plan, not really announcement, it's a retelling of what the two of you have been up to. So I do have to ask, Branch, it sounded like the plan was first you talk them up and then you attack them. Is that...
Attack them more like the skeptic who's like, you ain't shit.
Sure.
You're not really going to do anything.
Importantly, are you both the skeptic and the guy hyping them up? Or are they...
No, they're the ones hyping
They're hyping themselves up. Okay, I like it. Okay, cool. Then yeah, follow-up question. What do you guys actually tell them? I assume... Okay, yes, you leave out your mention of the
Yeah,
circus.
But I'm not
Good
going to
call.
mention the circus. Yeah.
All right.
Well, I need to point out I'm passing out 2 buckets for donations. One of them is the Exantic Pirate War Fund, and the other one is the Kuruki Orphans Fund.
Okay. Perfect. Wonderful.
They both go to me.
They both go to you, of course, yeah.
Let's use both of those things.
All right.
But isn't your parents alive?
Listen,
I'm not there.
They're
Some
not
people
here.
the way you want.
This goes decently. You do garner a lot of sympathy, especially from other travelers you find. And the sense that you get is not so much that the fellow Cheney people don't want to give you money, it's that they kind of... the impression you get when this is all said and done is they already have, and there are a couple of people who explain to you, yes, Karuki, you said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought there were no Karuki left. There was a man who came by a couple of months ago. He did exactly what you're doing right now. He started the Great Hunt. We gathered materials and supplies and money. We outfitted, must have been 30, 40 men, people who were either orphaned or left behind by Azantic raiding. They traveled north. They said they were going to try to find a ship.
What was his name?
Karuki, Pick?
Dad.
Dad?
Dad.
Dad.
That's our father. You said he went months ago. Where is he?
Oh. He looks down at the orphan bucket and considers taking the coin back out.
We thought we were orphans. You were the one who told us our dad's still alive.
No, this is great news, I guess, but it sounds like he's got a head start on you. He spent a few days in town. He left a memorial at Bosembo, and then he came here and gathered up other people who were left behind. They left a couple of months afterward, or a couple of months ago, a few days later.
They're not the ones mentioned in the news flower that are going up to fight the Azantics, right? Or are they?
The Great Hunt? Yeah, that's them.
Whoa.
Well, I think we have a change of plans, maybe.
Don't tell Branch. Just beat him up.
Yeah, at some point, Brett should
We're all talking in
awkwardly hop on
cheese.
stage or whatever and be like, I don't believe a single thing, and then notice that you're like, and then just awkwardly slink back in like,
I will say, all of this kind of, you're able to slip in your mock attack there, and I will say you rolled just high enough that, like, the twins handle the attack and the mob doesn't get involved, because that certainly was a risk, but you rolled well enough to kind of, like, handle it on your own.
hell yeah.
I'll say that in addition to the information that you've been given, you do also gather a decent amount of material support. Each of you give me a D4.
Wonderful.
4 gold pieces, about $2,000 worth, which is a pretty good haul for a day of panhandling. Or, I guess not panhandling, what is the word? What's the busking?
Street performing,
It's kind of like
busking,
busking,
yeah.
a little.
Street performing / like
Taking people down.
preaching?
Preaching a little, yeah.
I
Street
need about
preaching.
340 more of those.
What the hell are you trying to buy?
The wounding rune.
Meanwhile, let's jump over to Jane and Baby Boy. Jane, what's up? You got a hand raised.
Real quick thing, before I depart, Isabelle, can I attempt to sell my phoenix grass if I feel like this would be a place to sell it, or if I find people interested in it?
Absolutely. In fact, I think
I
they...
2 sprigs of it.
Yes. Does that have a price listed on this sprig?
I don't know. No,
It
it
does
doesn't.
not. You can sell it. Let me make a note to figure out how much it is worth. I know I have them written down somewhere. I think it's over in the crafting book, but let me make
Okay,
it up,
great.
and I'll get you that between
Like it's-
sessions.
Unlikely to change anything that I buy here today, but if it's a bajillion, I'll revisit that. And after that, I go to find this mirror if I know where I'm going.
Excellent. Yeah, they have told you it's at Latea. It's easy enough to find. And you will get there with Baby Boy probably a good 20 or 30 minutes before everybody else catches up.
I think Baby Boy might have been going to do his own thing, but I could be wrong.
Oh, Baby Boy, what are you doing? Are you doing your own thing?
Yeah, I've been waiting.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, Baby Boy, what are you doing during all this as well? You have your hand raised first.
Need to go do research, so I need to go find where there's either a library or a bookstore.
Wonderful. Bookstore?
Specifically, Latea is probably where I'm going to want to go because they have Spirit Weaver shit there.
For sure. Bookstore you'll find in the Isabelle. Not a ton, but there are a few. You do find a couple of people that are actually selling books. Latea is where you would want to go for like a proper library. If your interest is more academic, the Latea is the school. That's what the word means.
Yeah, I can send you what I'm going to look at. I'm going to be a little bit mysterious.
Absolutely. Mysterious. While he's doing mysterious things, that means you probably do show up a little bit behind Jane at the Latea.
I mean, I probably not because I would be leaving with
Oh,
her.
you're trying. Okay.
Because I didn't stay with I didn't stay to watch them do their performance.
Understood. Then you guys will arrive hither.
Oh, there's a map.
I have a map for a few of these.
Well, those guys aren't here. My
Ooh.
immersion. Get rid of them.
So pretty.
Yeah, let me kill these guys. They're not here.
Jane, change your
My outfit. My
was gonna
immersion.
I'm sorry.
Where's the mirror?
As you arrive, you can see that the folks that you traveled with are over in this gathered camp area. And there's also a large building over here. There's no immediate sign of where the mirror is. It's probably inside one of these two things.
I'll go find the people I know and ask them.
As you come around the corner and you find the people, they do look over their shoulder and they welcome you in, but they have an air of like some stuff is going on. And
I'll,
as you
I'll politely wait back.
Perfect. You see that in front of an altar here. There is a body that is wrapped in leaves and grass, these long kind of banana leaf style wrapping. It appears to be some sort of a funeral rite of some sort. And looking over the body is an orc woman, who you recognize from Zaira's vision, Zuhara Bongani. And beside her is a much larger Emberling. And she, for
Ooh.
a couple of minutes, kind of finishes these right, and then eventually bows, and then turns and sees you waiting. And she steps down and motions to you. Yeah? Don't be shy, come on.
Oh, thank you. Nice tale.
She looks around, and it is at this point that all of the people you've been traveling with just kind of snicker to themselves, and they like motion, let it go, let it go, let it go.
It's like Gen Z talk. Was that motion only to Jane?
No, she'll motion to both of you. She does kind of like, she motions to Jane, and then she looks and sees you, and she's like, oh, you two, come on, get over here, honey.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. This looks sacred.
It is, don't get me wrong, but we've had to do a lot of them. I could use a respite.
Are these funerals?
Yeah, the old gal took a stumble a couple of 3 or 4 weeks now, I think. A lot of people died. A lot of buildings collapsed. And given that I'm the only spirit weaver who's still sane, it falls on me to deal with it. My name is Zahara, by the way, and she extends this big, kind of hardened hand. She clearly does a lot of hard labor. Offers a shake.
Yeah, she gives an equally hard shake from someone who also does manual labor for a living.
I give a dainty shake.
It's Jane Crichton. I won't take up too much of your time. I understand that there's a mirror here that the Guild in Eden had used to connect with you all. I just was going to take a look at it, see if I could parse out what's wrong with it.
Oh, great! And she kind of like pats you on the shoulder. That'd be awesome, actually. If we could get that thing back up and running, we could just go there for medicine. It'd be a lot faster. Hasn't been working for 5 or 6 years. Come with me. Come on.
And just while we're walking, I'll be like, so this maddening, they're calling it?
Yeah. Wait, you haven't heard of it?
I'm sorry, it's my first time in this part of the world. I guess that news didn't get to Wax's ass.
No, I imagine it probably wouldn't. We're not sure what it is. It seems to mostly be affecting weavers, but they just go mad. They start having ceaseless dreams. They babble. Their eyes go gray, and they never really wake up. I'm not sure what it is. I don't know why I haven't been afflicted with it yet, but I'm sure I will in time. I'm trying to get as much done as I can before that happens.
Can you show me one?
Here? No, but if you want to travel down to the, Word is so hard. What is the word? Hang on. Whoop, cheating. Open.
Must be
The Bosimbo. We keep them housed up there.
Bosimbo.
Is anything about those sorts of symptom sounds any familiarity to me?
You can give me any magic check of your choice.
Do they sound familiar to me?
Yes.
As like a... Is that a yes or just a yes?
You could also give me a roll.
I'm going to use a hero point to reroll.
Understood.
So I assume that it might be something to do with the vision I had. Natural 20 for 27.
Hey, nice.
Tell me about the madness!
Spicy! Spicy! Both of you are very aware that there are lots of strange madnesses and disease and curses and hexes. This is a fantastic world full of fantasy elements. There are a million things that this could be. Baby Boy, in particular, on a natural 20, the detail that stands out to you the most is the mention of their eyes turning gray. That is something that not only have you heard about, but you have seen before in meetings with your master. There have been... Oh, how do I put this?
Did he just disconnect after
No, I'm
saying
still
how
here.
do I
I'm
put
sorry.
this?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Do you need everyone
It's
else
just-
to leave the table?
No.
It's just been happening lately, so I just wanted to check.
No, it's a good check. There was a meeting, I'm trying to make sure that I get the details right, between the librarian and some of these astral entities. You've seen a couple of these memories before because you've been to many of these before. It was a regular part of your job. In one of those meetings, the astral entity brought a masked mortal, took the mask off, and revealed that they had grayed out eyes and were babbling incoherently. On a natural 20, you remember a lot of the conversation that happened very clearly. The librarian and the astral being looked to the mortal, and the tone of the conversation was, it might work. They won't remember anything. They will not be disfigured, but they will not just forget the things that you want them to forget. They will forget everything. You are effectively killing this person. And while I can't comment on the morality of that, if your goal was to preserve their life, you have failed. This curse will do much worse than that. They will effectively die. You may as well just kill them. The astral entity, this globby, mysterious shape made of stars and darkness, responds in a language that you don't understand, and then they end their meeting. I'm trying to think if there's anything else you'd get on that 20 for 27 on the correct check.
I have a question, maybe.
Yes.
So, like from like my session 1, where I saw the person who like got to know a lot of things and then got devoured. Were their eyes grayed out or no?
They were not. On a
Okay.
natural 20 for 27, I'm going to give you a little bit more. The eyes becoming grayed out is a telltale sign of occult curses from the Echo Fae. It is a story that is very common from the Echo Fae.
I've seen that before.
Foxglove.
With that said, my dinner is ready real quick, so feel free to talk between
I hope that's
yourselves.
what the work lady said. She's like, my dinner's ready. I have to go.
She takes you in there and shows you a device, which you can begin to study, and if you'd like, you can give me an Arcana check. I'll be back in like 3 minutes after I grab dinner.
Okay.
Mysterious.
Mysterious.
I need pictures of Spider-Man. I need answers, guys. I wasn't ready. I wasn't prepared to want to know things, and then wave something to my nose last time, and I'm like, no, I gotta know things.
Did you
Kinda
think you were
nothing's
going to
known.
get through this whole campaign not wanting to know about anything because you were
I was
just a big old
really
dude?
hoping. I was just like, I'm like, baby boy doesn't care, but now
This
I care.
is the
No, the
this is
Lucius
Lucia Mo
Yoshi,
playing low-end
yeah.
characters that want information.
Listen, here's the thing.
I treasure it, for the record. Guys,
Listen, I just got I love
the
D&D.
next session of Age of Awakening is episode 69.
Is it really?
Wow.
What are we gonna do to celebrate?
69.
I'm going to finish.
Killer Star.
We should. Okay, here's what we got to do. Got to get Robert back so he can use his vibrating dildo next that session.
Absolutely.
Let's get Feck banned while he's gone.
What do we do to get Feck banned while he's gone to dinner?
I'm back. You better not.
Please
Aw.
don't. Sorry, Dad.
Don't call me Dad. Bungani leads you into this building, where
Aw.
you can see that there is just a collection of, first of all, shelves and shelves of books. You can see that there are several children in here who are studying. It appears to serve as kind of an open-air classroom. She nods to them and walks past, and eventually takes you upstairs into a room, or a loft rather, where you see a device, a portal, on the ground, sort of a teleportation sigil of sorts. And you can begin to study it. It appears to currently be inactive.
Yeah, I do respond whenever she does tell us all that information. And I do say, like, hold on, I gotta get into character.
Okay, good luck.
Oh, I'm baby boy. All right. I've seen that curse before. It's a death sentence. So you can do.
You've seen it. Where have you seen it?
Give me home. It's a curse from the Echo Fae.
The Echo Fae.
Aye.
She like looks down and confused. She looks perplexed. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they? Well, you're sure? That's where you're from?
No. He just kind of shrugs.
I have to say, I've never seen anything quite like you. You look a little like the Echo Fae, but
Oh, thank you.
the hell are you?
Oh, I'm baby boy.
Right, baby boy. She looks to
This
Jane.
is, it's a bit of a dead end. I found over the last few weeks traveling with him, that's about all you can get out of him.
Is he like, and she motions to her Imberling. Is he anything like Thalo, or is he seems smart?
No, he's, well, I'll let him speak for himself. He's not like Thalo, though. Can I have Thalo, by the way?
No, you sure can. Although, if you're looking to learn how to conjure a familiar, you can go back down to the classroom with the children.
I can't do anything.
I'll get started here. I will do a few things to try to help myself here.
Sure.
I assume I'm fixing to make an Arcana check.
Yeah, absolutely.
This, I assume, just lets me do this a little bit faster, but I'll just identify its magic.
Absolutely.
Likewise with this, I don't think gets me much of anything more, but I'll do that on it. And
Perfect.
then I will do my Arcana check. Before I do the Arcana check, as Jane sort of takes a look at this thing, starts running her hand over it, she will do a spell we've seen many times before, where she just sort of like opens a little rift next to her and pulls open a book from Rita's various libraries that she has available to her. And I just kind of like look up information about the landfall libraries while I'm doing this.
Perfect.
Or the landfall windows, I should say.
Absolutely.
And here's the check.
Yeah, let's see it. You immediately
last-
get that it is the Conjuration School. You identify it very quickly. You got a +1 to that.
The last thing I'll do is I'll cast the spell before I start my thing, so that I can roll a d20, and if it's good, I'll just use it. Hey, how about that? I'll use that.
This is a hard DC.
That gives me a total of 33 with the pocket library.
Which becomes a critical success. Wow. I mean, it's a critical success, sure. As you study this, the first thing that you find it is a very run-of-the-mill. I say that, it's a run-of-the-mill teleportation circle, and I say that as if that was not an impressive thing. A fully functioning permanent teleportation circle on a moving elemental is a wildly impressive feat of arcane engineering. It appears to be in good shape. It appears to have been deactivated at some point, and then somebody tried to reactivate it, but they didn't really know what they were doing, and they missed a lot of parts. You begin to reactivate it properly. And as you do, about 60 or 70% of the way through, you realize you're reactivating one end, and the other end is damaged. The reason it was so hard to make a connection is because the other end is missing some critical component. However, you are Jane, and you are made to do great things. And you start to study it a little more closely. You begin to realize, oh, if I was to like cross this over here and temporarily short circuit this, I could blip this in a one-way motion, even though the other side is not working. And you finish your job, you reactivate this, and you know that as soon as you get the receiving end working, the permanent back and forth teleportation will work again. In other words, you have reactivated this as soon as you get the orrery up, or not the orrery, but the gateway back up and running. However, more than that, with a natural 20 for critical success, when you are ready, you can manually open this for about 30 seconds. Unilaterally. You can use this to go back to landfall instantly when you're ready. Even though the other side is not ready.
Sick.
Oh yeah.
Rad as hell. Yeah, so Jane gets her book out of the pocket library about the landfall windows and how they work and the history of them and how they were designed and blah, 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 blah. Which I suppose would make sense. It would come from the libraries that Rita has access to. Out of this is just purely curiosity, and I don't know how much like someone's personal magical signature is a thing. Is this Rita's doing? Did she put this mirror here? Did she enchant it?
With a natural 20, the kind of. It is built on an older device, an artifact of some sort. But Rita's trappings are around it. She is the one who harnessed the power and made the portal, yes.
Okay, sweet, cool. So just a point of curiosity, but how long does that all take me?
That is probably the better part of like 2 hours, if you're willing to invest that much time in it right now.
Oh, absolutely, for sure.
Perfect. Then yeah, she basically just leaves you here. And I think probably, while that's going on, Zuhara has a lot of questions for you, baby boy. Okay, so you've seen this curse. Tell me everything that you know about it. It's literally going to be the death of our people. It's tearing us apart from the top down. I used to be with a group of 8 or 9 other spirit weavers. We managed Sir Chun, we made sure that she was healthy, and as I'm sure you can tell, I'm the only one left, and that is not going well. I'm tough, but I'm not running an entire colony of people on the back of Sir Chun tough.
Do you know much about the Echo Fae?
About the Echo Fae?
Aye.
I know a thing or two. I've heard the stories.
Were they contacting the Echo Fae?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
What happened around the circumstances of them receiving this curse?
Well, it seems to spread virulently almost, but only to specific people with powerful magic, people with powerful natural magic, primal magic. They at first start to experience recurring dreams, hauntings, visions, nightmares, usually of loved ones. Almost all of the reports talk about seeing them in grievous states of distress. Eventually the dreams bleed into their waking life until it is all that they experience at all times. They succumb to that and eventually begin to babble. We've done a little bit of magic that can sense that what they're babbling about is the content of those dreams. The dreams grow larger and larger until they consume them, essentially. Most of them are bedridden. They're all still alive. There's 11 babbling spirit weavers.
Can you take me to them?
Of course. You going to be here a while? And she calls over to Jane, and I know she just left to be AFK, but I assume that Jane will stay behind and work on this for a little while.
She probably just like waves a hand. She's in the zone.
Right. As you guys start to make your way back out, I will say this is right about the point that Fetch, Sketch, and Branch meet you here. So Fetch, Sketch, and Branch, you guys are walking in just as you see Zuhara and Baby Boy starting to walk out without Jane.
Are you going to tell me that I'm going to go crazy and become bedridden?
You gonna tell me about your dreams?
Yeah!
Hi, baby boy. What are you doing?
I'm talking with. Oh fuck! My curse.
Zuhara.
Oh,
I think you can mouse over her, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but it was better to just clench my fist.
Heads up, BB. And I do that one baseball toss where you toss it behind your back and it looks like it's going underhand, but it goes overhand instead at you. For Mare.
How'd it go? Mare look. He looks grumpy. Oh, what's wrong, Mare? I'm just like, oh, you did not do your plan.
But I did the plan, just didn't go as expected.
Oh.
Hi, baby boy. Did you know I've been having recurring dreams?
Shane loses all faith in Fetch. Immediate top of the next to kill list.
We're gonna go. I'm gonna go with her to investigate some spirit weavers.
Spirit weavers,
Why?
like the cat thing we have back at base.
Zuhara, not paying any attention to your conversation, walks straight past you, puts one hand under Sketch's jaw, and points Sketch's face towards her and looks into your eyes. She lowers it, grabs Fetch's jaw, inspects you. You're the twins.
Well,
Yeah.
She's
Yeah,
like,
easy. She has eyes.
it's like you guys.
Yes,
She
I
just
lied.
looked at us. Yeah, that's.
I'll do the appropriate honor. If I don't know if it's bowing or doing a gesture or something, I'll do that.
For sure. And she does the same. It's great to see you. I've heard about you from the people that you traveled with. Thanks for saving them back there. I can't overstate how important their mission was.
Yeah, it's really a little bit awkward because I can't really say a nice tale to her, you know.
Something like nice tits or something. Is that the same thing?
Very honored
Nice
to help.
staff.
Nice coccyx.
That's the tailbone. Good joke.
Good joke.
Good joke.
Excellent joke.
2 layers on that joke, at least. Maybe
Very
a third.
proud of your joke.
Whoa. Can I have a hero point?
Under no
No,
circumstances.
absolutely not. Get the fuck out of here.
In fact, you do
It
have
has-
somebody
it
at
is-
hero point.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are the twins.
Yeah, I probably owe somebody here. We'll deal with it later. Or you guys can nominate. See, I rely on you guys to nominate who should get hero points. I think that's the fun way to do it, so it's not my fault.
I choose Branch.
Whoa.
It's
I
not.
deserve-
Let the record show it is not for the tailbone joke.
I second Branch because of his crazy plan, and I love a crazy plan.
Mhm.
All right.
I
okay.
choose me.
I'll nominate myself just to spite Fetch.
You guys both can't nominate yourselves. Your votes don't count.
I'm giving it to Fetch. I really like that conversation earlier.
Thanks.
Well, you guys can come with if you want. They're in there, and she kind of motions over to the guard where your traveling buddies.
Yeah.
We're
After
going.
this, do you have any books I can look at after this? I've been meaning to do some reading.
Yeah, you can look through the library and get back. But first, I really want to pick your brains about all these Madden Spirit Weavers.
Oh, I should be careful picking my brain.
Madden Spirit Weavers, they're here?
They're
There's
not
in the news flower.
here. They're in the Bozimbo. It's a short walk. You want to come with? You guys aren't Spirit
Yeah.
Weavers, are you?
Of course we are.
Awesome.
Sort of.
Then you should probably see this too.
Okay.
Okay.
They've gone mad. Oh, more curse, but la 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 la. Skipping across the bridge. La 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 la.
All right. You guys go for a little trip.
Wait, check it out. If you shift your weight left and right, you can swing the bridge. Just doing it.
Baby boy, if you do that, baby boy will instantly help you.
Nordo has a panic
Oh, no.
attack.
I have a
In a
panic.
different universe, Nordo has a panic attack.
Flip the bridge. Flip the bridge.
Where did Fetch go? Why did I lose Fetch's entire character sheet?
Because he fell off the bridge and died, obviously.
Hang on, though. Where actually is Fetch's character sheet? How did
I
they end up?
might have accidentally moved it into objects.
Okay, yeah, I found it. Thank God it wasn't me. There we go. Okay, cool. Eventually, you make it to the Bosim, which one of you had this vision. Who was it? Was it Fetch that had this vision?
It was Fetch.
I
Fetch,
had a vision memory of something that was happening here.
Fetch, you recognize this from the vision memory that you had just 3 or 4 nights ago. I would love to know why this audio is not working. That would be so cool.
I would like to cryptically prove it. I'll cover my eyes with my arm and I'll point at details around to like demonstrate that I know the area.
It's hard. Oh, wait, I forget. Was this the visible one, or was this just your? This was your premonition, right? Right.
This was the premonition.
Yeah, it was a premonition after. It was not the visible one.
Yeah, the visible one was getting the
I
seed.
keeps taking my clothes off.
Oh yeah, mine too.
Stop taking our clothes
I think
off.
it's going to default to it every time that we swap maps. I'm so sorry.
I mean, it's probably fine with me.
Okay.
Pip's here.
Pip's here.
Why is Pip here?
He's trying to find his mom.
Catch him!
Get that
Get him.
bastard.
Get him. An elemental.
So the rest of you guys watch as Fetch closes his eyes and predicts several things accurately. Like, oh, there's going to be a totem of a bear over there, and that pole has 4 flowers on it. Oh, and that pole has our names carved into it.
Do we know that he's not been here before? Because it's not really impressive if we don't know that he hasn't been here before.
Well, Sketch knows.
Sketch is pretty
And
sure.
the
Yeah.
our staff lady knows.
It's almost like he did something that let him see the future.
You've been here before? You've seen this? You're a seer? What are you?
I've seen it in a vision.
What was the vision?
I described it.
Oh my god, it's mine. As you describe it and as you pointed out, sure enough, you point over to this pole where you see your names carved into it. Fetch and Sketch and Switch Karuki, along with several other members of your family. You can see that the dirt here is freshly dug. and that there is a single memorial flower that is sitting just atop, like right above your names.
All right, somebody's gonna have to dig it up so I can crawl in, I guess.
Wait, why? Why would you do that?
Why would they build a grave for us?
He thinks we're dead. He hasn't seen either of us in...
Wait,
He's also an orphan.
you guys are Karuki?
The last ones.
Not
Apparently.
quite. And she she says not quite, and she points towards the pole, specifically to the flower.
Is it a speaking flower?
She nods.
I'll give it a flick.
You give it a flick, and you begin to hear a voice that you haven't heard in probably about 2 years. How's this go? My name is Pig, from the Karuki clan. I might be the only one left. It's been almost 2 years since they took my family. I killed more of those gill-necked fucks than I can remember.
Attaboy.
But in the end, they took me too.
Oh no.
By the time I made it back here, it was all gone. So I traveled here to Serchun in search of a weaver who might point me somewhere. But now most of the weavers are gone too. They felt sorry for me, I guess. So they gave me a small plot of earth atop this lonely giant where I could plant a memory of my bloodline. And now this dirt is all I have. I don't know the words for what I feel right now. There's no blood in this dirt. There aren't even ashes in these urns. For all I know, my blood lies at the bottom of the sea, like I almost did. I've never wanted so badly to see a corpse. Certainly not there. I don't know where to go, but I know I can't stay here with this empty hole. I know that if I go alone to fetch a mountain of hearts back to Korik, I won't get very far. And I fear that I'm the only voice who's left to remember the Karuki clan. They said they haven't seen anyone else yet. But I'm a hungry king. And perhaps it is time for a great hunt. It's not stupid if I'm not alone, and we're not alone if we're alone together. Many here are missing their blood. Some of them are talking about a place called Gorgica, where apparently a little hard work with blades and rope can earn you a fast ship and a few barrels of powder. I think maybe we'll start a fire. Maybe we'll dine, maybe we won't. But the earth will remember us all, one way or the other. I'll see you all soon. My stormy thorn, my fiery claw, and my love, my changing wind. I miss you every day. I know I promised that we would all see this place together someday. I'm sorry. I tried my best. And the flower closes.
Heck, you can't do that to me.
Fuck, man.
Fuck.
He's so stupid. He doesn't even know
He's
we're
so
alive.
dumb. We have to go tell him we're alive. Otherwise, he's
That's
going
how
to do
stupid
something
he is.
that's so stupid. That's why he doesn't have a tail.
Stupid half tail.
Stupid half tail.
That ear paw.
Was that I was doing that was in Weko, it was in Cheeky.
Ishiki.
It wasn't cheeky yet.
But they're like visibly crying after hearing all that.
I assume
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Zuhara kind of stops and sits down. It was a couple of months ago. He's long gone, but he's not alone. He had some others.
I heard he built a ship and he's going after the Azantic raiders.
Well, you try to find him.
think they're doing experiments on my mom, though, so that's kind of important, too.
Right, but if we don't stop him before he does this, he might not come back. Or at least help him.
Let's find a Weaver who can send a message to him, maybe.
Right, Weavers, that's why we're here. Come with me. And she walks you over into this building. Similar to the other one, it's multi-layered, kind of open air. And inside you see what appears to be kind of just a medical ward. There's sick people. But from upstairs you hear just a chorus of babbling voices. And as she walks up...
Ah, it's soothing.
For baby boy?
Baby boy.
Maybe, yeah.
Christ.
You see that there are 11 or 12 beds all side by side. And in them there are a bunch of people just murmuring in their sleep.
Are any of these the 13 from the vision I had?
What a great question. Give me a... What even is it? Give me a perception check.
Okay, I'll give one, and then can Mare give a second?
Sure. Yes,
I'm
Mare was
seeing-
there for that. Yes. I had to remember whether Mare was there for that.
I assume he's like always there, unless he's like, I don't know, chilling on a shelf somewhere.
Yeah.
Sad. Bless Mare.
One of them, an elf woman with fair skin, kind of hair that is a little more orange or red than is typical. Her eyes are wide open, staring up into nothing, and you can see that they are completely grayed over. The iris, the sclera, the pupil, all just completely this kind of chalky gray, like clay almost. And she just kind of quietly murmurs to herself, incoherent nothings.
I have
Go ahead.
question.
Yeah.
Was the librarian ever concerned about me catching this disease with me being so close in proximity to the one that was brought near us?
If they were, he never expressed it to you.
And she stated that it's like primal magic that it latches on to.
That is what they have deduced, is it seems to be affecting people who are powerful in primal magic. This was the most recent one, and she points down to an orc woman.
When did this lady come in? And I point to the elf one.
Boy. A couple of years ago, almost. It's been a long time. The oldest one, and she goes back to an elderly man, an orc man. I think he first started showing symptoms almost a decade ago. At first, we didn't know what it was. We tried magic, we tried cleansing, we tried a lot of things. I think we can safely rule out anything natural. It's something magical, probably a curse. We've sent people to go look for answers, but most of the people who would normally look for answers are... And she looks down at all the beds.
Who is this woman?
Her name? Oh, you want her name?
You want her name?
You want the name of the elf? Hang
I
on.
want the name of the lady that you said that was significant, so yes.
Yes, you want her name, though. Amelia. She...
I can't spell, so...
She was with the Weavers for a long time. She was, well, she tended to wildlife, we'll put it that way.
Give me 1 second. I need to look up something. I'm gonna do something risky, I think.
What you got?
Yeah, I know. I'm never gonna remember their names anyways. It doesn't matter. It was more like a formality.
Amazing.
I'm going to put a tentacle on her forehead, and I'm going to cast this which is join past. I'm going to see if she's willing, if maybe she can share some whatever knowledge she's babbling about with me.
Oh boy, let's see.
Oh man.
Okay, targets 2 willing creatures. With touch of the target, you bring them into mental communion. They gain access to your vast knowledge, but not words. When one attempts to recall knowledge, you can aid the other using your academia lore.
I don't know if I changed. Let me check to make sure I didn't change wording for flavor, because I do that a lot, which makes things really difficult.
Okay, I like.
I did not. It's that is just
that is the
it
exact reading. Perfect. In the same way that I've done this with the object reading stuff for Ruka, give me an occultism check, and on a high enough check, I'll let you kind of push the bounds of what the spell is meant to do.
Fuck. Well, I would use my hero point, so
You are able to form sort of a fleeting link. There's a moment where her eyes kind of look down to you. It's almost hard to tell because everything is grayed over. And for that brief moment, there's a connection. And then within just a couple of seconds, she drops and goes back to babbling. And the impression that you get is that if she's in there at all, she is not fully in control and simply isn't willing to form this bond or isn't able to maintain control long enough to do it.
gotcha.
I try snapping my fingers at one of them. Slightly disrespectfully. Well, that's all I got.
I'm sure they didn't think of that. That was a good try.
Oh, thanks. Now, what are you gonna do?
Well, nothing. I assume they've tried all the things I can do.
And you said that the symptoms were everyone had them.
Well,
They've been.
I'd be a little more afraid if I were you. This seems to be concerning both of you. Except neither of you have had dreams yet, have you?
She hasn't actually said out loud that that's the
Yes.
thing yet.
So starting out, the earliest
Not for
symptoms
anything.
are dreams, bad nightmares, recurring ones, usually of loved ones in danger, and then they grow stronger and more frequent until they bleed out into your waking life. And it's all you see, it's all you experience, and then you begin to babble as you lose control.
Oh, so this is to be my fate then.
You've had dreams?
Exactly as you described.
She pats you on the shoulder. This is your fate then. Enjoy your time while you got it.
How long does it take?
Variable. Some of them went for a couple of years, some of them a few months.
I don't know.
What did you say the significance of Foxglove was again? I know you said it last time in session.
Boy, I'm trying to keep track of who knows what. Collectively as a party, I believe you're all aware that Foxglove has something to do with an old pact that the Spirit Weavers were a part of. I think Ruko is the one who knows the most about it. I don't remember off the top of my head exactly how much Baby Boy knows.
I know what I know.
Okay.
It was just I know that last time you actively said the meaning of a flower.
Oh.
I asked Jane what foxglove
Gotcha.
the significance of foxglove was.
Right. Commonly associated with poison. Oh my god, let me go look. Hang on.
Insincerity, immorality.
This is good. Affecting all y'all who can cast magic?
No,
No, me?
not all of us. It's mostly, and this is the strange part, it has affected the strongest among us. Which I guess says a lot about me, right? And she laughs and kind of flexes.
Well, you got strong somewhere else.
Poison, immortality, and yeah, deception, lies, and sincerity.
It makes perfect sense, and I hate it, and I don't know a thing about it in character.
What is the significance of foxglove with this curse? Perhaps.
All of you can give me a diplomacy check here. And then I'll explain how she reacts based on that. And I'll explain the roll after that.
Woo! thanks, guys, for pick up the slack that I had.
No, Slack is my cousin.
Oh, my apologies.
Zohara looks
Sketch, snack, and rack.
Zohara looks at you, baby boy,
How'd you know?
and she says, "How do you know about Foxglove?"
He just kind of stares at her for a little bit, kind of thinking.
Look at him. He ain't from around here.
Does Foxglove trigger any PTSD? Do I remember a name or?
You could give me a nature check. It would be pretty difficult, but not impossible.
Okay.
I can many things.
Um,
But then I know how they. Then I can how they always connect.
Sketch, during your time studying early Spirit Weaver stuff at the mountain, you were occasionally visited by an elderly Tabaxi woman named Asha. She was a Spirit Weaver from far up north. She was from Blimadil, apparently. And she never said anything about Foxglove, but she wore on her pin, like a lapel, basically, a sprig of Foxglove. And you had a brief conversation about it, and she kind of in sort of a playful, like, oh yes, this is quite important. You'll learn about it someday. And there was just kind of a lingering sensation of like, oh, Foxglove must be important to this Asha lady for some reason.
Oh, weird. Asha.
Anyway. Maybe you're just having bad dreams, you know? Lots of things cause dreams. Chin up. Maybe you'll make it through all that. You got bigger fish to fry anyway, right?
You didn't answer my question.
Oh, I'm sorry, yes. Right. You can tell that she was, like, hoping to change the subject. Alright, fine.
I'm a master of changing the subject.
It's baby boy's strong suit. Since you're caught up in this anyway, I will tell you a little bit. I shouldn't. I think that it endangers you. But I also get the feeling that it's going to be me in one of these beds pretty soon, and I think the more people I can get to fill my shoes when I'm gone, the better.
I assume it has to do with the pact.
Yes. I don't know why, but... And she goes back over to the elf. Amelia was a gardener. She was responsible for upholding an ancient pact, the Foxglove Pact. I can't tell you much more about it, but...
Can't? Or shouldn't?
Yes, both. Suffice to say that, especially since you mentioned the Echo Fae, I think it is reasonable that something has gone wrong with the pact. Somebody's reneged on it. I wouldn't even know where to begin looking. I suppose up north, in Blimadil, it's where it was formed. It's where the pact was made, but that place is in about as much trouble as we are, I hear.
What is the significance of 13?
13? Oh, I don't know. It's a number. I've heard it's unlucky.
I meant in regards to the Foxglove Pact.
That I couldn't tell you. I know that I mentioned that the strongest of us were taken by this before I was. In truth, I was one of the least experienced of the Weavers on the Council. I was still learning the ropes, so to speak.
I feel fate has brought me here.
I don't know if I believe in fate, but if that's true, I'm
No,
very glad to hear it.
we are affected by fate. You
You
can choose to follow it or fight it. But it proves
Listen-
you both the same.
actually want to. Are you having this conversation in common?
Oh, right in front of you guys, yeah. In
Yeah.
common. Or Eldendrick. And Edendrick.
Where the hell are these questions coming from, BB?
From my vision.
Do you suddenly care about mages going mad?
I do it when it concerns me.
What do you know?
Oh, I can many things. But about this, very little. Zuhara. I have seen possibly 13 spirit speakers. She is one of them. Saw them in a vision.
A vision.
Aye. Spirit vision? Ah, then again. It was a cheeky thing.
What do you know about her? What was in your vision?
I can show you.
Sure.
I'll like reach up and put a tentacle on her head, and I will cast my spell, and I will share that with them.
All right. You show her this vision that you had just a couple of nights ago through the fire. This memory, not really a vision. And she withdraws and says, "Oh, well, that's weird. That doesn't make any sense to me. I can't make heads or tails of it. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. Why were you there? What are you?"
I don't think I was there.
Oh, that's right. It was a vision of the librarian. That's correct. Well, I think you might know about as much of this as I do. Is this what brought you all here, by the way?
Actually, we're doing a little job for Landfall. Just a massive coincidence that he happened to know a lot.
Landfall?
But he knows a lot more than he usually lets on.
Didn't they disband? I thought they died or something.
You ain't hanging around your, news place, but I ain't...
Oh, honey, I'm lucky if I can get off of my platform for more than a 30-minute break every now and then. In fact, I probably should head back there before the kids set something on fire.
Take a little break. You got your other shikis, down there, right? Anyway, don't expect them to stick around long, but some promises of shit. I don't know.
Anyway, you were here for Landfall. Yeah, they seem to be back for now. I'm not really sure why they disbanded before, but we're looking for Zephyrhawk down. We need 2 pillowcases full of it.
2 pillowcases? That's a fuck ton of Zephyrhawk down. I mean, I might have a little here, but I don't have 2 pillowcases worth.
We were more hoping you'd help us find where, the mountains where they'd be at.
Oh.
So we could get it ourselves.
Oh, that I
We're
can
on a
help
mission from God.
And apparently we have 2 different time limits to think about now, so...
Well, then, we should get a move on. Nearby mountains, yeah. There were a couple of landfalls last month, but they should be stable for a bit. There's one to the east. It's been up for a while. Apparently it was pretty rich with gold. Problem is that I think the place is crawling with Drewski. So, good luck. I'm sure they've turned that into a big mining hole by now. Then there was one to the west, but that one is supposed to have a landfall soon. A landstorm soon. So, the elementals will probably be pissed.
Yeah, let's avoid that one.
In that case, I can get you a map. It's about a day's walk east of here.
Okay.
Which way is the
great.
giant city walking?
Giant city... Oh, she goes where she wants to go. We can't tell the future.
I meant, actively which way is she walking? I was acting that meta.
She seems to currently just be idling, but facing north.
Zuhara.
Yes.
I realized the need for secrecy and subtlety. If there's any information you can give me, I'd appreciate it. Even if it's just a point in that direction.
Oh, trust me, I think it's clear at this point that we're on the same team. The best that I can really do is either find a way to pull the information from their brains, or try to go find some stronger spirit weavers, maybe up north in Blimidil.
I tried, but it's been no luck.
Ah, well. Then I think you need to find somebody older and smarter than me.
Did you recognize any of the other 12 that I showed you?
No, they didn't mean anything to me. Looked like a lot of Feroxa, though. I don't see a lot of them.
Aye. I don't know. Did she give any tell that she's maybe holding back some information?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Because I probably should have made that blind.
Not that you can tell. She seems to be... as helpful as she can be. She believes that telling you what she knows might help save her someday.
Mysterious.
All right, let's get back before they burn the place down. I'll get you a map over to that mountain. We'll get you on your way. And she starts to walk on out. She does kind of gently grab at a couple of their hands and just like shake them. Morning, sleep well. And eventually makes her way back up. Eventually, you return to Latea, where she spends a bit of time getting you maps set up. It appears that the mountain was last spotted about about a day's walk east of here. She does warn they're going to have miners. They might even have siege equipment. I don't really know what to expect. The Drewski have a tendency to come, take everything they can, and then leave before it, disintegrates back into the earth. They've gotten pretty good at it.
Yeah, ever encountered
Am I finished with my mirror and able to regroup at this point, or am I still working?
It's about this point that you have very successfully re-enabled the mirror, and know that
Sweet.
if you want to, you can kind of flick it back on.
Outstanding. I'll just kind of rejoin with the group once I'm done.
Perfect.
Is there a library?
Yes, there is. So library is kind of a strong word. There are several bookshelves.
Remember books, maybe?
A couple hundred books for sure. Many of them are just educational. There's a lot of math books and science books, some history books. There is a little bit of a focus on primal magic as well. But there's just an assortment. It's everything that you would expect to see in kind of an all-purpose classroom, which is what this seems to serve as.
Gotcha. I want to look for specific books for specific things, which I'll go ahead and just say them out loud. I guess one of them I probably don't need. Lincolnextrus? The Old Growth. I don't know how to...
How the fuck do you know that name? When did you...
I probably don't say it out loud, but I mean, I may be sure. Why not? I catch things.
I mean, I must have told you at some point. I'm just trying to remember.
Oh, yeah, you've told me. Yeah, because someone else was trying to get the disinformation from me.
Interesting. Okay, perfect. Sorry, so him, he was number 1. What was 2?
The Old Growth?
The Old Growth is number 2, okay.
Just for the record, that Lincolnextrus, you did say that out loud?
No, that's just what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Do you know that name? How many people
No,
know
that's
this name?
why I was like, what? I'm looking for that.
I didn't know if anyone knew that name. Amazing.
Oh yeah, you gave me a teaser of it. I know nothing about it.
It's just
you
the
literally
name.
said you know nothing about this.
Interesting. Okay.
Someone was asking me about it.
I
That's
see.
all I'm gonna say. And then just Foxglove Pact, which I'm sure is probably not going to just be like in a book here.
Understood. All right, cool. Go ahead and give me a academia check. I believe this is very appropriate. This is what this is made for.
Yeah, this is my library. I mean, I'm not the best librarian for sure because I only have a +7, but I'll try.
Hey, real quick before you roll it, I also have academia lore. I could help you with this if you're willing to share with me what you're looking for, but if it's secret, I will not. You feel?
I don't even know if it's secret anymore, man. My whole life's been turned upside down.
Totally up to you. But I do also have academia lore, so this is relevant for like the helpage.
Yeah. I mean, like, sure, I'll take the help if you like knows in books.
Great. Say, like, to put it in character a little bit. When you guys get back, I assume Jane is like, "Oh, what have you guys been up to?" And if you fill her in on what you're
Research.
Bashir is about a few months to live, probably.
Or a few years.
What makes you say that?
Something to do with his bad dreams.
He's got a curse from the Aquafae.
When
One
Branch
that is put into
mentions
the spirit beasts.
when Branch mentions the dreams, Jane goes a little pale.
Yeah, it's real bad. It's been affecting a lot of our primal casters.
Just primal casters?
As far as we've
I
seen.
have a pretty good idea of what's causing it. I say and glance at Jane.
Right. I don't think either Fetch or I is good at being subtle, so I assume that this is not subtle.
Yeah.
And
He caught
that's
his
All I know what this means, she's about to murder one of us.
and that's what you're gonna go research, baby boy.
I have a few other things I need to research. Maybe the ones that are connected.
Yeah, I'll give you a hand. I just got done up there, and she's still like rolling her sleeves down a little bit. And she says to Zuhara, everything's good with the mirror now on this end. The other end still needs to get fixed. The conjuration glyphs are in place on this end, but it needs a partner. It needs a functional partner. That said, I should be able to make it work one way once. It's kind of a band-aid, but if there's anything that you need to get back to Landfall by chance, we'll be headed there after we're done here. I can take it through with us. And for all of you, my traveling partners here, I can open us a door to get back to Landfall when we're done here, one way.
So she listens to you explain all of this amazing and incredible over-her-head arcane work that you did. Truly the pinnacle of, like, arcane engineering. And she responds with, so you're saying there's still no window?
Yeah, that's the moral of the story. There's a door I can open, but it's going to close behind me when I go through until I get the other side unlocked.
Well, alright. You did your best, I guess. Thanks. I mean, if you got this side working, I did promise to pay you. Give me a second. I'll go see if I got some gold lying around.
I appreciate that. And if there's anything that you need taken through, I can take it with us.
Not that I can think of. If anything, we could probably use supplies from there.
Yeah, well, I know Landfall wants to get both ends working, so when they do, I'll let them know you'd like a word.
You're sick and dying. You don't think anyone can be tended better there than over here? Probably not, honestly.
She eventually comes back. I know it's not much, especially for your line of work, but and she hands you 5 gold pieces.
That's extremely generous. Thank you. I'm very grateful. I'll be sure to give your regards and get the other end working as soon as I can so we can get some aid down here.
Of course, we can reopen that portal. That would be amazing. We're running low on food, supplies, everything. This place is getting more and more packed every week.
She kind of gestures the gold coins that she was just handed up a little bit and says, "This consider this an investment. It'll help get the other end open. I give you my word."
I hope you're right. That'd be great. We could use all the help we can get. Anyway, speaking of help, here's that map.
Oh, thanks.
And then, sorry, I completely interrupted what Baby was going to do, but now that I'm with him, I will help him with all that research.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'll do
I
that. Give me a check to help.
Yeah. I don't know if you just. Yeah. I don't know if you want to do it like individually or help or what. I have a +7.
You guys can take your choice.
Mine's +9. I don't know if that really matters in the system.
So the basic idea is that if you each roll separately, there is a better chance that one of you will roll high. But one of you aiding the other has the potential to bump your upper range higher, because you can give them just a +2 to their check. So it depends on whether you would want reliability or if you want a potentially higher result. While you're rolling those dice, though, Fetch, you started to say something. What was that?
Oh, I was just going to say, and Baby Boy, if I find out anything about the Dreamers and the Murmurers, I will be 100%, looking at Jane, 100% honest and open with you about it.
Okay.
Jane looks a little, I don't know, maybe a little sheepish, but she mostly looks like she's got nerd fever. She wants to go figure out, she wants to go pick Baby's brain a little bit and see if we can find some books about this.
He's like, he's researching something. What is it? Let me know.
Right. And that's the other thing. So if Baby Boy, do you relay to me what you guys, I guess while we're reasserching, you probably relate to me the shit that we're researching.
I can literally just touch your forehead and just share the conversation with you.
Okay. Dope as hell. Great. Awesome. Good to know.
Wonderful.
And then here's my help academia lore roll.
Oh boy.
DC 15. That is success. You can add +1 to your roll, Baby Boy. Wonderful. How remarkable. You take a look through, and the only one of those subjects that you find any sort of information about is Foxglove's The Plant, just the flower. You study it carefully. It appears to just be kind of a book on biology and plant life, kind of an agricultural guide. It has information about where it goes and how to take care of it, but nothing interesting beyond that. Nothing mysterious, nothing magical.
I had a feeling this might happen.
What is the Foxglove Pact? Can you tell me that?
I think I can. Some dealing that the Spirit Weavers made. Before today, I only knew it by name.
I understand.
Specifically, just for the sake of convenience, Zuhara does kind of pass by at this moment and says, specifically the ones up north in Plymouthville.
So what was the nature of it? This is a pact between two people, two groups?
3, I think. She lowers her voice a little bit and looks out of the classroom. We're not supposed to talk about a lot. I've already told your friend here almost everything I know. But it was a pact between the Spirit Weavers of Blymidil, the Echo Fae, and the Fae. That's really all I know about it. It's something to do with gardening, I think. Sounded a little weird to me, but I guess that's the Fae for you.
And you think that all this maddening is a result of something going wrong with the pact?
Could be. It's the only thing I can really think of that would connect us to the Echo Fae in any way.
And this curse. So for the record, Jane's like, this curse, tell me more about it. And I assume go over the stuff that you just went over with the rest of the party.
Fill you back in, yep.
Gloss that over.
I probably would have just, like, when I touched your board, I just filled you in with all that information.
Right. And it's only Primalists it's happening to.
That's all we've seen happening. It's not just here either. It's elsewhere. We've seen reports from Blymidil. There was a real nice lady that used to come down here once or twice a year. Asha apparently got her too. She was one of the strongest Spirit Weavers I knew.
It's just strange. Hold on a second.
Ooh.
I've been, it's been twice now since I've met Fetch that he and I have had very similar dreams. Similar and at the exact same time. We've woken up in the same instant together. But I don't have a lick of Primalist in me.
You're an Arcanist, right?
Right. That's why it's curious to me.
Huh. Well, I'm no doctor, but she pats you on the shoulder and then also looks over your shoulder to Fetch. Hey, good news, you might not have the maddening. Some other fucked up shit giving you dreams, who knows?
Maybe.
I'll keep doing some reading, I suppose. Thank you again so much. And she gives a bit of a bow. It's just,
Quickly,
nice.
Jane, can I ask you a question theoretically? Is it possible for someone to be born with the ability to cast primal magic, but never invest in training that ability, instead invest in training an arcane ability and become talented in that direction anyway?
Do I know the answer to that question?
Absolutely. No check required? Absolutely. There are a lot of different ways to access magic. Some of it is by birth, a lot of it is by study.
Think about it.
Sure, there's no reason someone couldn't be born with magic, but choose to do Arcana instead. Sorcery is just one version of. But that's I mean, that's not me. I can tell you with complete certainty, I was not born with magic. I learned all this.
Whatever you want to believe.
Also, didn't you say you've been having your dreams? You've been having them for years and years, right?
No, only a couple of months.
Still months and months. The first dream of this kind that I ever had, and correct me if I'm wrong on that fact, was on the boat with
Correct.
you. I had never had that dream before.
Right.
It's got to start somewhere.
I guess. It's interesting. I want to understand it better. They don't have a whole lot here in terms of writings on it.
Yeah, you do find that this is, I mean, again, calling this a library is a stretch. It's a classroom. They have books that are useful for students, and that's pretty much it.
No private library. Shaking my head.
Did you guys find any leads on Zephyrhawk Down while I was up here?
Aye. To the east.
We've got a map.
That's good.
2 options. You want to fight some miners, we go north. You want to deal with horrible weather patterns, we go east. Unless I got that mixed up.
Kind of. The Drewski mining camp is to the east. The unstable mountain with lots of elemental activity is to the west.
And then she said to the north was something with.
North is just the current facing direction of Searcher.
Oh.
That's all.
Yeah.
Didn't she say there's something up in? I don't know names, so I can't say.
Blumenau.
Oh, way up north in Blumenau is where they've been getting more reports of Spirit Weavers going mad, yeah.
Gotcha.
That's like, it's way the hell up here.
Way out there. I can't speak for all of us, but I think that I could certainly use a break from... I'd rather deal with elementals than people.
Same, honestly. Especially after you were talking about bringing their heads back.
You won't want to deal with your Earthstorm, though. That'll just get you killed immediately.
I've been in the rain. How bad could it
How
be?
bad could it be, he says.
Earth is the key word of for key part of that word.
So like a sandstorm?
No, more like the Earth will rip up, suck you underneath it, and close back up again.
Oh, that is pretty terrifying.
I could just really do for a morally uncomplicated quest right now.
Yeah, who cares about elementals?
Exactly. We've already we did this check a couple sessions ago. The elementals don't have souls or whatever.
They certainly can, but most do not. They're a weird species in that they start out like fungi, basically, and they grow and
but they're
consume,
like
grow
a
and
them
consume.
and not an us, and that's all that we really
Yeah,
need to know.
killing an elemental is like snuffing out a candle. It's like you didn't kill anything.
It also typically just sends them back to the elemental planes. It doesn't even really kill them.
What's the timeline here for the storm? We get there in a day.
Did somebody say timeline? And then we smash cut.
With the
Ocean's
hardest
11
smile.
style. We like half the frame is moving.
You guys do a little bit of study and look at the map, and Zuhara reveals that like there have been tremors. They know a landfall or a landstorm is going to happen soon, but like there's probably still, I don't know, a week or two before it like totally disappears.
If that's what you guys want to do, we can try it.
I ain't dealing with people.
I mean, you have to deal with elementals anyway to get the down, so they're just going to be angrier, and the angry elementals are, harder to deal with.
Should we put it to a vote? We got an odd number.
Sure. Sketch, I don't think I'd recommend showing your face around people
There are
who
6
used
of
to
us?
enslave you.
No, there's 5 of us, right?
He points at Mayor.
Okay, well,
Mayor doesn't have hands; he can't vote.
you do have to have hands to vote. I think that
Hands,
branch only gets half
excuse
a
me.
vote.
Well, yeah.
Oh boy!
Hold on.
Each of us gets a vote, 1 vote for each of our hands.
What the fuck? I'll raise one of my feet to like my head.
Why don't we change it to votes for the vintage?
No, because then you get 8 votes, or however many of those you got sticking out of there.
One voice, one
For the
hand,
teams?
one vote.
So if you're mute, you can know.
No.
Right.
Yeah, we'll discriminate there.
Let's just draw a very clear line here at familiars and creatures that you can command to do anything you want. Don't get a vote.
Mayor is his own person.
Sure.
Sorry, Mayor. You're
Jane
very
doesn't
racist.
actually know that.
All in favor of fucking with a landstorm, say aye.
Or move in that
Aye.
box.
There you go.
All in favor of fucking with some miners?
Phrasing.
Whoa, phrasing. Oh no.
Jesus Christ,
I
guys.
said fucking with some miners, not fucking miners.
Wait, hold on. Not like that.
Right. I'm glad you just caught it.
Didn't Jane just say she didn't want to deal with people?
Oh wait, how did I get put here? Who changed it?
I was still filling them up.
That said elementals a second ago.
Yeah, put yourself in the boxes. Left is elementals, right is mining camp.
I think we were unanimously for elementals.
Okay, all right. If you guys would like, you can stay here and rest for the night. There's not a ton of space, but you can roll your cots out on the floor at least.
I'll do that. And before we head out, I want to do that thing I'm probably gonna do with every new city we go to and get some cool drip. And
Hell yeah!
this time, I want to find a barber.
All right, sick.
Branch's feathers haven't been tended to in a while. They've got some cool styles here, I'm assuming.
Oh, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
A lot of it is focused with keeping things kind of up and back and out of the way. Things tend to get snagged in the tall grass pretty easily. And also it is a lot easier to hunt or avoid being hunted. But yeah, they have some very wild and colorful fashion here. Color is a very important part of this culture, you discover very quickly. They are cautious about specific combinations, which belong to certain clans, but there are plenty of safe options for you to use as well.
Well, the good thing here is that Branch is going to go to a barber and be like, hey, you familiar with palm trees?
Yeah. I know what a palm tree is, yeah.
And you've seen the style, you specialize in the styles around here. Well, I want to mix some of what you have over here with what I have over in Famidor. Can you do that?
I can certainly try if you're willing to let me experiment.
Come on, man, more confidence.
Yeah, man, I'll make you look awesome.
I say you heard of palm trees, and you go, I got you, fam. All right?
Yeah, I got you, fam.
Yeah.
You want to look like a walking palm tree. I got you. Let's go.
Not exactly, but...
too late. I'm confident now. Let's go. Sit down. Sit the fuck down.
Coconut earrings.
I don't have ears. All right.
You do technically. You just don't have the skin parts behind them. You just got holes.
Oh, yeah.
Critical distinction.
Anyway, you are able to get a fancy new do.
Hell yeah.
Get yourself made up real nice, and then you are all able to settle in and rest for the night.
I have a hand raised.
Excellent. Lush, what do you do?
I have two things I want to do real quick. I assume we're all sitting around like friends do around the campfire. I'm gonna.
I don't know why that's funny to me.
I like it too. It struck me just
We're the
right.
best of friends here.
Bitch. The other day you made a comment. I had a question about it. When we were in the cave, you mentioned, or maybe implied, that Branch was part of your tribe.
Oh, if you're trying to find Fetch, he's over there. You were talking to me.
I can tell the difference. I was looking at Fetch. We're sitting around the campfire, like friends.
I think you might have just missed that you were addressing him.
We're all found family, but my dad's alive, so screw all you guys. I got a family, so I'm good.
Hey, hell yeah!
Well, never mind then.
Hey, that's sick.
That's so cool.
Next order of business is I probably should have a conversation with all of you about the vision I had. Jane, I feel that I have a new theory now.
Okay.
The first vision I had was of my master talking with 13 spirit weavers holding foxglove. Then he said something
Sounds
along the
prophetic.
lines of,
Hold on, I wrote it down verbatim.
yeah, I have it right here. I was just
Okay,
deciding if I wanted to do it with my librarian voice or my baby boy voice or just my regular voice. I'll just read it as baby boy. But I'm going to translate it as baby boy. So, I then can, if this will work. I hope it does, and I will monitor it carefully. If it doesn't work, we can what we will must happen. It is unavoidable. My information is not insurance against the inevitable. All things that are not must not be. And we know what that means. I don't ken what that means. But shortly after that, Jane, I had the vision of you. So clearly they are connected.
Right. Jane kind of crosses her arms in front of her, a little bit like surprised that you're just coming right out with all this, but she doesn't object to it.
I feel, as I said before, that fate has brought me here. I didn't ken much about spirit weavers or this sickness. But I'll help when I can. There are some things I can no do. Information that is not mine I cannot give. Things I learn myself I can.
So those people we saw in the smoke, or did we all see that, or was that just your personal vision when he said that line?
Oh, that
That
was
was
my
just-
first.
that was
your
your
personal
personal
vision.
vision.
The one in the
Right.
smoke was when he was like, "Baby boy, I'm going out for a smoke. I'll be back soon."
Right.
Just like
Just
that.
going to get cigarettes. So that vision you had of your librarian, the people he was talking to were all spirit weavers?
I assume there was no one else in the vision, right?
Nobody except the people I described, correct.
Most of them were Poroxa. Here's another important question. Of the Poroxa that I saw in that vision, was either of them, or any of them, the one that came to visit the library?
No.
Okay.
Okay. This is all hard to wrap my head around. Spirit weavers are getting cursed because of somebody breaking some pact, and your librarian is somehow involved, and
Aye.
it's a
There's only-
gardening pact.
There's only I have one lead, though I didn't ken if it's good or how to even follow it.
And what lead is that?
A client. Though I didn't ken how to find her.
Client?
Aye. A client of the library.
Are you talking about Rita?
Oh, no. This would be a more, like wiggles his tentacles, you know.
I don't think I know. Let me make an insight check. That should be -2 for 23.
Yeah. He's clearly he's pointing at himself. He's implying that it's an eldritch being.
What? I don't think I know enough about the library to know what that means, but
Oh,
I understand there's some things you can't
the
say.
creature is much like my master.
So your master has clients? What business is he in? Are they in?
He's a librarian.
She rubs her head.
Information is valuable. It's why I cannot just give it away. It's no mine to give.
Right. when we're done with this job that we're doing for Landfall, I think we should go look for the library.
Oh. Aye.
We don't know much, but we know it's somewhere in the Whistling Isles. I think. At least we have reason to think it's somewhere there. That's a lot of ground to cover, but
Aye. I thought about whenever we did the vision smoke, about doing it the night I met Mayor. So you can see the stars, but I didn't think anyone here was an astrologist.
I know Kaz, his Luteon, the place he wants to find, is maybe in the Whistling Isles too. He thinks, anyway. I don't know if we know much concretely, but I don't understand this place you're from, and I think that I need to.
Oh, I didn't care about you needing to understand. Seems unwise, Jane.
Is that a threat?
No, I mean, I know what you mean. There's some things that can't be known. But if your master has something to do with this maddening curse and with the spirit weavers and with me, I guess I don't know what else to do to pull that thread other than to go where he is or where he was.
I'll take it.
It's just a thought. I know there's a lot that Landfall wants to get done and that they're asking of people, but Landfall has been a means to an end for me. It's been nice to get enough money to get some footing out here, but reestablishing an adventuring guild has nothing to do with me, and I got other things to take care of. Granted, their resources could be valuable. Anyway, I guess one foot in front of the other for now. Let's get back there alive before we start worrying about next week.
Yes, let's go kiss my limiters.
Perfect. You guys settle in for the night. You can give yourselves a night of rest, heal up if you need to, get your resources back.
I'm going to be doing my my thing where I cast Pocket Library since it's
Same
Perfect
thing.
Oh,
I'll do one for what skill should I do it for? I'll do it for occultism.
I'll do it for occultism too. I forgot that I had it. Yes, I could have used it to boost one of my rolls. Oh well.
Minor thing before we leave. I know we're leaving shortly here. I don't know what I'm even quite looking for here, because Jane's not on vacation. She's not looking for like a souvenir. But is there anything here that would be like of practical use to Booker to send back home? Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to send him a trinket that's like, oh, look at this fucking Searchune keychain.
Right.
But if Jane stumbles upon something that would be like useful at the orchard,
I imagine there are probably at least like some seeds or strains of certain plants that might only be available in Zulakara that could be useful to send back.
Okay,
No,
awesome.
listen to me, Jane. Send him a boomerang. How freaking cool would that be?
Hell yeah.
You know those are children's toys in like the rest of the world, right, Fetch?
A boomerang's not quite what I'm looking for, but these seeds are amazing. There's some varietals here that would go really great into.
I step on plants. This is a work of art.
Also, if you send someone a boomerang, it's just going to come back to you.
Thanks for being here tonight. The boomerang is interesting. Don't get me wrong, but just
Are you
trying
more of
to-
a knife person, or
It's not that. It's just I'm just trying to send home something that will make life a little bit easier for somebody that's important to me, and I'm not so sure a boomerang would do that. But these seeds might, and I'll buy whatever seeds are.
Be able to grab kind of just a collection of things that grow here that don't grow back home. Maybe
What
even
should I
like a
mark
little-
off of that?
As much or as little as you want. It would probably start in the ballpark of like a silver for a decent selection, but you could go as high as like a gold if you wanted to get, one of everything.
Sure, I'll mark a gold off for it.
Perfect. Morning breaks, and you guys set off on your travel west towards this mountain.
Oh, you changed the music and it
I
was
did,
like
hang
really
on.
like
Yeah, I was
Western.
really
It was
just
like
about to
very
get into that.
Western music.
Here we
Like,
go,
come
here we go.
on! You said we're going west, and you
One
ended
time.
it.
There we go. We got it. We're back.
This is Jane's theme song.
Yeah.
It
Yo!
is. Some Jane theme here. Eventually, you find yourselves at the foot of the mountain, and it is bizarre. For those of you who have not grown up in Zulakara, the terrain here is... it's just bizarre. It almost has like that video game feel where you're going from one biome into another very, very suddenly and abruptly. Like things have just been plopped down in the strangest places and disappear a few weeks later. But eventually, in the middle of this grassland, you just see a single lone mountain. And a few times throughout the day, you do feel slight tremors, nothing serious, but just these little shakes. Most of you are near enough to the fault line that you've felt at least one earthquake before, except for probably Baby Boy. Baby Boy, I don't know if you've ever experienced an earthquake before, so it's probably a little weird for you.
I don't think there's enough Earth where I live.
Yeah, you got kind of a different situation going on. So there are a few times where the whole world shakes a little bit, and that's probably weird for Baby Boy.
Yeah, he probably just laughs and just like jumps around.
I don't know if you in person have felt an earthquake. It's wild. It's a wild thing to experience.
It's wild, folks.
It's wild, folks.
Every episode,
Every
we have to say
episode
it
we
at
have to
least
say it
once.
at least once.
At least this party.
Boy.
That's the party name.
As you approach, however, the fruits or potential fruits of your labor are shown off almost immediately. You can see that flying in circles around the peak, or around a summit near the peak, is a flock of little elementals, some Zephyr Hawk. I only have 3 tokens here on the map because I only put 3 tokens on the map, but there are a lot up there. And it is now simply a matter of getting up into that summit to go deal with them.
Towards
we have
Wildfolk,
any-
keep magic or detect magic up as we're sort of
I have a
setting
rope.
up.
I have a rope, guys.
I have some climbing shit.
You do find it's steep for sure. However, there are marked paths. They have not been like fully chiseled out and given tracks or anything because the nature of this mountain is that it's very temporary. But you see guide ropes indicating that people come up and down the summit all the time. And before long, you see mine carts and boxes and rope, signs of a small mining operation that happens here. A little farther up the mountain.
They got here too.
Oh wait, I'm so sorry. Hang on. You guys went west. Just kidding.
We didn't
You
want to
don't-
go to this stupid mind fact.
Hang on. Give me a second. Sorry. You're totally right.
That was just the other timeline. It's okay. Sometimes
Yeah, it's the
I
other
bleed
timeline.
a little.
Yeah, we get a
it's
little
my
bleed.
fault.
Oh, the music stopped.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
I'm
Well,
really
that was the
Bioshock
music from the other
related.
timeline, so you don't want it anyway.
I like that timeline.
That timeline was cooler. Let's go back to that timeline.
Fuck that timeline.
Branch had 2 arms.
Bought a
in there.
boomerang in that timeline.
All right, here we go. We'll make this work. Let's go. You're back. The mountain looks suspiciously similar, but it's slightly different in ways that we'll never know on this timeline.
Whenever Branch gets another arm, do we have to call him Branches? I'm sorry, that was bad. I'll go home.
Why baby boy just blips out of it.
He just blips and just goes home.
Don't wear your nice clothes out here. You're gonna get messed up.
I say Jane has changed out of her Zulakar or Cheeky clothes.
You should probably wear some clothes, otherwise your testicles will get caught on some rocks, I think.
Jesus.
Everyone knows that, like, if you walk around with a pant. I'll just rub them on the rocks.
Jane brings up
dog
the rear.
scoot.
God.
It's
We're saying-
canonical that Baby Boy does not have testicles.
He doesn't.
Visible testicles. They're under the fursuit.
They're
I
freaking
plead.
style.
I plead the fifth.
As you guys are walking up this path, I'll pause you. How do I do this? Is it space? Oh my god. Space actually works. We're going to use this
So
thing.
cool. Anything come up with detect magic as we're approaching?
Not so far. Nothing with detect magic.
Okay, cool.
Sketch, as you are climbing up this little shortcut, can I? Oh, I can still move you while we're paused. This is so convenient. Perfect.
Oh, you paused. Okay.
Yeah, I paused.
What does this
Oh.
mean?
Before
Jade,
anything else-
stop time.
Can I interrupt really quickly to say that before we start summoning this mountain, I will cast this spell on the baby boy.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Oh, thank you. Do you want to be big? I can make you big.
Not really. Sounds terrible,
That really helped me when you did it.
right?
I desperately want to be big.
Sorry.
I'll do it.
As you guys are coming up this path, Sketch starts to kind of scale up this shortcut. And as you do, there's a little rock that kind of slips loose and causes more rocks to slip loose. And there's just like a little tiny rock slide. However, as the little tiny rock slide happens, see one of the rock kind of opens an eye up in the middle of it. And it looks up and it looks around at all of you. And it just begins... crying.
The Rock does.
The rock does.
Apologize.
I bet you're crying.
Sketch squish that thing. It's annoying.
No,
No,
this is
don't
going to grow up
squish
to be a
him.
city.
What?
A city of war. A battle city. Grow up strong, little boulder.
It starts kind of like opening and clacking its mouth real fast, and it makes this like drum-like percussive noise of rock against rock. Like it's trying to talk, but it's just a rock gumming, basically.
Are we about to get
Hmm.
attacked? Is he summoning reinforcements?
Oh wait! I could just try to put him back where he was. Maybe that's what he wants.
There's still no magic happening.
Still no magic happening. You would be aware of detect magic.
Excuse me?
Let me double check. I don't know if that picks up on like literally, or I don't know if elementals are inherently magic. Let me read how this works.
Just the presence or absence of magic. That's it. I don't get schools or anything.
I want to say, boy, for right now I'm going to go with the 5e ruling because that's all that I know, which is that things made by magic don't have a permanent magical aura,
Right.
including elementals. I'll look that up between sessions and see if maybe I'm lying to you.
Okay, makes sense.
But for now, this elemental, you know it's an elemental, but in the same way that like a dragon is not always magical all the time, an elemental doesn't always have a magical aura all the time.
Right. Wild stuff.
Yeah, it continues to just sit there and just going back and forth between bawling and clacking.
Oh, can I make a elementals lore check to see if I know what to do here?
Sure, absolutely. Give me a roll.
Putting it back gonna make it feel better, or
Yeah. You already said it. You know exactly what it wants. Rock elementals don't like to be moved. They like to be where they are and not be moved. And you get the sense that he's upset because he was moved.
Oh,
It's so
okay.
precious.
No, he needs to get used to moving. That's what he'll be doing as a city.
I think Sir Tune is the only one that does. But you can tumble him down the hill if you want to train him.
Oh,
I don't want to chip him.
that could hurt it.
I also don't
wouldn't
think
do
I can
that.
pick him up.
Can we pick this? Is this thing small enough to pick up?
It's the size, it's a large boulder the size of a small boulder.
Okay.
So it's probably about the size of a basketball. It is made of stone, which means it's about 10 times heavier than the same weight of a baby. I don't know. You can probably pick it up with some help. It's probably like 500 or 600 pounds total.
Oh god.
How
Okay.
you measure everything in babies?
Yeah, it's because I'm bad at estimating things. So there's like 7 mnemonic devices in my head that I have to cross compile. I'm very American when it comes to estimating weights and distances.
But how many eagles does it weigh?
Boy, it would probably weigh about. So it's the size of 3 eagles, but it's 10 times heavier. So it weighs 30 eagles.
30 eagles.
How many
Can
4
I-
Model Ts does it weigh?
Oh. Sketch, you start trying to roll it back up. It's so heavy. You're getting a little
don't.
way up.
Don't roll it here. You get that side, I'll get this side.
Okay.
It gets my points from fetch.
Lift with your knees, not your back, or is it lift with your back, not your knees?
Guys, is this really what we need to be doing right now?
Yeah, if it keeps crying, where do you think its mom's at? Or maybe it has a mom. I don't know.
There is as an earthquake kind of rumbles a little bit, and it starts crying more and more. You're making decent progress, but like this thing is so heavy, and it's just the two of you trying to lift it so far.
Let sleeping rock slide. Maybe it'll get used to the fucking new space.
But it's not sleeping. It's awake and actively crying. Look
It'll
at its
sleep eventually.
face.
What do you do when a kid starts crying? You ignore it till it stops, right?
No.
Good God.
Oh my god.
That's what my parents did.
Why do you think it's crying to begin with?
We can tell, Branch.
Oh,
Put something on your
Branch.
shoulder.
It makes so much sense now. You poor baby.
So much is
I
making
know.
a lot of sense all of a sudden.
No, I'm the baby.
Oh, right. But your dad went to get cigarettes and never came back.
Unless moving this talking boulder up this hill is material to us getting Zephyrhawk down, maybe
Yeah,
just let it do what it would have done if we weren't here today.
at some point, Branch just continues up with that while you were just fucking around with the boulder. But yeah.
I'm the one who moved it. If I left it the way it was, it'd be back where it was, which is what I'm trying to do.
Just add it to the regret pile. You'll repent before you die or something.
Alright, let me take a crack at it. Jane will put her gun, or not her gun, but her spellbook away and crack her knuckles.
Alright, we add one more set of muscles to the pile. Let's see it.
She's
With
the
an
biggest
increased DC for all of us trying this.
It actually is getting easier as more of you contribute.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Jane's strong.
Oh,
Ooh,
a lot of you guys have
strongest
spent time traveling with Jane. You do see she's pretty strong. She looks like she worked on an orchard her whole life, probably. Well, it's wild how that happens. The three of you are able to kind of carefully lift this boulder back up and set it down into its crook. And it's not perfect. Some of the rocks it was resting on are down there, so you have to like wedge a few new ones in. But eventually, this boulder kind of looks to all of you, and especially to Sketch, and it just kind of like closes its eyes, and it does that slow blink thing that cats do to show like, I'm happy now, I'm safe, I feel secure, everything is good.
Alright.
And it closes its eyes and goes back to looking like a normal rock.
I'm gonna cut my hand and get blood all over my palm and fingers, and then I'll press a handprint into it, and I'll whisper, "Grow up to be a war city."
Hell yeah! Just for funsies, give me a nature check.
He drinks your blood and becomes a city instantly.
Knees and bosom, the appropriate places for hydraulic systems.
2 places for hydraulics, knees and bosom.
Yeah, they tell you you're not supposed to lift with your back, but lifting with your boobs is fine.
Totally fine.
Squish them together. Squish the object between it.
Alright, you place a bloody handprint on this and tell it to grow up into a strong city someday. And it looks to you and back to Sketch and to Jane, and it just closes its eyes and its mouth, and you watch as like a perfect fit, precision machined toy or whatever, it goes back to just looking like a normal boulder.
Thank you.
Shall we?
Yeah, let's go the long way.
Oh wait, are we being sneaky?
Are you?
This is.
I don't know. I'm asking everyone. I'm not being sneaky unless everyone else
Well,
wants
let me
to
just
be.
break dance up this hill.
I'm mostly following Fetch and Sketch's lead. Whatever they're doing, I'll do. In terms of travel.
Let's see.
Mhm.
You guys know how to hunt Zephyrhawks?
No. Wait.
We decided to spend like 4 days buying clothes.
Wait, are they in the book that we got? The
Admittedly,
special book?
you guys have definitely already done your checks on Zephyrhawks, and Sketch was very knowledgeable on them.
Okay.
He knows that they fly around a lot, they don't like to get up close and fight if they can avoid it, and they tend to be able to fling electricity as part of that.
So just shoot them or something, right?
We're gonna have to sneak up on them, probably. Yeah.
Got it.
Otherwise,
not
they'll
taking-
fly off and then shoot us.
We're not taking the down from its body. There should be a bunch of down in its nest.
I don't know if
They're
they're going to let us
notorious for letting
just
you
take
do
it.
It might be
I'm
easier for us to just, take it from one.
I'm really glad that my suit is made out of rubber.
Is it? Or are you Team Rocket over there with your rubber gloves?
Are you finally admitting it's
I gotta
a
catch that Pikachu.
As you come around this corner and able to see out into the summit a little bit, what you see is much less barren than what is shown on the map. It is filled with, it looks like a giant nest. There's twigs and sticks, but it is littered with this wispy, air-like down. And also tons of tiny little Zephyrhawk chicks all over the place. And you do see that there are some bigger ones that are just kind of flying circles, apparently on lookout or just, getting their exercise in or hunting for the day.
Get your bird stomping boots ready.
Brent, you wait here.
Should we just let the twins go ahead first, though?
I'm happy to hang back a little bit while they go investigate a little closer.
All right, if the two of you are going to sneak up, both of you give me some stealth checks.
Okay.
I should be making you do these secret, but I forget. Forget every time. All right. As you approach, you see that there is just a ton of this down all over the place. If you were able to get in here kind of sneaky and, not be spotted somehow, you could probably just scoop it up by the armful and leave. However, you do see that there are several that are watching from above, including one particularly large one whose eye is watching the summit very closely. It seems to be the matron or the biggest one. Also, let me get perception checks from each of you.
I have smell.
You do have smell. Perfect. Also, everybody take a hero point.
Oh, shucks, thanks.
Hooray.
Sketch, you see all of this. However, you do also spot something that is very out of place, a little unusual. Another elemental that you catch ahead of time this time. There is, at the base of this boulder, what looks like a weird plant that is shivering, like it's scared. It's just a weird little balled up kind of either cactus or something or another. But it looks like it has been nibbled on. Like you see little bird beak marks all over it, like things have been pecking petals and fruit off of it. And you can see that it is shaking. And at first you're like, oh, weird, shaking plant. But then you see a couple of beady little black eyes open for a moment, look around, look up at the Zephyr Hawks that are still spiraling around, and then retreat. It curls back up. It goes back into a defensive thing. You see a scared little plant elemental.
Oh no, I gotta save it.
It's just a little guy.
It's just a little guy. He's gonna get eaten. Maybe they don't like him. They couldn't eat him yet.
I know one thing for sure, which is that his voice sounds like this. Guys, help me!
For the illusory disguise spell, you can change the appearance of your clothing and worn items. Does it have to look like other clothing?
What a great question.
Could I go camouflage with it?
You appear as another creature of the same body shape. As yourself, good enough to hide your identity, not to impersonate. Blah, blah, blah. Voice and mannerisms, blah, blah, blah. Clothing and worn items. I would say you could certainly change it into something that will camouflage better with this environment. I don't see any reason why you couldn't change it to look like a drab, kind of rocky gray outfit. I don't think it's going to be quite as good as an invisibility spell or whatever, but it would at least be the appropriate clothes for hiding for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that then. I'll activate my cloak here, and the leaves on the back will take on a more rocky, craggy look. The colors will mellow out and be more browns and grays than the usual green.
Perfect. All right, what's the plan?
So do you guys see down, up there, just sitting in a nice little nest that could be stolen?
It's all over, yeah.
It's all over the place, but I think they see us.
Not too late to just sneak in there and steal some, I suppose.
Yes. They could use that little guy who's afraid of them as bait, distract them, and gather up as many pillows as you need.
I don't know. He's already in there, and they don't seem too interested.
It's hiding, ain't it? Circle of life shit. Give him a meal.
How do you propose we make it stop hiding?
Pick it up and toss it.
It's already over there, though. We'd have to be in the nest to toss it.
Oh, it's far away. Okay.
Yeah, it's over here.
Fuck.
Was it small enough that a mage hand can move it? I don't know. I guess I don't know why I said that in Jane voice. Is it small enough that a mage hand can move it?
How much can Mage Hand do in this system? Let me go find out.
Fuck, I don't know. Here, I'll post it.
PF2 Mage Hand. light bulk or less, which is 1/10 of 1 bulk. No, this thing is too big for that.
Okay. That's all I got.
Nice try. Thank you, though.
Hmm.
We might just need to go in there, kick some elemental butt. It just sends it back to its home plane. So
I've got. What if I, with this ball, try and just toss that over to where the grass elemental is?
hit the elemental with your ball and knock it out forward.
Uh-huh.
I love it.
I'm gonna do that.
All right.
All right.
You're basically trying to spook the plant elemental so that it runs out and becomes bait.
Yeah.
Love it. Give me a ranged unarmed attack roll. Just give me an unarmed attack roll. This feels appropriate. This will be like a
I do
ranged
have
strike.
some things for this too. With
Sick.
The,
Oh yeah, you have like the improvised thing. You're good at thrown stuff. Anything that would apply to an improvised thrown attack roll, absolutely.
yeah. So just a d20.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Plus you're like proficient in dexterity,
Gotcha.
which is probably the same as an unarmed strike. Oh my god, that's fantastic.
Oh gosh.
So plus a fucking lot. Just plus.
Plenty more than enough to just like pelt this little plant, which lets out a little screech and unfurl into a critter.
I can't see. that part of
Oh
the map.
no,
It's
he's
killing me.
too
Can't
precious.
see it either.
We can't hurt him.
Kill him.
Who then begins to like shriek and run around trying to find other cover, which grabs the attention of these Zephyr Hawks, which begin to swoop down for an easy snack. And we're going to roll initiative.
Oh no.
I have a plus. Was it plus?
+1 to your initiative roll. Affirmative. Per usual. I'm going to see what all these motherfuckers roll before I decide if I'm using my chronoscomer thing.
Fucking cross swords aren't appearing when I right click my guy.
Weird.
By that I mean the icons aren't appearing. I can still click them. I just don't remember which icon is the swords.
Oh, gotcha. It's the bottom right.
It's the middle one.
Oh, sorry.
Bottom-
I forgot you guys have the special. Yeah, the middle right.
Okay, thanks.
Bottom right's costumes.
I forgot you guys have
Okay.
the unlockable costumes part.
I will chronoscome.
All right.
Oh, let's see here. I should make a flat check, I think. Fail, y'all.
Oh,
It's fine. I kind of just wanted to be first or last. It didn't really matter which.
there's the delay your turn thing still.
Yeah, just, you know.
All right. The first thing that happens is a lot of the younger Zephyr Hawks, the chicks and the hatchlings, kind of huddle up against this central rock just to be safe. They're trying to get away from potential predators. Also, a number of smaller ones kind of fly off to safety. The bigger ones, the three up in the sky, are the ones that swoop back down, partially for food, and then locking eyes with, I believe it was Fetch, who they spotted, whichever one of you rolled a 19, I think it was. You see that they lock eyes with you and begin to swoop in your direction as well to protect their nest. This one goes first.
So put your fucking hand out, Bravo.
Yeah, fine. Oh, they're so fast.
I mean, they are lightning birds.
Our lightning birds.
Wind birds? Lightning birds.
I think lightning guns under wind.
Yeah, everybody knows that lightning is a function of wind, of course.
Definitely not any other element. That'd be silly.
Oh, they're
Hey,
even
man.
faster than I thought. Sick. This thing comes soaring over, momentarily just turning into like a bolt of lightning, essentially, and zips right over here, still up in the air, about 20 feet up. Oh my god, I can put altitude right there. Oh, look at that! Sick. And from here, it looks down towards those of you in the choke and towards the meal. And I think it is more concerned with defending the nest first. So it rears back and swoops a wing towards you, and a ball of lightning comes crashing down, erupting around Fetch and Sketch. I need each of you to give me a reflex save. 14 failed. 19 succeeds. Sketch takes full damage. Fetch takes half damage. 15 points of lightning damage as there is just an eruption of electricity engulfing the two of you.
No!
That'll bring us to Sketch. What do you do?
Let's see. God, how do I play this game? Movement. Gonna run over here. Would picking this thing up be an item interaction, or is it like a full action? I don't know how big it is.
Oh boy. If it is cooperative, it's essentially the same as picking up an item. If it's not, it would take an action to essentially like grapple it.
Okay.
I think it's going to take an action. Yeah, I think it's going to take an action because you have not like gotten this thing on your side in any way.
Okay.
And in fact, it kind of thinks that maybe you guys are the aggressors now.
Then can I use one action to move over here, a second to pick it up, and then a third to try to like soothe it somehow?
Yeah, I love that. That would be your choice of nature or animal handling. You would understand. Oh, actually, elemental lore would be appropriate here as well. It'd be mega appropriate.
Okay. Do that then.
And if your int is better than your wisdom, or sorry, your wisdom is better than your int, you can do that.
Yeah, it'll be an extra 2, so an 18.
With an 18, what is this thing's DC? Yeah, it looks around and it sees you pop out and it sees that crash of lightning, and it just like looks like it's in a panic. It's shivering, it's shaking, its beady little eyes are looking all over the place, and it sees you open up its arms, and it takes like a moment of a leap of faith and just hops up into the crook of your arm, and it like ducks down real low against your chest like it's trying to hide.
Okay. Can I fit it in one of the pockets?
It is a little too big to fit in a pocket for sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. That's
All right, I believe that is 3 actions.
it is. Yep, and I would not be hidden anymore, so I'll fix that.
Perfect, baby boy.
Why? I guess I can't because of the map darkness. I can't really see what's going on, so I gotta move.
Just deselect your token.
Oh no, but like,
Oh, I guess if we can't see, we can't see.
I
But
can't see.
Yeah, from here you can definitely like see through essentially a little archway what's happening out
There's
on
a
the
little
plateau.
archway in here.
Yeah, exactly.
Did I see like the bird come up or at all? I just saw an explosion of electricity.
Yeah, just the explosion of electricity. You can hear the flapping of wings for sure, but I don't think you can see it until you get to about here, is where you'd be able to look up and spot it 20 feet up.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to like skitter up in there. Okay, I'm going to use my which is so I have a movement of I believe 70 right now.
Good
This
lord.
stride action. Was it like gives me a plus 10 to my speed, to give me 35, and then it gives me the stride action.
in
Perfect.
fact, can I interrupt really fast?
Yes, what's up?
Dirty question that I think I know the answer to. Where's Drifter?
Where
I
does,
assume we came here on our wagon and probably would have just left him at the foot of the mountain in the sex wagon.
that is completely up to you, but if that's what you guys think you would have done, you can do that.
I mean, he wouldn't have let
That's-
us do any violence.
That's
so.
the thing. That's what I would have advocated for, is just leave him at the foot of the mountain. As much as I don't want to let him out of my sight, I feel like he would have made this fight a problem.
Understood.
13. So I'll skitter all the way over there.
Perfect. Yeah, that increases your movement and lets you stride twice as part of it. So that's 70 feet, and you have 1 action left.
Yeah, I guess. Is this like a cliff?
It is. That is a drop.
Are there any like? There's not there's no dodge action, right?
Not really, no. The closest you can get is raise a shield if you have one.
I would never have a shield.
Yeah.
Oh, here's something I could probably do. I will cast my gravitational lens, which gives us. I will cast it probably here, and a little bit off the ground, maybe 10 feet off the ground. And if someone does something ranged through it, they get 10 extra range.
Gotcha. Basically shielding the archway where your friends are currently standing. I like it.
Not exactly, but kinda. It's like, so if Jane shot through it, she gets 10 foot of extra range or whatever she
Yeah,
uses for it.
it's like a weird time rift that adds 10 feet to anything you range, shoot through it.
Yep.
And I think
And
it
subtracts
takes
from
away.
Hell yeah. All right, good shit. That brings us to the biggin. What does this boy do? Oh, he's so fast.
I shit on this game a lot, so I gotta take a moment to say that I really appreciate that they make it explicit that you know whether things are in your range or not.
Yep.
Fucking Mercer.
For real. Anybody who's ever played a video game before knows that you can, like, estimate whether somebody is in range of your attack or not. Like, that's just a thing you learn through practice.
Love you, Matt. You're the best.
I also love you, Matt. You're great. Even if I disagree with some of your rulings, you're a wonderful
Let's
person and
clap.
human being. So this thing... Let's see... Boy, oh boy. 20 feet up. I'm just going to D3 it. Let's go. Top to bottom between Sketch, Fetch, and Baby Boy.
Leave me alone. I'm not even that scary.
That is Fetch. So what is going to happen? This big Zephyrock is going to try to fling a bolt of lightning and thunder down towards you. Let me see how that interacts with this field, because the shortened range might make it miss.
It does
Range-
explicitly say that it knows if this is going to make its attack miss.
Oh,
That's where
understood.
that statement that I made came from.
Oh, yep, you're totally right. So 10, 20, 30. Yeah, you're right. Actually, it starts to swoop towards Fetch, and then it realizes that space is, like, oddly distorted, so it's gonna switch to either Sketch or Baby Boy. I'm gonna reroll until I don't get a 2. There we go, Baby Boy instead. 2 action Thunderbolt. Let's go. Oh, no!
Blessed be.
Baby Boy, you watch as
Lucky.
this enormous bird shrieks. There's a piercing crack of thunder that echoes across the side of the mountain, and a bolt of lightning just straight past over your head, misses. Kind of distorted a little bit by the magic that you've cast. We'll flavor it like that. That is all 3 of its actions. We got one more little one. Oh, I totally put that cooldown on the wrong one. That's fine. This one is going to do it. Single action, double stride. And it's actually going to get down low next to Sketch. It will attack once with its shocking wing. Missing by 3, and it will follow up with a second on the plant. Give me that food! Give me that food! Misses. Son of a bit. Alright, that brings us to Pet.
Master armor class?
Yeah, what is that? Why does it have a plus 10 to its AC?
Because it's cute.
It's just a special guy, that's all.
He's just a special guy. Alright, Pet.
I'm gonna run through this field because that sounds fun.
Whoop, whoop.
Where are all? Oh, we're stuck. Where are all the feathers?
You are wading through them. I know I didn't draw them on the map, but this entire summit is just coated in down. And sticks and nests and just like big
Alright.
bird nest stuff.
I'll rush over, and I'm gonna collect as much feathers in my clothes as I possibly can.
Hell
Just
yeah.
Throw my shirt down, scoop it up, close the body hole, and
What shirt?
there you go. Yeah.
True.
Well,
I was going to say, says the dude who's always canonically naked.
He brought cheeky clothes. You can use those, I guess.
how do you think
He
I'm
told
naked
me-
right
he
now?
told me
My clothes are in my
earlier.
bag.
All right.
You told me earlier you can't wear the nice clothes out.
That is true. He did specifically change out of the nice clothes, so he's got those
He's not-
available.
yeah, that makes sense.
All right.
He's using them as
You
tools.
spending 2 actions to do this?
Yes, 1 to move, 2 to collect.
Love it. That is, I guess give me a survival check. See how fast you can do this. See how much you can get with 2 actions. Ooh, that's a ton. Yeah, 2 actions. You're able to completely fill your shirt. You've essentially got a pillowcase worth of down now.
Halfway there.
That'll bring us to Branch.
Branch. Okay. I guess one action to just sneak up and move to the choke point. It's
Perfect.
30 feet. I got that. I think that's like 2 points. Yeah. That's like 2 move, right?
30 feet. So are you staying hidden still? You're using the sneak action?
Yeah, I'm using the sneak action.
Then yeah, it would be 2 sneaks to get to that point while remaining hidden.
Sure. Now I can see it.
Perfect. After that, give me a hidden stealth check so we can find out if you remained hidden successfully.
I got that rune too, if that helps.
Oh, sick. Then yeah, that's a +1 to it.
Hell yeah.
We'll find out if it adds automatically, and if not, I'll help you get it set up between sessions.
Where did the thing go? Oh, there it
All right, wonderful. You feel like you're doing a great job stealthing.
is. Nice. Fuck. Can I like start picking up down here?
Absolutely. There's enough here that if you wanted to spend your third action to just collect down, you can absolutely do that.
Yeah, I'll collect a bunch right now
All right, give me a survival check.
and put it in that one cloak I keep carrying around.
Perfect.
Oh, where the... Okay. Survival?
Yep. That's also pretty good. With your last action, let's see, what was that? 26. So that would be a quarter of a pillowcase. So you guys now 1.25 pillowcases of down. And that'll bring us to Jane.
Okay. I'll use my first action to move to where I can see what the fuck is going on. And then... Okay. This Zephyrhawk Sire... Well, hold on a second, actually. Yeesh. Okay, Zephyrhawk Sire, on its turn, all it did was fly up here and shoot a lightning bolt at Baby Boy, right?
Correct.
Dope. I will begin to cast a spell. I get my top off of my little hip holster thing, and then hold it over the palm of my hand. It starts to spin in reverse. I will cast this spell on the Sire.
Oh, damn it. All right. Let's see. It needs to make a will save or repeat its exact actions against the same targets if possible. Oh, but they were bad at will saves. They're elementals. They...
Sure is. It also is required to move in the same distance and direction prior to making its attack.
Amazing. All right. Where is it? Where's it roll? It fails. So let's see. Must move the same distance and direction if possible in the same turn, and then repeat the attack against the same creature if possible. All right. Excellent. You see your magic, like... Well, you tell me what this looks like when you cast Day of
Yeah.
Shadow.
So the top starts spinning in reverse, and in the exact same instant, the time sort of slows around Jane, and this thing just gets sort of like thrust back into its timeline 6 seconds ago or whatever before it did everything it did. And then sort of thrust forward once again so that it basically just does what it did 6 seconds ago when it gets back to it.
Perfect. Excellent. In its mind, it is back where it was 6 seconds ago and has to repeat all of those actions. Anything else?
That was 3 actions. That's my turn.
All right, that brings us back to the first hawk, the one that is still flying. It is on cooldown for its big electric attack, so I think it is going to come help its little friend over here. It'll have to swoop down kind of low to get in range, which will flatfoot sketch and plant. And it is going to... Oh, it's too... Oh, it is the right size to do that. Yeah, let's do it. It'll start with a claw attack, and it tries to grab at the arm that you're using to hold this elemental.
No.
That is a hit. For 10 points of piercing damage, but more importantly, it'll use its third action to try to do a grab, which after the remaster means it has to do a check instead of just getting it automatically. I am pretty sure that fails against your... It's either fort or reflex DC, but I think that fails either way. That is all 3 actions. That brings us to you, Sketch.
Ow. Okay.
Oh, you are low. Oh, God.
Bro, you might want to heal.
Oh, my
yeah,
lord.
I might.
Because none of us are going to do it.
Man, but like it takes 2 actions to cast the spell, then I
I
have to eat it.
know. That's so annoying.
It's so terrible.
It's okay. If you go down, we'll like pick up your body or something.
Well, but if
Cool.
I go down, then my little plant guy is gonna get eaten.
That's really the priority here.
Yeah, we've really
point.
latched on to optional objective here. I love it.
I love optional objectives. My favorite. Sure, yeah. I'll take 2 actions to cast. Goodberry is now gone, and instead there's Cornucopia. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Said it eventually. So, Sketch is now carrying like a wicker horn on one of his sides. He holds it up and outpours a little. Let's see, what fruit is it today? He had those banana crepes earlier, and now he wants a fresh banana. So we're gonna have an actual banana pop out.
Perfect.
And then I have to use my other interaction to eat it to get 1d6 plus 4.
Wonderful. So I believe you can eat as many pieces as you want with a single action. I don't know if you make more
Okay.
than one yet, or if that's a higher level thing.
I think it's heightened, and I don't know how things get heightened. When would it get heightened?
It is half your level. It should be automatic. Did you cast? Yeah, so it's 2nd level right now, which means there are 2
Okay.
pieces for 2d6 plus 8 total if you eat them all.
Okay, well, I'll probably do that because I need it.
Out of curiosity, hit that consume all produce button. Let's see if it does the healing automatically for all of it. It does. Nice. Sick.
Ooh,
Ooh,
nice.
big heal. All right.
Thank you. I'll take that.
It's a
And
really
then you can
good
push
roll,
apply
Jesus.
healing. That's nice.
All right. That is 2 actions. You got 1 left.
I had to use an interaction to eat it. Oh,
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right.
So
You were
that's
totally
a
right.
third.
All right. That brings us to Baby Boy. Yeah, that is wild. This man summons and eats 2 bananas in 6 seconds.
I'm well practiced. Don't judge me.
I'm just going to try to scare everything.
Do you peel them, or
I
is it
hope
like a
you're
Looney
practiced.
Tunes thing? Where you just like squeeze it and it pops out?
I think you squeeze it and it pops out.
Yeah,
This is
you
very
gotta-
Love it.
kind of yeah. Shoots down my throat. No gagging.
Ooh!
Look at this motherfucker.
Oh my god. Yeah. What does it look like when you demoralize this thing? How do you scare this fucker?
My tentacles start just like writhing and slapping the ground, and I will give a little roar.
Oh my goodness. Frightened 2 as this thing locks eyes with you for a moment, and you actually watch as like there's a little rumbling thunderstorm in him as he does like a quick air brake thing and tries to stop. But then he feels still compelled to do what he was going to do the whole time.
Yep. And then I'm going to do the next guy.
That one is hungry. He is not paying attention.
And then the next guy.
I love the idea of just spending a whole turn demoralizing everything. It's so good. Oh my lord, calm down.
Yeah.
Look at this motherfucker.
I didn't sustain my gravitational lens though, so it's gone.
Okay, understood. Yeah, 2 of these things are like mortally terrified of this creature that has just burst into their nest. Ooh!
I'm gonna eat your babies.
He'll do it too. He'll do it.
I've seen him do it.
So the Zephyrock has to first move in the same speed and direction and then attack the same target.
Sure does, which I think means it flies
I-
down into the rocks.
I think it slams into rocks, yeah.
So, everyone sees it like for just like a blip of an instant. It appears back where it was at the start of its last turn, and then it appears back here and is just soaring down into the ground
Yeah,
where it was.
It's some like really bad server latency on an MMO.
Exactly. Most of Jane's magic is server latency.
If the target fails whatever actions the target uses on its turn must repeat on its... Oh! I'm sorry, this applies... So what it does this turn, it must repeat on the second turn. So in other words, it knows that this is going to happen... Well, boy. You know what? I'm going to rule it the way that you thought it worked this time, because that's so fucking funny. But we'll look at the spell again after this combat.
I apologize. That's totally my fault. You're absolutely right. It's whatever it does this turn, it then has to do
Right,
it again
right.
to the following turn.
With that
That's
said-
my fault completely.
Go ahead and give me a spellcasting check. I'm going to say DC 15. I'm going to have it just do what it did last turn, because that's the funniest outcome.
Merciful and kind. You're too wonderful.
The dice have spoken. It careens into this wall. I'm going to have it take a little fall damage. Seems reasonable. What's your reaction?
I just wanted to get temp health from them being afraid of me.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, go for it.
Let me roll the fall damage.
In fall damage, it's just based on the distance you fell. There's no roll involved.
Oh, I love rolling dice, though. That's why I came here tonight.
Everybody knows the best part of tabletop RPGs is not rolling dice. And then it has to attack the same target, which I think it is still in range to do. What is the range increment? 50? Oh, let me Pythag this.
It's also still shooting through Baby Boy's field. It's
It
going to
sure
decrease
That
it.
field is gone. but
Oh, it's
the
gone.
same.
Okay.
But he is afraid of me, so he gets some
Big,
or you know.
And if he can't get Baby Boy, he just gets stupefied.
Right, 20 and 35. Fine length of side C. It's still in range. We're good. Okay, no penalty on. However, penalties from fear.
Is this a?
This is a ranged magical strike.
I think I have something against that.
Do you? Does it take your reaction?
Nope.
The spells of those who demoralize the left saving throws against that creature's spells. I don't think this is a spell.
Okay.
Doesn't appear to be.
Yeah, it just is a strike.
Okay.
It looks like.
Cool.
Because of the frighten, it is not a critical hit.
Ooh.
So the first thing that happens is you take 10 points of thunder damage, and then I think lightning damage, and then something else happens. If it hits, the target and any creatures within a 15-foot emanation, which is fetch. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god. What? I didn't do that.
That's cool.
Whoa! Fucking wild. What it...
Neat.
Weird.
Foundry isn't giving me anything cool today. I see it on the stream, but not on my screen.
Take 2d6 sonic damage and a fort save. Okay, so I need a fortitude saving throw. So first this lightning just crashes into Baby Boy, and then a few seconds later, there's resounding thunder. I need a fort save from Fetch and from Baby Boy.
Give that boy a hero point.
Do it.
Fail. And...
I'm going to use my hero point.
All right. Also fail.
Yikes.
Yeah, I'll hero point it.
Yeah, seems wise. Success. And... Oh, I think you just made... No, you just failed it. Okay. Baby Boy, you take half of this. Fetch, you take all of this. 10 points of sonic damage this time around. And Fetch, you are deafened. For 1 round. That is all 3 of its actions, and it brings us to the baby Zephyr Hawk. Okay, how do I kill
Is this a ongoing effect?
No,
too?
there we go. We got rid of it. I killed it. Well...
How many rounds is he deafened for?
Just for 1 round. I think that this thing does not want to be on the ground now that everybody is out here. It is going to use 1 action to fly up into the air. About 25 feet. And then it is going to look down and fire a ball of lightning, which flashes to hit Sketch, the Shivering Plant, and Fetch. I need all of you guys to give me a reflex save.
What?
Critical success from Sketch, regular success from Fetch, regular success from the Shivering Plant. That means Fetch and the Plant each take 4 points of lightning damage. Sketch, you take none on your critical success, and it is Fetch's turn.
I have
I'd like to.
question.
Go ahead.
How much did Fetch fail the save by?
Fetch succeeded. He just didn't critically succeed, so he takes half of that.
Okay. I was just
Yeah.
making sure because his DC is lowered by 2.
Yep. All right, Fetch's turn.
I'd like to argue that I should be able to toss a pillow as a piddly action. Is that doable?
If the toss is not actually doing anything for combat, I'm into it. Sure.
All right, I'm going to toss my clothes at Branch.
Understood. Yeah, I'll let you just toss your pillow full of feathers over to Branch. That's fine.
Branch, catch! And then I'm going to spend 3 actions filling my pants.
Feathers, right? Of course. Give me another survival check.
I promise you, 61 sessions from now, someone's going to try to toss somebody an item as a free action, and Feck's going to be like, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be like, let Fetch do it.
It's true. You write it down. You put this on your character sheet.
Flip it.
With another 25, you are able to get all of the remaining feathers that you guys need.
Oh.
Fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Is there also still a fortune of feathers sitting out
There
for us to
is.
collect?
There are so many feathers out here if you want to keep gathering more
I
down.
think we should get
I
extra.
love that money. Love that money.
We need to get about 300 gold worth. Yep, let's go.
All right,
Yeah.
sick. That brings us to Branch.
No action needed to catch it.
It lands next to you. I say if you want to catch it, it'll be a reaction.
All right.
I wonder if there's rules for this, but do that for now. Give me a reflex save if you want to catch it as a reaction, knowing that
May
it's
as well,
about to be your
turn's
turn.
coming up. Yeah.
Right.
that. That. Okay.
It's not your greatest catch, but you're catching a pillow thrown from 20 feet away. It's fine. You got it.
Yeah, some feathers fall out of it.
Yeah.
Any catch is a good catch when you have one hand.
Yeah. True.
Speaking of which, I took a completely useless feat because Combat Climber specifies that I need one hand and 2 feet to climb, but I can't do anything. But
no.
I need a free hand in order to attack.
True.
So the plan of climbing this mountain. How high is this last Zephyr Hawk actually?
About 20 feet up. It basically had to fly in the exact same pattern, and it just smacked into the side of the mountain right there.
Gotcha. How long would it take to climb? I think I do have a climbing thing.
What a great
Just in
question.
general?
I believe it depends on how well you roll on your climb check. If you go to the front page of your character sheet, you should see a little die under climb. You can give me a test roll without actually committing to it, just to see what it says.
Gotcha.
Well, so you move along, increasing the mechanism by 5. Move along the incline. That doesn't even list. I'll go look. Hang on.
And really quick, if Branch is looking like he's trying to climb up this mountain towards this thing, Jane will kind of call out, I can make you move faster. Give me just a second. And if you want to just hold till after me, I can give you some free movement.
Sure.
Oh, I'll hold then.
Okay, perfect. It looks like per 20, you move at 1/4 of your normal speed, and if you critically succeed, you add an extra 5 feet to that per action.
Gotcha. All right.
All right, so you are holding until after Jane?
I'm holding until after Jane, yeah.
Jane is up then.
Sweet. Okay, I will use one action to turn this into a reach spell to increase its range. Jane, her top was spinning kind of backwards when she was affecting the Zephyr Hawk. It stops in her hand and then starts to spin the other direction much, much faster. Whizzing in her hand. I will cast this as a 60-foot range so that it gets everybody here, all my allies. And everyone here on their next turn gets basically a free move on your turn.
Ooh, excellent. Do you try to target the plant boy?
No. Sketch has got the plant boy under control, and I want him to catch it. So
Understood. All right.
I don't want it to run away.
Each of you guys can drag that quicken onto yourself if you want. You can use that only to move, step or stride.
Yep. The short version is on your next turn. You can move for free once.
All right, perfect. That brings us back to Branch.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna try climbing up to the larger Zephyr Hawk up there.
All right, perfect.
Well,
Let's see. That's not a critical failure, thankfully. But it's just so hard to do this, even if you were a very good climber. But especially with only one arm, it is just not good footing to get any move up. You can use another action if you want to try again, of course. But with your first action, it's essentially wasted.
Oh,
because of the failure.
okay. Fuck.
That
It's
was just
still-
your special quickened one, though.
Yeah, I'll do another one then.
All right.
Unreal.
There's
I feel so bad for Brian.
Fuck it, we have 2 hero points.
All right, let's go. Let's see.
Let's do it. Yeah. I'm just scrambling up this fucking wall. All combat.
All I'm seeing is that South Park episode
Oh
of
my
the cripple
God.
fight.
Yeah, I branch with 2 actions down. You've like hopped up, grabbed something, and then fallen back down onto your feet so far, twice in a row.
Frustrated. I'm just gonna pull the fucking gun out and shoot it.
There you
Whatever.
go. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, okay. It just showed the 4 for me last climb check. I thought you rolled a 4 on your attack roll as well.
Well,
That would have been really
just
funny.
hold
amazing.
on, wait. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, we'll give it a second. It might still happen.
Rich is just not having it today.
Yeah, it's not your day. Say the dice.
It's not been my week. No. Where the fuck are what? And okay, there they are. So just click the air repeater, or
Yeah,
I
where it
clicked
says strike +9, the blue button on the top left,
Okay.
and make sure you target the thing first.
Oh,
It'll apply any fancy effects that you might have.
G. Oh, but right +9. The blue button on the top left.
Yeah.
I need to make a fucking thing for the air repeater.
Are you on the actions page?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The consumable inventory page. Oh wait, actions.
Yeah,
never
go
mind.
to actions to the left of that
okay.
page. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, nice. The first shot goes wide. It is a repeater, and you still have a third action because
Yeah,
of the quickened if you want.
One last thing to shoot it one more time. Whatever.
Yep.
Why do I always close the fucking page? My turns take way too long. Okay, there we go. Ah, there's the 4.
Well, that was Branch's turn. I'm sorry about you.
It's the greatest turn.
We have all been there.
Yep.
Let's see. This Zephyr Hawk.
Wait. Is the Zephyrhawk also at 20? If it is, I want my court given right of rollies, please.
It is also at 20.
The court has a lot of this right. That's well established.
I don't know if the court. You know what? Fuck
The
it.
court
I said
has
Korik.
established.
I said Korik. Sorry, like the god. The blood god.
Aside from Korik, I mean, this has been well established that we roll these.
That's true. We have established that. Beat a 17. Oh, I had
I
Branch
will.
selected on accident, but that's me.
Ah.
We know it was not actually Branch because it was higher than
I think,
4.
honestly, I think it was Branch because it says it was him.
All right, Zephyr Hawk is going first.
Okay.
I've got these 2 swapped here. Let me just fix this by dragging them. I've been doing them backwards this whole time. There we go. We're back. We're good. It no longer has you flat-footed because its buddy abandoned him.
Uh-huh.
It can't do its lightning thing because it's still on cooldown. I think it wants to get that tasty snack away from you. It's going to attack the point.
No, not double O.
Not double. Oh, Bob.
You can't have Bob.
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 Optional objective.
Is it still up? It does drop. You can see that it kind of goes limp. It is not dead, but it has
No.
been injured enough to be out of the fight at least. It's going to use its second action to try to snatch it out of your hand. I'm going to have this go against your fort DC instead of its because you're holding on to it tightly.
Okay. Oh wait, I don't have to roll.
Yeah, just do DC, which is... Oh, no!
No!
Third action, it tries to fly off with its snack.
No. Let's see.
And that brings it to your turn.
Where'd it go? Oh, it can't get away. One action 30, get over here. gonna try to take it back. How do I do this? Do I have to attack it first and then make an attempt?
No,
or-
you can just use an action to try to do a grapple. It'll be your athletics against its fort DC.
Oh, my athletics, you say? Oh, okay. I'm actually not that bad. That's fine. I say, hero point.
What is its fort DC? I'm sure it's better than that. Not that much better, but it does hold on for now.
Okay. Second action. Do it again.
All right, good luck. -5 penalty.
Even for athletics, you
Yeah,
get.
athletic. So grapple is an attack action, so it triggers and is penalized by map.
Oh well. Okay.
That is also not quite enough.
Hero point. I already used my hero point.
Damn it.
Oh god. Do I go for a map 10 or do I do something else? I don't think I have anything else to do. Yeah, I'll just try one more time. Why not? I don't think I can do anything else. Dude, nope.
All right, you can tell that you're not that far off. This thing is not super strong, but it has kind of caught you off guard, and it is able to hold on to its snack for now, which brings us to Baby Boy.
You can move for free.
Questions. These two. This one is 25 foot off of the ground here.
Correct.
Is this one 20 foot off of the top of this cliff or 25 foot off of the base of this ground?
It is... What a great question. I think it is both. It is 20 feet up, and it is over by about 10 feet, because the slope is, like, sloped.
So it is 5 feet lower than the one next to it.
Correct.
Cool. I was doing something different, but they don't know how to move. So I'm going to do my puppet master, and I'm going to summon it right here between them. They need to make some basic reflex saves for me, please.
All right. That is a failure and a success.
Cool. Bludgeoning damage.
All right, the smaller one takes the full 12. The bigger one takes half for 6. That brings us to the sire, who is thankfully... Oh, wait, no, you still have an action. Yeah.
How far away is this one? I have a free movement, and it goes away this turn, right?
Correct.
Yes, it ends at the end of my turn.
So I'll go here, I guess, so I can see him, and I'm going to try to frighten it.
All right.
Not the baby. I'm going to frighten the corpse of the plant guy.
Didn't you... Did they suffer a penalty because you already demoralized it once today?
This one wasn't demoralized. This one succeeded.
Oh, okay. You can... Okay, I gotcha. It only triggers the cooldown if they fail.
Yeah, I don't think they... Hold on.
Wait, regardless of the result,
Oh, okay,
target is
never mind,
super immune. Yep.
Oh, never mind. Then I won't do that because it is immune to that. Hold on. Oh no. Why do I have this one action?
Let me just say that I fucking love Baby Boy's whole meta being just like run out and be the fucking weirdo you are. It scares everybody.
It's real good.
I love it too. I guess I'm going to cast another gravitational lens.
Wonderful.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to amp it, and I'm going to place it right here so that Branch gets 5 feet of free movement if he wants to go up the wall.
Little
I
helping,
believe in you.
Little help.
He's already gotten uppies from like 2 different people. Just
But it also will give him some cover from the enemy from above him, but also extends his range. So.
Understood. Perfect. All right,
Okay.
That brings us to the sire. Still frightened 1.
Actually, I'm probably gonna then try to get behind some cover.
Perfect. Oh boy. Is that ranged? It's not. Okay. Alright. First action, it is going to swoop down here.
Well,
Getting down to ground level. Actually, that takes 2 of its actions to get down here. Because of Pythagorean, damn him and his math. And with its third action, it sweeps a wing towards you, Sketch. Does a...
All my homies hate Pythagoras.
Yeah, what a loser that guy.
triangles.
It does, unfortunately.
15 points of bludgeoning damage. And then it tries to push you with that blast of wind.
Off the cliff?
Oh no!
Yep.
Goodbye.
That seems to be the plan.
Bye forever.
What do I have to make for that?
This is his athletics versus your fort DC. Thankfully, a 12 is a fail. You feel
Blessed be
this
the fruit.
this gust of wind that sweeps behind this thing's wings, and it is trying to blow you off of the side of the cliff. That brings us to the other Zephyr Hawk. This one is going to swoop down to Bran.
Ah. Now I have a reason to climb again.
Second action, strike to try to grab you.
It isn't difficult terrain if it's in that lens.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I think it was close enough. Yeah, it was close enough that it still has range. Although it does have to go down.
It also does shorten its range by 10 feet. So even if it's adjacent, if it's like, it can't attack through that. I don't think.
Ooh, that's a wild. Let me see if that's really how that
Intriguing.
works.
It just says
Gravitational Lunge.
It says ranged attack.
Ranged attack.
only.
Yep.
Oh, I can't read, so
It's okay.
Hey man, you and me both.
That is a miss either way. I think it'll follow up with a shocking wing. It's rolling about as well as you are today.
I have a thing.
Oh, you do
for
have a thing for
critical
this. Yeah, that's critical miss.
Yeah. Features.
Features.
I do
Oh,
love
dude.
how like Branch spit this last turn just critically failing, and then someone else critically fails. It's like, fuck you, I got this.
Opportunity post. I think I just get to attack with a reaction.
Try clicking that gray box. See what it does.
You can strike again.
The gray box? Which gray
In,
box?
in chat, yeah. Take advantage of whatever you... Okay, you're
one
right. You just
around.
get to either strike it or disarm it. And there's not really anything to disarm. So yeah, give me a
Yeah.
strike.
Yeah.
Don't forget to target first.
Shit. With the gun, because that was what I was holding last turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's really insane.
It's wild. Fetch's turn. Fetch, you see Sketch is in
Wild.
trouble over there.
Yeah. I need.
I will. Does he need clothes?
Yes, give me your clothes. Crap.
We didn't bring bags. No one here thought to bring a container.
We have a whole sex wagon.
Yeah.
True. Just
Oh,
need to
Howard's
hold
not gonna
on.
get that back if we use the teleporter.
Fuck Howard. Howard can eat a dick. I literally used Stacy fake name on my contract with him, and he didn't care.
Leave it, that's their chew, and it becomes a monument.
This thing actually should not be flanked. However, with the frightened, that is still just a hit. And it's a snagging strike, so if it hits, they're off guard until the start of your next turn. Or until they leave your range. Give me some damage. Oh, fuck that. Give me a lot of damage.
That's what's up.
First attack does 4 as you cleave into this thing's second attack. That's doubled to 16. Just hacking and slashing, you do about 2/3 of this thing's health in one salvo. God damn, I think that is... you still have one more action because you moved with the quickened action, so you can still take one more if you'd like.
The only thing I can do to help Sketch is kill this bird.
That's fair.
Kill it.
I appreciate not getting blown off the cliff. So,
But I'm on map 8.
Fighters are the only people that are legally allowed to take a map 8 swing. But if you have something else you'd rather do, I'm all ears. Figuring out what to do with your third action is the whole crux of PF2.
You put feathers all over your brother, he can fly.
That's how it works. The last swing does go wide, and that will bring us to Jane.
Jane.
I've got to get a spell that does something to my enemies.
That would help.
Just only got two. Alright, I'll start with my free movement. We'll start there.
Do you have like a damaging cantrip at all?
I've got cantrips, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, there's my free move. What kind of range do I got on these motherfuckers?
You're not gonna help this one-armed charity case.
I tried
having a
so
good
hard to participate in that cripple fight, and it did not work, so...
Boy. You like South Park?
Yeah, South Park.
Amazing.
But hold on a second. Let me read a thing. Just do a little bit of light reading while you wait for me to take my turn real quick.
Just pause his time so you can read a book.
Classic.
Right. I'm
I
trying to
feel
see if I...
Eat like 13 cheese wheels while you're in there.
Exactly.
You can pistol whip it.
Okay, I am... Sketch fights with it like a melee weapon, right?
yeah, he fights with 2 daggers.
Okay, I thought so. I just wanted to double check that. What's my range here? Oh, hell yeah. Alright, free movement is to move up, accelerated through time. Then I will use one action to make the following casting a reach spell. Jane's stops spinning the direction it's spinning and starts slowly spinning in reverse. And Sketch, the dagger in your hand, as it moves, you start to see like after images of it, like sort of a like tracing behind where it goes. I'll cast this on your dagger. Basically, you just get a little bit of bonus damage with your dagger every turn. That is free action, one action, one action. Oh, that was 2 actions. Okay, that's all my actions. We're good.
All right, perfect. That'll bring us to Branch. This thing is right up in your face.
So yeah, it's like 5 feet away.
Yeah,
At
5 feet
least.
above you, basically.
Pilly action, holster the gun, and I guess one action to draw the chain.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I can't flavor that in a way that gives me panache, can I?
If you were to invest actions into it. Also,
Sure.
I'll say in the remaster, stowing and then drawing a weapon is all one action now, and I will apply that to the Piddly as well. So you can
Okay.
effectively swap weapons as a Piddly action.
After the amazing display of trying to scramble up a wall and miss several shots, I'm gonna go back to what I'm used to and bring the chain out, do like a little flourish and point at the fucking smaller Zephyr Hawk, as if I can intimidate anything right now. But I'll still roll the fucking performance check.
Absolutely, let's see it.
Acrobatics?
Yes, because you're an acrobatic performer.
Yeah.
I believe this is against their will DC.
Yeah!
Oh my god!
Jesus H. Christ, my guy.
Hell yeah!
The dice have decided fuck you today.
Truly incredible.
And I guess the last action is just to do a whippy little slap with the chain at this thing.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. Yeah? Oh!
Oh, I thought it almost was
It was
a 1 again
almost,
for me.
yeah.
It still misses. Who cares?
Let's see. -1 from deactivating. Okay, yeah, that is still a miss. Although I think you have activated at this point, right?
Activating it is the one that drains me, right?
Correct, yeah. So that's
I did not activate it. I just took it out.
All right, then. I'm so sorry, Branch. The dice do not like you today.
No.
Alright, well... Boy, this thing isn't injured at all. But it also can't carry this thing. I think it is going to use a first action to step. So that it can flank you, Sketch. Second action, it is going to... Oh, it can't claw you. Its claws are occupado. I think it just has to use a wing attack. Let's go.
Bob, no.
Hits by 3, 4.
God, why can't it be hits by 2? I have something for hits by 2.
7 points of lightning damage.
Ow.
Third action, strike again with map. Good luck. That's a miss. Alright, it's your turn, Sketch.
Okay, God, let's get rid of the big one so it doesn't push me off a cliff.
Seems wise.
I probably should target things.
15
I'm so bad about that.
Is a miss.
No.
Oh wait, it is still off guard because of the snagging strike.
Yep. Second attack with map.
Oh, that was almost a 20 on my screen.
Yeah, it was on mine too. It's frustrating.
Hero points, hero points.
I don't have any more.
Oh, gross.
I only got the one.
Didn't we get another one?
Everybody started
Everyone?
with one and got one halfway through the session.
Yeah, I think I've used
And then
both.
Fetch got one more.
Okay.
Can I give a hero point to somebody just for like an attack? I know it's mostly been it has to do something to do with me, so I get it if not.
I
did
don't
chronomancy this motherfucker.
You did, and I haven't been able to use the spell because I've missed twice.
I'll look it up afterwards and figure out if they're transferable. For now, yes. You can
Sweet.
You can spend it on him if you want.
Why don't you use it on the first attack though instead of the map attack?
Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. I like that.
That's fine.
God damn it.
Guys, these birds are gonna kill you if you don't start rolling better than a 4.
Okay, I'll use my third action to drink the potion that I bought, thankfully.
Yeah, seems wise. Piddly action, draw. Third action, drink. And that brings us to...
Yep.
Baby boy.
I wish you weren't standing in my way.
Who?
You.
Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah, I wish I wasn't standing here, too. It'd be great.
I can't use me magic. Alright. I guess I'll just,
For what it's... If this thing is still in your range, if you want to sustain this over here.
Oh. We'll see what happens.
Understood.
I'm assuming that... How big is this bird, the sire?
The sire, I believe he's still technically medium. Yes, he is medium. It's like the size of a...
So even if I was standing like on this rock, I couldn't like do a line and hit the Zephyr Hawk and the other hawk, but not hit Sketch.
Correct. They are like down on their feet on the ground currently.
Food.
Hit me. You won't do it. You won't kill me.
I'll do it if you want me to.
No, I don't.
Weak.
Hesitation.
Don't hesitate.
Alright, I guess I'll just help. I'm assuming I can't see through this rock though. So
No, it is pretty tall, yeah.
You get to move for free because of Jane anyway.
It was only that one turn.
Yeah, just one turn.
Oh, is it just the
Yeah,
one
it was only
turn?
for one turn, yep.
I'm going to amp this up, but I'm going to do a Wormhole Strike that's amped up.
Alright, good luck. This thing goes next. You really want to kill it.
It is flat-footed.
It sure is, from the snagging strike and probably some other things.
Yeah, I mean it's flat-footed just because of me. Also,
Perfect. Alright, good luck. That's a miss.
Mother of God.
What is this
cool.
thing's AC?
I don't think I can do anything else. That's it. That's me.
Alright.
I don't have any points to spend.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye forever.
Goodbye forever.
Bye forever.
Oh, I should probably turn around. Hold on. Whoop. Okay. The box is gone though,
I should have sidestepped.
and
What a
this is
nice
gone.
step.
2. That's my turn though.
Okay. Are they immune to that? They're not, so he would hurt his friend if he does that. Does he care?
Probably it's the dad.
Yeah, he probably cares about not hurting his friend. Alright. Well, if he does that, there's a dude there. He can't do that anymore. Alright, let's do it. We're going to try pushing first. This is a strike on sketch. Flat-footed. Oh, you lucky son of a bitch.
Yay!
Alright. We're going to look back over to Fetch, who hurt this thing very badly and is snagging it. And we're going to fire a lightning bolt. There we go. Let's go.
Oh no!
Ruh-roh.
Rut-row. Sketch.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The thing about lightning damage is that it is nearly instantaneous. You almost don't even register anything happening. There is just a and you drop. I assume 28 drops you. Oh my god, not 56. That was already
Wait,
pre-doubled
didn't
for
he
crit.
crit? Oh,
Yeah, it was
pre-doubled, okay.
already pre-doubled. And with its third action, it is going to try to pick up its meal. You're unconscious. It picks up Fetch with its third action.
No, that's not an optional objective. That one needs to stay.
That is a required ass objective right there.
Alright, this one for my branch is going to continue. It's no longer frightened. It's going to continue doing the dilapidated showdown. Good
How
luck.
do I get rid of all this shit that I put on the board that is no longer here?
Select the ruler tool, the bent L-shaped one over on the left, then hover over it and press delete. Hey, nice. Alright.
Oh,
Hey, it hits. One of you guys finally hit. I'm so proud. 4 points of piercing damage. Second action, it will try to grab you.
4.
10 points of piercing damage. It fails to grab you, and actually, something happens on a crit fail on a grab. Let me see.
Huh? I think I still get my opportunity to post you.
Post that so I can read it. If it's just a crit fail on an attack action, then yeah, totally that.
Gotcha.
Okay, here we go. If you already had the breaks free, the target can either grab you, as if it had succeeded at grappling, or force you to fall and land prone. So which one would you like? Would you like to grab this thing for free, or force it to land and fall prone?
I want it to land and fall prone,
Amazing. It does. It falls to the ground and lands prone.
so that now I can stare at it, bring my leg up, and then smash its head.
Alright, sick.
Yes.
Good luck. It is flat-footed because it is prone. I believe in you.
Yeah. Chain wrapped around it and everything. Come on. There we go.
Oh my
Jesus
god!
H. Christ. It is insane.
You made Korik upset, and now you need to leave Zuakara immediately.
Reroll it. I'm spending a hero point. There you go.
Are you sure? Wait, hang on. Do not re-roll that. Fetch. You can use hero point to prevent death. Would you like to spend it on helping Branch not nat one this attack?
Would you believe I have 2 left?
Okay.
I have a hero point too.
Okay.
I have one.
All right.
I'm going to use a hero point.
Okay, understood.
The
Okay.
concern infects boys.
If you're looking at what I'm looking at, I'm scared for both of your lives right now.
This cannot be worse. It can't. Oh!
Hey! Perfect. Almost a crit.
Almost a crit? Fuck. Mm. Always teased me with that. All right.
8 points as you chop down. It will then use its last action to stand up from prone. Do you have... well, I guess you used a reaction anyway. Alright, that brings us to Fetch. Fetch, I need a death saving throw. The DC...
Doesn't his initiative get moved
it
just
sure
before the thing that knocked
does.
him out?
You're right. Thank you. Good call. Learning the system. That brings us to Jane, then.
I don't know how this shit works. I remember, because it happened to me. Okay.
Yep.
Boy howdy, gang. This isn't the best situation in which we find ourselves.
Nope.
Yeah, Jane will see Fetch go down. About to get carried off a cliff. And she will hold her hand up with her top in it, hold the other hand up, and a little like dart of magic missile appears in it. And then the top spins really rapidly forward. The magic missile disappears from her hand and shunts forward through time and appears at the sire. Pshoo! I got to try to attack it.
Good luck.
This like ignores cover or some shit, or has a minus to cover.
Yeah, it basically...
If that even comes up, I don't know.
Yeah, it reduces any bonus that they are getting from cover, so it undoes cover and shields, essentially.
I will spend a hero point.
Seems wise. That is a hit. For 9 points of piercing, it's still up.
All right. Boy. Weird question for you, Feck.
Uh-huh.
Would this ability apply to like a death saving throw?
Since the targets feature a willing living creature, it is both. He is still willing and he is still living. Roll a d20, non-secret saving throw or skill check. You can use the number instead of rolling. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. It's hard to narrate this ability super duper well because it deals with seeing the future, and I don't know what happens with the future, but Jane gains a brief glimpse into Fetch's future. I'll use one action to cast the spell. Fetch, you've got a nat 19 if you need it for a roll this round.
All right, wonderful.
And I think with my third action, I'll just launch another bolt at it with hopefully, or with a little bit of map.
Perfect.
Phase bolt's 2 actions.
Oh yeah, baseball is
Is
two
it?
actions.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. Never mind. Then we're good. That's my
Yeah,
turn.
otherwise I'd be throwing those around like a motherfucker.
I was gonna say I was scrolling up to see if that was right. All right, that brings us to Branch. Branch, things are getting hairy out there.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah.
That thing I bought, will that work on more than one person?
The thing you bought.
The feather, the falling feather.
Oh, can you link it for me, or tell me what it's called, and I'll look it up?
The
It's like Qual's feather token or something.
the
The equivalent.
Yeah, the snap leaf. I think so. Yeah, this one.
It has to be affixed to armor, which I think is a thing you have to like sit down and work on for 10 minutes.
Shit.
So presumably you've put it on your own armor.
Yeah, I put it on my own armor when I bought it.
Right.
I don't know if like I'm carrying someone, will it work still?
I would certainly allow you to try. I'll read how Feather Fall works, but like it's got to be better than them just falling. This
Yeah.
portion.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend an action to stride over to fetch and sketch.
All right.
2 actions, I guess, to stride up next to them. Look at Sketch and say something like, "I'll meet you at the bottom of the cliff with your brother." Try and roll his corpse off with me and jump.
So importantly, he is being carried by the sire right now. The sire.
Oh,
has,
he is?
Yeah. So you would have to like wrestle him free or kill the sire, either one.
Yeah. I'll spend an action to wrestle him. It's low.
It's pretty low.
I can't miss. I
How could you say this out loud?
can't miss.
He can't miss.
I
Just can't.
can't miss.
Oh
I
my
did miss.
goodness.
I didn't target him either,
That's
so
fine.
it didn't count.
That is a hit.
It's a hit.
25 hits.
Fuck you.
6 points of damage. It is still hanging on.
Oh,
You got one more action.
Yeah. I'll hit it one more time with map.
Good luck.
Yeah. Well, that's it.
Ugh.
oh no.
All right. Unless anybody's got a point to burn, I believe that brings us to the smaller hawk, the one with the plant beast.
Yep.
All right. Oh boy. Yeah, there's no reason it wouldn't. You're the problem right now. It is going to start with Sketch. Going to try a lightning wing on.
Okay.
It is already holding something. Good luck. That's a miss. Second with map. That's another miss. With its third action, I believe it is going to step.
Bye, Bob.
Wow, Bob, it's been nice.
Oh yeah, there's no reason it would go over land. Why would it do that? It's a bird. Here we go. Alright, that brings us to Sketch.
Sketch, move.
If I kill it, it's not a problem. I'm gonna... Wait, is elemental assault an action? I think it is. I don't want to have time to waste for that. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm going to pick... Sorry, okay. Sketch is going to put his blade on the ground for a second. Rocks from the ground are going to kind of like pull themselves up and stick to the blade as he activates his elemental assault, using earth this time for bludgeoning damage.
Hell yeah.
Then we're going to make a strike on this big Zephyr Hawk. Please don't miss.
Good luck. 25 is a
Oh,
hit.
praise be.
Cool. This will do an extra d6 bludgeoning if it needs it, but
How do you do?
oh gosh, I'm just gonna take the sword and kind of bash it over the head with the rocks and have it kind of explode into a puff of feathers.
Absolutely. Down flies everywhere. There is little bits of lightning that just kind of all over the ground, and even down your arm. It tingles a little. It doesn't actually hurt. Thank Christ this thing doesn't actually explode when it dies or anything like that. And there's just a of air that billows out from it. And all of that then kind of condenses into a little point as this thing is sucked back to some other plane. And thankfully drops Fetch on the ground.
Cool. Wonderful. I have one action left. I wish I could throw either of my knives, but I'm just going to step over here so it has to at least use an action to step.
Understood.
At the end of the turn, a image of you striking that thing rushes out of you and deals a point of damage to that other hawk
Oh, right. Excellent.
Oh, cool.
from echoing weapon.
All right. That brings us to Baby Boy.
Mm-hmm. Do these hawks still seem like they are out for blood, even though that their mama was destroyed?
It seems like it. This is their nest. This is their home. This is where their young are. They will fight pretty much to the death for this, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Piddly action, pull out a potion. I'm going to use an action to put it into Fetch's mouth.
Wonderful.
It's 4 health.
Fetch, you almost don't even remember going down. It was so fast. It was just a momentary and you dropped, and then you wake back up, and you see Baby Boy's feeding a potion to you. You come up with 4 points of healing.
I'm like holding you like a baby, nursing you with the bottle.
You also have brief glimpses of visions of your future where you see yourself do something really cool with a nat 19 on this turn.
Hell yeah.
I was just planning on rolling him over a cliff with me. That's more comforting.
I have one action left. Don't know if anyone has like range, but I'm gonna go ahead and just cast this again, and I'll put it right about here. Unless I can use my action to like stand him up instead.
I would let you use one of your actions to lift somebody up from prone. That seems reasonable.
Okay, and I'm gonna be like, just pick him up, dust him off, and I'm just gonna point at a bird and be like, shrug. That's me.
All right, perfect. Fetch, you are back up with 4 hit points, and the knowledge that if you want to, you can roll a natural 19.
Fantastic.
Can I use the remainder of my action or move it to like step away from the ledge?
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm going to piddly action throw my pants at Jane.
Perfect, wonderful.
What's that, a reflex save?
If you want to try to catch it, yeah.
Absolutely.
Easy enough. You're able to catch a big pillow full of down.
And second action, I'm going to take Branch's cloak and fill it up. And my last 2 actions will be filling it up with leaves.
Wait a minute. The one I'm wearing or the one that I carry around with me?
Whichever one's more grabbable. I think the one you're wearing is more grabbable, actually.
All right. I love that Fetch, literally goes unconscious fighting for his brother's life, and then he wakes up and his first instinct is, gotta shovel more feathers. Gotta shovel these feathers.
Mhm.
All right, you are able to gather basically another pillow full. You have a natural 19 to burn on this if you want to. You can't stockpile that, right? It's user.
No, it's by the end of my turn.
Okay, wonderful. You gather a stupid
19
quality.
to collect.
Perfect.
So 29 is the total there.
Yeah.
Does that take 1 action or 2, actually?
You can spend as many actions as you want on it. The more actions, the more feathers you get. But if you want to just do 1 to gather and have 1 left over, that's totally fine.
Yeah, I'm wounded and I have very little. I have 4 hit points, so I'm gonna actually just use 1 action to collect, and then I'm gonna move.
That seems
get away from the cliff.
All right, cool.
Wise.
All right, that brings us to this Zephyr Hawk. It is gonna.
Jane, I need your blouse.
Oh, this.
Jane, I need your blouse.
My boss.
Your blouse.
Oh, blouse. So they said boss.
I heard that too.
How does this work?
Maybe we pick up the feathers after the life-threatening danger is gone.
Guys, it's really windy up here.
Your nipples are so hot.
Christ.
Oh my god, the accent.
Alright, the Zephyr Hawk is going to fling a ball of lightning on Branch and Baby Boy. I need each of you guys to give me reflex saving throws. You're looking for a 16.
Okay.
Good luck. Success.
I was nervous because I don't really want to die after.
Yeah.
Fail.
What, you don't want your nipples are so hard to be your last words?
I'm okay with those being my final words.
Branch, you take 11 points of lightning. Baby Boy, you take 5 points of lightning. It is then going to use its third action to do a speed surge over here.
But it doesn't have to come near me.
Sure does. It's also going to go up as part of that movement. And that brings us to Jane.
Hey, hold on. What the fuck did I miss? Why is Sketch off the side of the cliff?
Sketch is not, but the little bird retreated with the shivering plant over the side of the cliff.
Oh, my foundry is fucky. I see Sketch off the side of the cliff.
Oh, weird.
Oh,
Interesting.
Yeah, he is. He's in this space for us. He should be here.
Okay, cool.
I can fly now. It's new.
Boy, what does the intent of this bird seem to be? Is it fleeing?
Boy, are you any good at animal handling?
I'm a horse girl.
You're
Let
a
me
horse
check.
girl, but does your character sheet reflect that?
I gotta check. Well, the thing is, Feck, you see, there's no animal handling skill in
Oh,
this
true,
game.
it's nature. Yeah.
I'm not good at nature. I am very good at agriculture, which has some animals.
It doesn't seem like it wants to go far. Again,
Okay.
even to the untrained eye, you're in this thing's nest. Its young are all around you. I know they're not on the map, but like there are a bunch of peeping little Zephyr hawks, and these guys look like they are willing to fight to the death to protect their home.
Okay, I understand. It's not fleeing. Okay. I will... Boy. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to just do another range increase reach spell. And then blast this motherfucker with a phase.
All right.
Same deal. Magic missile appears in her hand and appears next to the target.
Understood.
Trying to do some targeting.
That is a hit. Uh, 11 points of piercing damage. Does that do it? It almost does. This thing is still up.
I meant to target. I was doing the one over my
Oh,
sketch.
just kidding. Can I Control Z? Does Control Z work? No, it does not.
I'm trying to save Bob here.
I got you. All right.
You're good. That's my turn.
All right, Brant.
Okay. I'll. I don't give much of a shit about Bob. I kind of woke him up just so he'd be a distraction. So I'm just gonna piddly action, pull out the gun. Can I get panache if I do cool spin tricks with it? With an acrobatics check?
Yeah, effectively, if you're doing your like, what is it called? It's called feint or distracting performance or whatever it is. You could flavor that as spinning your gun for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna spin my gun around and like do like a fucking revolver ocelot toss in the air and catch it and then fire at it.
Hell yeah, fascinating performance. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. That is, I believe, against their perception DC? Let me see. That might be a crit is what I'm getting at. Yeah, it is against their perception. Or, sorry, will DC. Which is lower than 17. That's a critical success.
Mm-hmm.
So you get your panache, and then also some other shit happens, I think.
Let me bring the...
Critically succeed. It is fascinated by you. Yes.
Okay. And I'll fire at it.
Hell
intending
yeah.
to pierce the wing and make it just go down.
Ooh! 20's a hit. Give me some damage.
Yep. Yeah.
4 points of piercing. This thing is looking much worse. It looks like it is kind of trying to decide...
Do I get the precision damage?
Oh, yes, you sure do. I think. I'll double check how that works, but for now, go with yes.
Alright. That's its own roll that you made a macro for me, and it doesn't seem to be working, so...
It might only work on melee, but I'll let you have it for now.
Alright.
Let's see, how much is that? Precise strike should be 2d6.
Nice.
Yeah, when you have panache, you start with an agile or finesse melee weapon. I'll let you have it this one. Oh, sorry, it's only it's just 2 points because it's not a finish. So 2 extra points, and from now on should be a melee weapon.
Gotcha. Alright.
I think there might be a thing that you can take to make it work unranged. Anyway, I believe that was 2 actions. You got 1 left.
1 left. Does map apply to the other hawk?
Yes, no matter who you attack, your actions will have map.
Alright. I'll fire one more time at it. Why not? Sorry. Oh, there it is. Everything in my actions page just disappeared briefly.
That one goes a little wide.
Okay.
Brings us back to the top of the ramp. This hawk.
Oh, I don't have any more bullets in the repeater anymore. If I want to roll anybody in sessions too. Okay.
All right, this thing is on cooldown now, so I think it is going to do one action strike. Come down to baby boy. Claw first. Oh, critical hit.
Baby boy down.
18 points of piercing damage, baby boy.
Yep, I'm down.
Guys, we should have fought the people.
Yeah, or maybe he shouldn't have. Maybe he shouldn't have just spent all of our turns collecting feathers.
Also an option.
Maybe murder isn't so bad after all.
Third action, it grabs you. That'll bring us to Sked.
Oh, that's me.
Sure
That's
is.
the other edge. I've still got this sword. I'm gonna beat this bird to death.
All right,
And then try to catch this thing before it plummets to its death.
love it.
Oh, let me target that first.
Uh, 19 is a hit. Four points of slashing damage. It is
And then 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
excellent. Still up.
Still up. Okay.
Do you have sneak attack on that?
I've been not doing sneak attack this whole time.
It does need to
that-
be flat-footed, right? Let me.
Don't think so. That D6 was from the elemental assault that goes through this turn.
Right. Okay, perfect. Carry.
Okay. Map attack. Damn.
Oh, that was almost a crit on my screen.
Yep, same.
All right, one more action if you want it.
Can I hold the last one?
Absolutely, if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hold it.
All right, that'll bring us to. So let's see, baby boy goes up because he was knocked down. Back to fetch.
Okay. I'm out of clothes for feather collection purposes.
It might be killing time.
Is it possible that I could save baby?
Absolutely. You can just attempt to do a stabilize if you want, or if you have any sort of healing that would also work. Or just killing the
Mud.
thing trying to drag
He's
him
got
off.
mud.
Not mine.
I think the mud only helps with like a. Yeah.
Oh, like
An
a
action.
full attack.
To scoop up some healing plaster mud.
And then-
Action 2. A healing check.
hell yeah. That is good. He is stable. I'll see if he comes back, but I think he is just stable.
Thank you.
Oh, that's also a +2 from that. So 27.
And, yeah, +1 from the healing plaster and +2 from the thing.
So 28.
Should be, yeah. Something like that.
Perfect. I will take a look and see if there's any like weird effects on a critical success. For now, you have a third action left.
I'll throw a boomerang at the bird.
Hell yeah. Fuck him up.
Boomer bird.
Oh,
Boomerang goes flying wide, but does thankfully return.
I'm going to hero point that.
All right, let's see it. Hey! Oh, that's a
Ooh.
crit. Nice. Good shit. Oh my god, for max damage too. 16 points. How do you do it? You obliterate this thing.
I am hoping that Sketch is prepared to catch the creature.
I have a reaction. I hope I can use it.
Yeah, he saved
He
a whole
saved
action
action
for
for it. Absolutely.
Yeah,
the-
essentially it's just going to go whoosh, 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 and like knock him right in the skull.
Perfect. As this thing evaporates into wind energy, the plant element starts to fall. You have saved an action for this. The DC will be much lower than if you were just using your reaction. Let me get a reflex saving throw.
Okay.
It starts to drop, and you reach out and snag it, and are able to pull it into your arm one more time.
Goodbye,
Oh.
Boomerang.
Can I grab the boomerang at the same time?
With the 15, you don't also get the boomerang.
Oh, we'll have to go pick that up.
You have to choose
No,
an important decision:
no,
boomerang
listen.
or elemental.
Narratively, we're leveling up at the end of the session. I don't care what you say. Okay, we are.
That's probably
No.
true. Yeah.
And I
Probably
won't
true.
need my boomerang anymore.
Okay. This was the perfect time to part with it.
Hell yeah. All right, sick. That's 3 actions from Fetch. There is no special effect on critical success. Baby Boy is just stabilized. That brings us to the last Zephyr Hawk, which is the one that is grabbing Baby Boy.
Bye, baby boy. It's been nice.
I imagine he has to be heavy.
He is. He's far too heavy.
He's very heavy.
I think he's going to... Has it 5? Oh my god, it has actually been 5 turns. He is going to use 2 actions to launch a ball of lightning.
No.
Ooh, God.
Yeah.
That's not so good.
Yeah, it's going to be a little spicy. There's going to be a couple of downs here, I think. So Baby Boy just fails. Fetch, I need a reflex save. Branch, I need a reflex save.
Yep.
Good luck. Success for half. Critical success for no damage. Fetch, congratulations. Very nice. Alright, as this ball of lightning explodes, Branch, you take 4 points of lightning damage. Baby Boy, you are knocked back down to dying 2 this time. Destabilized. It is then going to use its third action to fly up in the air. And that'll bring us to Jane.
All right. How's that bird looking? Is it healthy? Is it damaged?
A little under half. I think if you hover over it, you should see a health bar.
Oh, indeed. Cool. Well, hail, gang. How high up in there is it now?
20 feet.
20 feet?
Whoa, what is this?
I'm not friends with Pythagoras, but I think that means I need to make a reach spell to make this hit.
25 by 20. I'll go check.
That might be okay. That might be less than 30.
$32.
Oh, balls. Okay, well, first action, extend my reach. Second action, phase bolt. Hero point.
Oh boy.
Last hero point.
Yep. Yeah, everything is real trippy when you're dead. It's because you're blinded by it. 17 misses by 1.
Sad day.
Sad
It's my
day.
turn.
All right, Brant.
Does the gun itself count as a dex weapon or a finesse weapon?
It's not a no, it's not a finesse weapon.
Are there sharp bits of rock here?
Give me a luck check. There are lots of rocks to see if there's anything sharp enough you could use as like a finesse thrown weapon. I'm going to look for 11 or higher.
Oh wait, I rolled a d100.
That's fine. You rolled a 97. There are
Jesus.
a lot. There are plenty.
Okay. After realizing the gun's out of bullets, I just sweep up some like sharp bits of rock with my feet and catch them with my hands in order as like a performance thing to like with my hands. Sorry, as a performance thing to get panache for this.
All right, excellent.
I'll roll acrobatics.
For the record, you didn't like lose your panache. You still have panache.
I still do.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
shit.
only lose panache if you do a finisher strike.
Okay, then I'll do a confident fin. Wait, you just said no ranged. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I'll strike this thing with flying blade and all that.
All right, excellent.
I think flying blade.
Flying blade
might-
works on thrown weapons. Yes, you can absolutely do it.
Okay, yeah, I'll use my confident finisher on this bird on this with throwing this like sharp bit.
Hell yeah, fuck it up.
Bep. Just roll a d20 for this.
So you go back over to your attacks page. Just roll. We'll call it an unarmed strike. I think it's the exact same modifier. But up at the very top, check that finisher box and toggle it down to confident.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a very good point. We should definitely do a bit of that. You're right.
He just like threw mud on me. He just like literally picked up mud and just threw it off.
Damn it!
So the whole point of a confident finisher is that even if you miss, you still hit for a little bit. So you
Okay.
apply your precise strike damage, which I believe is 2d6.
Mhm.
Yes, 2d6.
Max damage. Not max damage.
All right.
Maxing.
A lot of the rocks do go wide, but 4 points glance. This thing is looking pretty bad. It's about a third health. That was only one action so far.
One last action to wrestle Baby Boy out of its.
Good call. Or it already let go because it had to fly up anyway.
Okay. How is my medicine? Terrible, probably. Stabilizing is a medicine check. I have nothing for this.
It is, yeah. It would be DC 17 now because he's dying too.
All right, I'll throw another rock at it.
All right, little Matt.
There's so many tabs.
Those,
Nada.
unfortunately, it is able to dodge. You do have a third action left. I will remind you, you have spent your panache on that finisher, so it might be a good idea to get more backup by using.
Wait, I had. Did I? Oh, I was an idiot. Okay, no, it happened already. I'll kick up another rock and like point out the sharpest one I can find at it.
Hell yeah! All
It's a
right,
little like fascinating performance thing.
love it. In the meantime, Baby Boy, let me get a recovery check. The DC is 17 on just a flat D20.
Oof.
Or-
What
So
happens if I-
good.
what happens if I fail?
If you fail, you go up to dying 3. At 4, you actually die.
Cool.
If you have a hero point, you
That
can
means
spend
you
it to immediately stabilize.
No, I don't. Unless you were going to hand out more.
I don't think so. I think it has been enough time.
I'm gonna come shove stuff in your mouth.
Hold on. I
if
rolled a
can
run
find it.
29.
That
Wait, what's 27 out of 29 though?
Yeah, I will respect that just like I did for the D100. You rolled plenty high enough. I think that scales down to a 17 exactly, actually. Let me find out.
Okay.
18.6. You're fine.
Yep.
All right, your dying condition is
Hey.
reduced back down
Yahoo!
to dying 1. You are a little closer to not being dying. That'll bring us to sketch.
Okay. One movement action. Oops. If I can not be targeting thing. Let's move over here. Then you. Oh, I don't have focus points anymore. Fuck. That doesn't help. Never mind. Undo that. I can't save him yet.
Understood.
I could probably stabilize him.
Okay.
Don't look at all my kobolds.
SA, and I want to get my I want to get my grubby robot hands on his kobold bodies.
Did they all go down?
Me and Baby Boy Secrets are both going to come out when we go down in a combat unexpectedly.
I've been holding on to my secrets so hard.
Imp
True.
HP doesn't get somebody up, right?
I am pretty sure that's correct. I'll double check, but I
Okay.
think it's right.
Will
It's
it act
safe.
as a shield?
I don't know. My only damaging cantrip does lightning damage, so I'm gonna assume that's a bad idea.
Seems like a pretty safe assumption.
I'm gonna instead move 60 feet this way just to get this guy out of range.
Understood.
And then I'll hold my last action.
All right, that'll bring us to Fetch. Fetch, you have danced away from lightning that nearly took you back down again. This thing is 20 feet up. What do you do?
I have nothing I can do to reach it. Look, can I grab Baby and drag him?
Absolutely.
Oh, he's heavy.
If you toss me one of your knives, I could probably throw it at it. Oh wait, you use the fucking.
I have a hatchet. Right, piddly action, I'll toss him my hatchet.
Understood.
All right.
As established, I must contractually allow you to do this.
Forever. It's the rest of the
Yep.
campaign.
But Branch,
I
if you
am,
want to catch it, you do have to use your reaction.
I'll use my reaction.
Okay.
I am dedicated to abuse this as much as possible until he finds out it's illegal.
Well,
Jesus Christ, we're back, dude.
Goodbye, Hatchet. You were a good Hatchet.
Hatchet's off.
There you go.
Okay. Real quick, peeling back the screen. Biscuit, is this hatchet in any way important to your character?
Not really.
Cool, it goes flying over the
backup
cliff.
weapon.
It's gone.
You could have just lied. You could be like, yeah, it was my cousin's hatchet.
Yeah, that hatchet, it's gone. It's over the edge.
All of his weapons are going over that edge.
How far
excuse,
can I?
I have one arm.
The
Why
goal
do you
is
trust me
to.
to catch anything?
The goal is to get Baby under this little cliff thing, so maybe that'll give him some cover.
Yeah, if you're willing to spend all 3 actions, you can definitely get him inside the arch and kind of out of
doing
combat.
J-
All right.
Bring him here if you can.
Oh, okay. I'll bring him here.
Okay, perfect. You can actually get him there for 2 actions, have 1 left.
Do it one action.
I don't know, you tell me.
Can I medicine him again?
If you want, yeah.
Don't break him.
DC
Normal
16.
mode on me. Just rub some dirt in it.
He's stable. All right.
More mud.
Warm mud. Good old the goop.
The goop.
The goop.
You.
Let's see. This is on cooldown 4. Typing is hard, guys. Oh, it's on cooldown forever. For 1,000,000 years.
Forever.
First action, swoop down. Second action, strike. Miss. Second
that's not
action,
even good.
shocking wing. Or sorry, third action. Miss again. That brings us to Jane.
Okay, baby boy stable now?
Yes,
There's nothing I can do other than, like, actually give him health points to get him back up, right?
correct, yeah.
Okay, in that case. Oh, thank God. Not that this matters at all, but now I don't have to do the reach thing. Blast!
This hawk is going to live forever. You guys are never going to hit it.
It's already lived forever.
Oh, that was almost a 1.
Oh, blessed be.
That is a...
Kill it.
So would I roll damage twice or just roll it double? How's this work? Oh, you can just... Wait, can I click like a crit in here? That's not a thing, is it?
I think you just roll damage and there's a double damage option. 24 points of piercing. Yeah, how do you do it? You obliterate
Goddamn.
this thing.
Yeah, I've narrated it a few times. But Jane, once again, top is spinning in her hand and it stops for a moment and then accelerates. The magic missile appears in her other hand and then disappears and just reappears right next to the thing moving at full speed and just sinks right through the middle of it and sends it into a puff of down everywhere.
All right. With that, finally, thankfully, there are still a lot of little hawk chicks all over the place, but all the ones that were bent on aggression and protecting the nest have poofed back to their home plane. And you guys are essentially free to lick your wound, gather as much down as you want. But I know that there was also some stuff happening with Baby Boy. So what do people do right away?
I was going to say, as soon as everything's down, I'm going to start trying to treat Baby Boy's wounds.
All right. Give me some medicine checks with some treat wounds. Anybody who wants to participate in healing Baby Boy. This is, for your own knowledge, going to kind of double as a inspection check.
Right.
And, you know, he's unconscious and not resisting. Not a terribly high DC here.
Can I make some kind of thievery check to see if I can actually see what's under the mask and everything?
So it depends on how aggressive you're willing to be with this. Are you willing to just go over there and look under the mask? Or are you trying to do this slyly? What's your angle?
I'm trying to do it slyly.
Then yeah, that would be a thievery check to do like
It's more like a helmet, but
okay. So treat wounds takes 10 minutes, I believe.
that was
does,
so
yes.
close to being a natural 20 branch.
Yeah, almost. So,
Can I go refocus while the others do things?
yes,
then?
absolutely. It takes the same amount of time for you to refocus as it does for them to heal Baby Boy. Branch, as you keep looking for an opening to do this slyly, you only see like one little window, and as soon as you go for it, you do find that the mask is like part of his face, as best as you can tell. It connects directly to fur, which kind of goes down the length of his neck. In other words, you peek under there hoping to see like a real face, and what you see is it appears to, with an 11, it either is his face or it's a full hood that goes all the way down. It's really hard to tell. Jane and Fetch, as you guys begin inspecting the wounds, what you find is very similar to what was described in the tent several sessions back. He has under his skin what appears to be an entire second layer of skin. And beneath that is where the flesh actually starts. That's where you find the bits of meat that need to be sewn back together and treated for wounds and closed back up and stitched and bandaged. In other words, you see that there is something furry underneath the exterior fur of what you're looking at. The fur on the inside, the inner layer of fur, has sort of a pale golden color to it. He bleeds red. His, for all intents and purposes, nothing looks out of the ordinary to you. You rolled a 19 and a 22. His anatomy isn't eldritch. It's not like you open it up and see tentacles writhing around or strange goop. It's weird. It's like he has two layers of fur, basically.
Yeah, and his proportions are kind of weird.
Absolutely.
He really is wearing a fursuit.
It is worth mentioning. His proportions are very weird and lanky. You're not entirely... I guess the big question here is, how much do you poke and prod here? Are you just concerned with healing his wounds, or do you do some exploratory digging around?
Stand by, let me roll for that question.
Understood. Like, he's unconscious and unable to resist. You have...
Are you guys going to pull a Scooby-Doo real quick?
I think Jane pulls a little bit of a Scooby-Doo. Like, her priority is making sure that he's not going to die.
Right.
But once it's clear that he's stable on that roll, like, the sense that I, as Zeke, am getting is that there is, like, there's like a whole second person underneath this baby boy skin. So there's a second layer of fur underneath the baby boy fur. What is between there? Is it just space?
Your checks are high enough. It looks like just space. You both rolled high enough to understand it looks like a fur disguise. It looks like a cloth that has artificial fur put into it. It is something that he is wearing over what presumably is his real body.
Okay.
I'll also say that your rolls are high enough that just in the process of working, you do find seams. They are intentionally disguised. They are made to be hard to find. But if you wanted to, if you're willing to start crossing lines here, you could open those seams and get a better look.
Okay. I can only speak for myself. Someone else rolled here too. I don't think that I go to the point of, like, Scooby-Dooing and taking the hood off and seeing what is underneath the costume. But
Understood.
Jane, for sure, like, stops for a second, studies it, recognizes that this is a creature wearing a costume.
Right.
Can I get a sense of what the creature inside is, or like what sort of creature it is? I think I'd go to that point if I can, just by looking at the wound.
Sure. With a 19, they look to be some sort of fairly typical humanoid with fur, maybe like a tabaxi or a kitsune, or like a wolven or a shuni or something like that. It could be any number of those things. What strikes you as odd to both of you is the proportions are just so lanky and weird. It's none of those species typically have this hunched and elongated and stretched anatomy the baby boy seems to. So in other words,
right.
you can get a sense it's probably some sort of a humanoid mammalian species, but it's not one that is immediately obvious to you without taking the hood off, or if you were to see parts of his body that were more identifying than just his thigh or his side, it would probably be a little helpful. Like if you saw his ears or his tail or his feet or something.
I'll look at Jane, and if we were both staring at the seams and shit, I'll be like, the black hole will tell him everything after this. I think it'd be best to leave it.
Okay, so what?
Mary is also watching you guys. Like, he's just like chill. He's not doing anything. He's just watching you silently.
I will say, Jane, who is not good at deception, tries to play it cool, like she's not recognizing any of this, and that's not going to go super well, but I'll roll for it.
How about Fetch? How does Fetch handle all this? Because you're working on just as well, and I think you even rolled a little bit higher.
I'm willing to harm him emotionally and or physically so long as he gets better later. Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Get him out of there.
All right, Fetch, you find that there is a seam around his neck, essentially like a hood that could be pulled off to potentially get a better look. Do you do it? You pull the hood off?
Take it all off, baby.
Really quick, if Fetch starts doing that, Jane makes a point of stepping back and making it very clear that she's not the one doing this for when
Understood.
Baby Boy comes conscious.
Understood. Lush, would you please describe what he sees as the hood comes off?
Yeah. So as the hood comes off, I actually have a token for this. Hold on. I need to make myself not dying so that I can, like,
True.
actively see. So as you start to pull the hood off, you do see some more of that, like, pale golden fur. Hold on. You see a kitsune head.
He's cute.
Oh, you haven't even just
Cute.
Scooby-Dooed where only the head
Yeah,
is out?
and,
You bastard.
So actually, I do have an actual artist rendition that Drake did of him as well.
Yeah, I've done.
Oh, hell yeah.
I've done this whole time, and it's killed me the entire time.
Yeah,
He told me like
he's-
2 years ago, and I forgot.
yeah. He's a bigger boy. You can tell in his face too, but he's a little bit of a chonkers. Let me see if I can.
Which I will note is in stark contrast to the fact that he's also just long. He is both very heavy set and also very tall. It's like if you took a basketball player and fed them like an NFL player. Just very weird proportions all around. But many of you have met kitsune. You know what they normally look like. He is too tall and too lanky for a normal kitsune.
I don't know how to crop things, so I can't really post the head. But he just, yeah.
I can grab just a crop shot or a headshot if you want.
Yeah.
And at this point, he's still unconscious on the
do you
ground.
guys consider? Do you guys continue to investigate this suit?
I'm going all the way, baby.
Okay. I don't know if I have
He
it.
could have internal injuries.
So Jane stands back, kind of to make it clear to Baby Boy when he wakes up that she wasn't the one who did this, but she is watching with a ton of interest.
Yeah. It's also revealed that he has 9 tails.
As you slip the costume off, you essentially find that they are tucked into the tentacle. And it becomes clear to you he must be very, prolific at manipulating those tentacles with his tails.
Yeah, and even his
God
tails are
damn
kind of strangely elongated.
That's so fucking, oh. I love it.
Why didn't you think it? See it
Why did I
before?
think
Yeah.
of the fucking 9 tentacles? But you told me there were 9.
Yep, I try to be real subtle about it.
There's bone in your tentacles.
And as you peel it off, there is at first kind of a sense of, oh, this is just a dude in a costume for some reason, which is kind of weird. But the more you look at his actual form, it continues to be weird. I really can't stress enough, it's hard for me to really convey properly, how fucked up his proportions are. It's like he was stretched in all directions for a very long time.
Does he look like a dude who grew up on a space station with not enough gravity?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, so now that the curtain's been revealed, I did kind of base some of it off of The Expanse. If anyone has seen the show. Yeah. Another thing of note is that he does have a scar on his right breast, where clearly he has been punctured through a lung.
True.
It's an old scar.
True. I'm trying to think if there's anything else noteworthy that they would see right away.
I don't think so.
What I want to know is if this is also another fursuit, and if underneath it he is actually a train. So I'm going to roll a train check.
I actually am a train with 9 cars. Each car is in a tail.
And each car has 7 kobolds in it, so he's actually 63 kobolds in a fursuit.
Right.
As this is going on, Mayor is continuing to just watch from the side unless they speak up or do anything.
I mean, he can't speak. So.
Oh, that's true. That's correct. That's right. Then I guess the next question is you stabilize him. You spend another 10 or 20 minutes just kind of making sure that his wounds are cleaned and closed. That
And he does have genitalia. I know people, there was question about that.
Important, true.
Does he tuck when he's in the suit so you can't tell?
Christ.
Nah.
It's a very
There's just padding in the suit.
I've seen a lot of fursuit bulges. I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
Are we correct in assuming that Baby Boy is a boy?
He's a boy.
Okay.
I was thinking
Are we
about how
correct
funny it
in
would be if he was
assuming-
actually just a girl instead, but no.
Are we correct in assuming he's Scottish?
What a great
He
question.
does have the Scottish flag tattooed on his back, so
Gotcha.
The important question now is, he's going to wake up in another 45, 50 minutes. Actually, I think it's a little faster than that. I think I've ruled that like unconsciousness rules are reasonable instead of unreasonable. So in a few minutes, he's going to wake up. What do you do?
Doesn't he? I'm sorry. Doesn't he get health points right now? Like we're doing treat wounds right now.
Oh, he might. Let me take a look. Yeah, he might be.
I
Right.
was gonna say, like, that's what I was doing. I was treating wounds. I was giving him hit points.
Yeah, that's a good point. Each of you heal him for 2d8, so go and give me your rolls.
As a sign of respect, I'm just going to give him the large cloak I bought for him a while ago, and cover him with it.
Guys,
So good.
you gotta get these dice out of your system. This is not good. Two of you working together for 10 minutes managed to heal 6 points. Baby boy, you wake up and see beside you your hood off to the side, covered in sweat and blood, and your suit off to the side, torn, covered in sweat and blood. And you look down and see yourself being essentially operated on by Fetch. Everybody else is kind of watching from the side.
Jane,
He's okay.
Jane looks up after kind of gazing at Baby Boy for a while as he comes to consciousness. She says, we should gather up this down and get out of here before something else comes for us. And she will go
Agreed.
to do so.
There's probably more big ones. This baby is still here, so we should go. We should be quick.
You guys are able to gather up essentially as much as you can carry. Do you guys have things to carry it back in other than your cloaks and clothes and stuff?
We have a whole ass sex
So-
wagon, and provided that this stuff is valuable, I'll keep gathering it until it is like we see creatures coming for
Okay,
us.
perfect,
Yeah, that's a
wonderful.
whole lot.
I have
I'll
a
even take the
backpack.
chick or two with us.
Do you? That's an important question. Do you take any
Yeah.
chicks? Okay, all right.
I do love that the moment he wakes up, everyone's like, "All right, goodbye, yeah, just walk away."
For what it's worth, I don't like that is how it seems. Jane is intentional about that. She
Right.
clocks Baby Boy, gives him a look like I don't know, like shit. You can only get so much off of just a
Yeah.
look, but like she was in your exact position a number of days ago and did not like it, so she is like, "We'll
Yeah.
talk about this later. Let's get out of here."
Right.
You see, like one
Gives
of
you a second to collect what you want to say.
one of his tails, like tentacle, like kind of like rides over to like the Mare, and it kind of wraps around him, and Mare just starts pulsing, and clearly is just kind of telling him everything that happened.
You can
Yeah.
cut up. All right. There is a lot of down, but it is also literally airy down. It's the lightest thing in the entire world, you imagine. It's also wonderfully soft. It's nice to touch. You're able to kind of get it all gathered up and down in the cart over the course of 30 minutes working together as a team.
Wait.
Yes.
Branch, you need
Yeah?
to put the chicks back.
Why?
Because they're not yours.
Not right. Yeah, it's not right.
They're gonna die out here. Also, what about up?
There are more Zephyr Hawks. They're gonna come back.
Are there?
You did see that some adults that were too small to fight did flee and presumably would come back for the chicks.
I'm thinking if they need more at landfall, need more down for whatever reason, they'll be able to have some because they'll have a permanent zoo of these things or whatever.
Do you know how to care for a Zephyr Hawk?
Maybe someone down there does. It's not my problem, but
I'm-
they'll definitely pay out for it.
I'm more concerned about something chasing us down for them. If the adults will come after us for the young, if we take them,
Can they locate us?
we're in a giant sex wagon with a reflective mirror in the roof, full of their down that I presume they can smell or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm not opposed, but I just am thinking the Fetch and Sketch know best about these creatures.
I didn't want to kill any of them. You'll notice that I didn't attack any of them until Sketch went down.
Fine. Just like place one on a rock and pat its head and be like, I guess your mom's coming back.
Thanks, Branch.
Just shovel as much down into my pants as I can
All right, wonderful.
and do that several
All right.
times.
Everybody strip.
Thank you.
Fill that fursuit with feathers.
Yeah, I'll fill Baby Boy's helmet with feathers too.
We fully have a grown-ass man-sized stuffed baby boy.
Oh, and it's
down.
he's a big boy.
It's a big boy.
suit.
You can,
It's a big
you can
suit.
get a lot
huge
in there. Actually.
stuffed baby boy.
I guess I'll like pull out my. I guess I'll just put. I guess I'll put clothes on.
Yeah, you have clothes in your backpack if you want.
I gave you the giant cloak I bought for you a while ago.
I have fancy
Wouldn't you-
clothes. I'm a fancy boy.
Oh.
Oh,
He's got a clothes token.
Mm.
As all of that was happening, let's cut real quick to the side. I know we're getting late, and if we gotta go, but we can wrap up soon. Sketch, after about 10 minutes of refocusing, eventually this little critter kind of unfurls, and it looks around panicked. Its heart is racing. It starts to like, oh, I gotta run. What do you do?
Hey, it's okay. I'll cast Cornucopia and make something that I think it might eat. It's tiny. Let's just go with like some cherries or something.
Give me a nature check.
Okay, yeah, that might be better if I can figure out what it'll eat.
Catch. I
Fetch.
smell the cherries I want.
You can probably have one cherry.
True, I almost said something about it, but I didn't want to get involved.
Oh yeah. The hypocrisy of it.
Its mom's not here.
You don't know that. Also, that thing was probably here to eat the babies.
That would be hilarious if it was like a predator. That'd be so funny.
It'd be really
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, to be fair, I didn't get a chance to say it, but I was going to say we should probably leave the plant creature to its doom. That's nature.
It takes some work. This thing eventually calms down. It is still wary and nervous. It is a little finicky about being touched and held. But when you offer it cherries, it does at least take one and nibble on it. You can roll healing for its good berry.
It's a plant, so like,
This is
It's like-
cannibalism.
yeah, okay.
It is, yeah, it's cannibalism. We can say that.
It's fine. It's a d6 plus 4.
Plants eat each other all the time.
Yeah, all the time. Like, that's a lot of what they do.
It's really not what they do.
Sure they do. Plants eat each other all the time.
No, they do. Fungi break them down, and then the plants use those nutrients. It's not the same.
What
That's
about
true.
parasitic vines?
Okay, there are parasites, but that's not all of them.
And I'll give Fetch the other cherry.
Understandable. He is not looking great.
No.
Why was I naked?
That's 7 points.
Yeah, nobody has really explained that to Baby Boy at all.
You were injured, but we weren't sure where the injury was. I needed to get you out of there to make sure that you were come back to us. Fortunately, you have. We got lucky.
Oh, you just wanted to see me naked?
I mean, kind of cute.
He did rip my cloak
Oh,
off
thank you.
earlier and start stuffing feathers into it.
I
And I have that back, by the way.
Oh,
Well,
Cheek
we
is
haven't. Not yet. We need it. Still have feathers in it.
It's gonna smell for days.
I don't want to walk. Can someone carry me?
Huh?
You're
I did not want to walk. Can someone
Pretty-
carry me?
big.
Don't look at me.
You think? Okay, this is way too big, but he turns into a small fox.
As you
The-
are.
Jesus, this is so big. How do I make this smaller?
Jeez. I think if you drag the fox form status onto yourself, it sets your size correctly. However, as you guys are gathering up more and more of these feathers, there is eventually a point where the rumbling gets pretty severe. Rocks begin to slide down the side of this mountain. There's a back and forth shaking. It's, you're probably okay, but it's the most severe shock that you guys have experienced yet today.
I'll scoop up the fox. But by scoop, I mean just like hold a hand for him
Oh,
to hop up.
he hops up. He's so happy. All of his tails are wagging, and he's just has a big dumb like that thing with like dogs that close their eyes and open their mouth and just like have a smile. He's so happy.
What do I know about Kitsune?
Give me a society check.
Also, dragging that didn't do anything.
Where's Mare?
Oh, he's on a little keychain that's hanging on my tail.
With the 26, you know that they are a little more frequent up to the north and east. They're commonly found in Bloomingdale, in the Hiddlands, a little bit overseas in Basal. You would know that they are almost unanimously able to transform, sometimes into other humanoids and sometimes into little fox shapes.
Are they common in Scotland?
Put the fox form on Jay.
They're so tiny.
They're common in
Jay!
Fireland, which is definitely not just Fantasy Scotland. You would also know, this is pretty common knowledge, and you would certainly know with the 26, extremely unusual for them to have so many tails. They typically gain one every, 80 to 120 years that they're alive. So for him to have 9 is pretty crazy. There are a lot of myths or mythology about being more powerful based on the number of tails that you have. Like most myths, there is some truth behind that, although it's hard to distinguish how much is real and how much is just kind of legend, because as you get older, you're usually more powerful.
Right. As the earthquake starts to rumble, I'll kind of scoop the fox baby boy up. Say, we have a lot to talk about, I think. When you're ready, or if you want to, I won't pry.
I think we'd best leave it to him for a little bit. He don't seem to like talking about where he comes from.
Right, no, I agree.
I'm not gonna make actual fox.
Thank you very much for not actually doing it. I appreciate it.
The screaming.
But he's wearing my collar doesn't have to go into my shape, does it?
Your color can stay out. That's fine.
Yeah, so I can telepathically still talk with Jane.
I'll just slink his fursuit over my shoulder and
stuffed with feathers. You guys have essentially filled it to the brim, along with a bunch of other sacks and clothing, with as much Zephyrhawk down as you can get. And I assume the plan is to head back to Sir Chun.
Yep, we're all activate that window and take us back to landfall when everybody's ready to go back. I'm sure we'll have some conversations somewhere in there. But
absolutely.
Yeah. Also,
we can light the sex wagon on fire and push it down a hill as a celebration of our
so
a job well done.
There is that, I guess.
I'm sure there will probably be conversations along the way, but just so I can make sure the business is done before we have to start winding down a bit. What do you do with the cart?
Boy.
Can we sell it?
You can certainly try.
So how big is this mirror? I presume a cart cannot fit through it.
The mirror is pretty wide. It's about, I think it's a 10-foot diameter. I don't think it could fit the cart on it, no.
Understood. I don't know how we would get the wagon up there.
We'll
Anyway.
have to buy more bags to put them down in and just carry them through.
Right. That's the other thing. Yeah, we only get like 30 seconds to move all this down. Can we sell some of this down in Sir Chun? I guess we can address that next time.
We can't leave the sex cart. We have to disassemble it and carry it through.
We also, like you know when you take like a pillow or a mat, or sometimes when they send you mattresses, they have all the air pushed out of it. You can just like put them in a cloth and roll them up, press all the air out, make them a little flat.
Selling it is almost certainly an option, and so is selling it to somebody traveling up into Eden and hoping that they'll return it for you. That is a possibility.
Well,
that's true, I suppose. Can we just hire somebody to take it back to Howard for us?
Certainly. You can give me a D20 luck check and then a diplomacy check.
I can do diplomacy. I'm pretty good at it.
Okay, cool. I'll let the fox do the diplomacy.
All right. While he is rolling that, the Zephyrhawk down, you were talking about possibly selling some of that as well?
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, it's not all mine, obviously, but I don't think we're looking to keep all this Zephyrhawk down. So what's my understanding of what Landfall wants with it? They only need their little bit to activate it, right? They don't need a bunch to activate a bunch of different windows?
It seemed like it, and it's possible that they might find other places to use it, but they gave you a finite amount that we need to turn the Murmury back on.
Right,
you would know just as an Arcanist, it's a reagent in spells and rituals. There is a possibility that some of the rituals they would cast would need more Zephyrhawk down. I'm sure they wouldn't complain about having it. And frankly, they seem to be willing to pay a lot of money for things, so they might be a buyer if you don't find any here in Zulakara.
Right. So, I mean, like, if we can just take it all back with us in the time that we have with the window open, I think we just do that. I just don't know if we have enough time to move it all through.
Yeah, you guys can, like, each sling essentially a pillowcase over your back, and you would be fine. I assume that when you go back to town, you'll stuff it in sacks or something instead of all of your
Right.
clothing.
Makes perfect sense.
Perfect.
The wagon, I think that... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Wagon,
Roll for that.
no luck. You don't find anybody that is heading into Eden. Most of the people you talk to are like, no, that's suicide. Why would we go up to Eden? That's crazy. So nobody's willing to do that job for you for like a reasonable price. If you're willing to drop, 40 gold on it, they might risk their necks, but...
No.
Can we
Okay,
poke it
so
under where
question.
Wait.
Being the person who signed all the paperwork about the sex wagon,
Yep.
what do I know to be the penalty if I just do not return with the sex wagon?
Presumably you would have to pay the cost of the wagon. I
mean, like, what if I just do not return with the sex wagon?
Oh.
Like, is Howard going to, like, seek legal aid? He's out there, like, seemingly doing illegal shit.
So certainly he would have a legal right to hunt you down and try to extract payment from you. With that said, you also know that A, he's from the slums, and B, Famador's entire legal system was just upheaved by an explosion in the Temple District. Effectively perpetuated by the Temple of Law. It's probably going to be a while before law and order returns to Famador.
And C, he doesn't know your real name.
True.
I did literally make a point of giving a fake name
Stacey
when I
fake
got
name,
it.
of course.
Maybe we...
Does Jane commit a crime? Would Jane do that?
No, Jane would never commit a crime. I've debated whether or not to burn this sex wagon longer than I debated whether I should murder that man. I think maybe we just burn the sex wagon.
I actually just want to park it under Sir Chun, like right in front of its hoof next time it walks.
Just have her crush it.
Have her crush it.
But that mirror was so convenient.
You want to take the mirror and the rug?
Maybe we take the mirror and the rug. Yeah. I gotta get Drifter out of there before we let anything step on it too.
Someone give me a crafting check to safely remove a large ceiling mirror from a sex wagon.
Good news, I'm bad at this. Is anyone good at it?
I'm okay at it.
I got +4.
I got
Plus
+6.
Hey.
That's fine. It is enough to get it down. It's big. It's, like, not fun to travel with. But presumably all you have to do is walk through a portal with it. It seems doable.
I want to say one thing. It was like a few sessions back, someone in like Twitch made a comment about how they're like, "Oh, I think Baby Boy's like a reskinned Kitsune because of Star Wars."
Yeah, one person.
And they really called it, and I saw it. I was just like,
"Yeah, gotta keep my mouth shut."
Congratulations to whoever that was. I forget who it was. I'm bad with names. It's canon. You know this.
True. Branch, you try putting the cart in front of Sir Chun's foot, and perhaps a little enlightening and a little disappointing to Branch all at once, she seems to avoid stepping on it. Carefully. She's cautious. Her movements are slow, they're deliberate, she's enormous, but she goes out of her way to make sure she doesn't accidentally step on the cart.
Dang. I guess c'est la vie, sex wagon. We'll just leave you here for future archaeologists to ponder over.
Jane would like to not have fucking Howard come back 10 levels from now with the fuzz. What is like the value of this card?
Not like in 10 levels it will be chump change. Let me go see. What is the value of a card?
Can I roll? Because Howard's probably called us before at least once. Can I roll to see if he's ever called for this?
Sure. Give me a society check.
Can I make a check too?
Sure.
Not for that, but for the thing that
for the other thing, absolutely. Give me a check.
Of course, it makes sense.
The exact same roll.
I'm thinking maybe we just tell Howard we lost the cart and pay him back whatever it was worth. We can take it out of the money we make from the Zephyrhawk down. And
why you gotta be so honest about it? The guy's a dick.
I just don't like having loose ends.
So, let's present a conundrum. The cart is worth 8 gold. If you were to show up with the mirror is worth 20 gold. That would be the main price. But then you have to explain why you have the mirror and not the cart.
bandits took the cart, so we took the mirror and ran.
We didn't feel like walking it back.
Part
I
of
mean,
the reason why
alternatively, if we're going back to Howard, maybe we just say like, we took a teleportation back here and couldn't bring the cart. Here's 8 gold and your mirror to replace it.
fair.
That'd work.
But again, the reason I told you to get him in the first place is because if anything happened to the car, he probably wouldn't care. Or at least wouldn't pursue it. You gave him a fake name, right?
I did.
Well, then there's nothing to worry about. You're not even from Famador. No one's going to recognize you.
You're probably right. I just... Either way, I'll think on it. But maybe for now we just leave the cart here and...
You've got the
reevaluate.
weirdest set of morals I've ever met. Of anyone I've ever met.
It's
You'll murder, but you won't steal. Who are you?
it's more... Like I said, I just don't like having loose ends.
Look, I'm still tiny. Look at me. Now I am a baby boy.
Baby boy.
What about
Alright.
you?
All
Thanks
right.
for getting me.
You guys finish your business here. I don't think there was anything else I needed to check. Is there anything else that anybody wanted to do before you go through the portal?
Yes,
Yes, I
I
wanted to
did.
go to the. Oh,
Whoa.
Whoa!
It's the whole party in unison.
Fetch, why don't you go first?
I wanted to take Sketch to the Latea to look for somebody who can send a magical message.
Wonderful. Let me check what Zuhara can do.
My wounds are gone now, but I was treated, right?
Yes, they are. The obscure resist energy, haste, fire shield. Sending messages is not really my specialty. We have some, like, just good old-fashioned crows, if you'd like. It will take them several days to fly where they need to go, but they'll get there. They're well-trained.
Sold.
Sure, what are you looking for?
Send a message to Pick. Tell him-
Where is he?
On the sea.
She gives you a bit of, like, do you know where on the sea?
In a boat.
She looks past you to everyone else.
He thinks the ocean is small.
He's heading after Captain Horn Took. Yeah, something like that.
Oh, he was with the Great Hunt.
Yeah,
Right.
Yep, he's leading that.
Gotcha. Well, last I heard they were heading to Gorchuga. I can send a message there.
Do it.
Alright, what should it say?
Your sons and your wife are alive. Send word to... Dang, what's a good place to send a word to?
Landfall. Outside of Famador. I know the address if you need it.
Yeah, send word to Landfall in Thamador.
Alright,
Stop.
stop. Alright,
We love you, stop.
understood. I...
Nice tail. Stop.
We've got to hammer down what this phrase actually means. Alright, she fills out the note and she wraps it around the ankle of a crow. And you watch as it flies off.
I hand her one of the larger feathers of the Zephyr Hawks that I picked up.
You look like shit. I take it was successful.
Yeah.
Now I know what it's like to be struck by lightning.
Yeah, it's not fun, is it?
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, yeah. She claps you on the back. I think I like you. I think you'll do fine.
Look at these cool radiating fractal scarring things, like
That-
burns coming through my... Yeah, it's cool.
That is pretty cool. It looks like a river almost. River of blood.
The more I get electrocuted, the more resistant I will be to it.
That's... I don't know if that's actually how that works.
It's not how it works.
It's like immunity.
Well, maybe you can start licking this world's equivalent to batteries. See if it helps.
Oh, that's what happens when you lick those. What are those stones that we got? The echo
Oh, the
stones?
vibrating stones.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you just eat a
The-
handful of them
the
a day, I think
the
eventually
choir
you'll never
stone
be-
chunks. Yep.
Just eat a handful
And-
of those a day.
The last thing I want to do is pop over to the magic item vendor and say, I want the rune of wounding. Will you take this bag of Zephyr Hog down for it?
Interesting. Give me... Let me go see how much that thing is actually worth real quick.
I need to start heading to bed. It's
Yeah.
like 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I got to.
We'll wrap up here. Did you have anything you wanted to do in here, Lush? Or are you good?
I don't think so.
All
I
right.
had all my secrets revealed, so you know.
True. We got a lot to unpack in the next session, which will hopefully be the let's all meet up and unpack this shit session.
Everyone will be like, let's actually, or maybe everyone will just ignore him. It's fine. You never know.
It's our secret. They don't get to know.
Yeah. They weren't even there.
We're coming back with so many secrets.
They're not going to tell us anything about Tex, so we have to keep the baby boy stuff secret.
Ooh. You guys can trade secrets.
Ooh, trade secrets? We'll bargain. Okay.
We call that gossip. All right. Have a good night.
Good night.
Let's see. How much is this? I should pull this over to the map.
You're going to tell you shit because I'm going to have killed all of them first.
Well, then the secret will be, where did everyone go?
It was almost...
You were only gone for like 15 seconds. So
Yeah, it's shorter now at least. I think I've improved it. I've got to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as soon as this reloads, I'll get you a price and I'll have you give me a diplomacy check to see if they will take the
It's
trade.
like 350-ish, I think.
350? That's a lot.
Can we use our twin charm to make it give them advantage?
You know what? If you guys work together, I'll give you a +1 on the roll. You do, like, literally, that does actually have some sway here.
Hooray.
And I'll see you roll as soon as I reload.
18.
19.
All right, let me find out what the actual differential is between the value of your stuff and your value of the thing. I will double check. You guys gathered all of this down together as a party. Does anybody object to Fetch doing this?
He got beat up there. Yeah, it's fine.
He's the one who grabbed most of it inside his clothes.
That's true.
Yeah, and to be fair, I'm leaving enough to complete our quest, and I'm only kind of using enough like that I can justify being my share.
Legit. Okay. I'm going to give you a tentative yes, but I am going to reserve the right to wait and make sure that baby boy...
Poor Hatchet.
Okay, how much of that did you catch?
None.
Perfect.
We got to Baby Boy and Jet.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to give you a tentative yes with the reservation, but I will check with them, and if they have any objections, we'll talk it over before I actually give it to you. But assuming that they're cool with it, you are able to trade all of the down except for the 2 that you need for landfall, for a wounding rune.
Oh, it's all of it?
It would be all but the stuff that you need for landfall, yeah.
If I give him 30 gold instead, can we keep some of the feathers?
Yeah, he would let you keep, essentially like half a pillowcase.
Okay. We should save some.
Perfect.
And I want some.
All right, you guys have 2 for landfall, half a pillowcase for yourself, and a wounding rune, assuming that Jane and Baby Boy sign off on that. And I will poke them shortly. Any other business before you head back through the portal?
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
I think the only thing that I wanted to do was talk to the cheekies we were traveling with for a bit.
Sure.
But if your thing is faster, Sketch, you can do that.
Yeah, probably. Feeling guilty after telling you we couldn't take the birds. Sketch is going to talk to this little creature guy before they leave the mountain area. It'll be after we've climbed down the mountain, but before we head back.
Sure.
Okay, Cecil. I've only known you for a little bit, but I don't.
The internet gods are apparently very mad.
Very mad all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm glad this is happening at the end of the session. This is an actual nightmare. Anyway, so you get to the foot of the mountain and you say, I heard the very start of your conversation.
Oh, basically it's telling him, oh, we don't know each other very well, but this is where you live, so I guess you should probably stay here. Don't get eaten by any more Zephyr Hawks. They'll put him on the ground and back up a little bit just to see if he, takes off.
Perfect. What, do you just say this in common?
Let's see, what other language do I have that I could say this in?
I got you, baby. I say it in Druidic.
Well, that works. That helps. I think I only have Sweeting's cheeky and common, so I don't think any of those would necessarily be better.
Do
I
you?
could say it in.
I can't remember. Are you dipped into Druid? Do you have Druidic? I know Fetch is. I can't remember if Sketch is.
I don't know if that's a thing that I get with Druidic Order. Like the Leap Order, I didn't get the Leshy. I don't know if I get Druidic or not.
I'll double check. I thought you did, but we'll figure it out between sessions.
Okay.
For now, though, give me your choice of a Elemental's Lore or a Diplomacy check. You're getting your bonus either way from the Elemental Lore.
Okay. So everyone's higher. It's gonna be elementals. Oh no!
Oh,
The
no.
dying Yoshi sound effect. Is it?
It was Pikmin, yeah.
It was a dying Pikmin. That's appropriate.
Wonderful. All right. This critter kind of looks at you, and it looks at the cart, and it looks at your hands, which still have a little bit of the cherry juice kind of staining them. And it starts to just waddle off into the tall grass.
It's probably for the best.
I hope he immediately gets picked up by another hall.
Yeah, we look up and he's just being carried off immediately.
Oh yeah, we've all seen that video. We know the one.
Yep.
And you guys are able to make your way back to Searchun. Branch, I think you had a thing you wanted to do as well. If my internet holds up, we'll see.
Yeah, I just want to talk to the cheekies we were traveling with for a bit before we leave.
Yeah, they're all kind of hanging out at the Latea. They're happy to talk.
Yeah. Hell no.
You made it back. You're in one piece. That's good.
I don't know if you saw Fetch. He ain't doing too well right now.
Wait, is he like all right?
Just bloodied and beaten, but also apparently suffering that spirit weaver shit. Thought I'd tell you. You seem pretty close with both of them.
Oh, the maddening.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for telling us that. That sucks.
It does. But in brighter news, that our wizard, I guess, if that's what she calls herself, got that teleporter working. So, you want to visit him?
Yeah, is he
Don't know how much
still
he
here?
has left. He is.
Where is he? We'll talk to him.
Sure. I wanted to ask something of you.
Sure.
Real quick, though. Of all the places, everywhere you've been, you said you were traveling for a while, right?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of places. Yeah, through Eden for a while, and then Avarice, up to the outskirts of Cyrilo, borders of Blimidel.
What was your favorite?
I mean, I know it's a little corny, but you're looking at it. He kind of just motions. I know it's strange, but this is home.
You seem pretty safe here so far.
Here, on Searchun, yes. At this point, Kyura kind of chimes in. We were on the coast for a long time. It wasn't safe there. That's my favorite place. I miss the ocean.
Can you tell me what else you saw while you were out there? Do you think anything was as safe as Searchun is right now? Anyone want to fuck with you here? Anyone fuck with you too much over there?
Well, I think it depends on who you are. If you're a dragon, an Avarice, it's about as safe as it can be. If you're a peasant, not so much. If you're an elf or god-kept in Cyrillin, it's pretty safe. If you're a monster, it's not. Nobody's safe in Eden, that's for sure. Unless you're a monster, I guess. Like a monstrosity. Sorry, I know we're not supposed to use that word.
Don't matter to me much.
Okay.
I'll be heading back there, unfortunately. Still got some unfinished business, but honestly, I was thinking of fucking off somewhere else, too. I ain't really like it here that much. I like it at Eden, as you could imagine.
I'm sure. Well, if the window is really open again, you can swing by. I can't offer you a place to stay here, that's not my right, and it's very crowded, but you can visit as much as you'd like.
Yeah, that's the goal. You smoke?
Smoke what?
Not the carrot. I don't know. I was actually curious. You don't got any left to sell?
Give me a diplomacy check.
Okay. Ooh.
We have a little left over. If it's... We'll sell you a night's worth if you'd like. It's a big batch. It's the same as before. You can't just, do a one-person size of it. But if you wanted enough for 6 or 7 people to have a night, we could sell it to you for 10 gold.
Got some friends who might want to. I need some answers too, honestly. And I'll buy it off them.
Alright. Let me get you a card.
And I'll even hand them a few tokes if they want.
They make it pretty clear that they have held on to a little for themselves. They're giving you some of the stuff that they saved for themselves.
Yeah. And if that's all, keep this place safe. It's one of 2 cities in the world that I think are doing all right still.
Well, there's other good out there. But we'll do our best. At this point, Thoko kind of chimes in. We're gonna have to. Suhara hasn't shown any symptoms yet, but I think it's just a matter of time, right? Anyway, we'll do what we can. Thanks for your help with all of this, with the travel, with the monsters, with everything.
Thanks for not getting us stuck in the woods.
Of course.
Yeah, good luck with your giraffe. What is this thing? Like a giraffe?
Searchin is an elemental, although she does look a lot like a giraffe. I think that's what most people see when they look at her.
Yeah. I think that's a bit easier to describe to people. Giant walking, crying, flaming stone giraffe.
Yeah, just rolls off the tongue.
Yeah. Just plaster it on the side somewhere. Anyway, I'll get fetch for you. And I'll do that. I'll be like, yeah, the Shiki you've been fucking one at your obituary.
Right.
Sounds good to me. We'll give it one more round.
I'll laugh. It ain't my business. Fuck it.
Ooh, do I get to go? I figured you want to see him by yourself.
You know
If you're
what,
gonna-
Branch? Why don't you come with? You two sketch.
Sure. Why not?
Amazing. When you show up, Zikamo in particular kind of claps a hand on your shoulder, and he does a real quick, oh, you doing all right? 30 seconds of trying to pretend to have small talk. Hey, are you dying?
Probably. Although I think I know something about... I'm confident I'll cure it.
Really? How are you going to do that?
By killing the pirates that cursed us in the first place.
You think it was the pirates?
Started happening just as they started gearing up their operations. They have incentive to want to curse us ahead of time. The only thing that they could have feared from our culture was our spirit weavers, and they took them out ahead of time like that. Just a little bit convenient for those Azantic raiders. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he kind of you got a point. Well.
And their days are numbered.
certainly. I mean, there's a great hunt started. It's got to be the end of it, right?
If Dad has anything to say about it, hopefully he doesn't get himself killed.
I heard from Zuhara that you sent a message. I hope it finds him well and in time.
I'm happy that he's alive.
I am too. I'm sure he'll be delighted. It couldn't have been easy. It's not easy for any of the survivors. Anyway, are you staying here one more night?
I'm not sure. Are we staying a whole night?
I think Jane was planning on heading back the same day. But, that could probably be discussed if you wanted.
Are we 6 days ahead of the other people or behind?
You guys are... They are 6 days behind you. You guys are 6 days in the future for them.
But we are returning a lot sooner than they'd expect us to if we take this portal, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I think it's fine to rest one day. You look like shit, dude. You've got
More like we're staying for a meal. How about that?
Okay.
A meal it is, then. And I believe it was Kyra that had said that you need to try some of the food that she had wanted to make but didn't have the ingredients for it. So she will happily take you over to the Isabelli and show you, this place is the best one. The others are fine, but when you want the really good stuff, you go here. And they have a nice dinner.
I kind of thought we could eat in private.
Oh. Well, dessert's on the table later. And the floor and the bed and anywhere else, really.
Then we'll fist bump brains.
Still got the sex wagon parked under Sir Chun.
Christ. Alright. Anybody else have anything that they do before you head off?
I think that's it.
Perfect. Then that is where we'll wrap up. You guys will be back in 2 weeks when we finally all reunite and hopefully unpack some of what you guys have learned.
Hooray.
And then figure out where you're going next. Because, boy, there's some options now.
We got all the bad rolls out, guys.
Oh, don't say that.
My God.
That was wild. Like, that was... I wonder if it does, like, per session dice stats. Like, the curve must be so low for this session. It was wild.
There were so many 4s and so many 1s. And I think we got, like, 1 crit, maybe 2.
I thought for sure. I thought we were going to kill somebody. I thought Fetch was gone. I thought maybe even Baby Boy was gone, because when we went down to that lightning, that was dying too.
The thing I had in my mind of just taking Fetch's corpse, or taking Fetch's body and jumping, it was so I was like,
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates, they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors dry under the sun. Our children, they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dark. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burned us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men